Snipe. The flag is on the move. They're at the home stretch, and Gilkey continues to stack up the bodies. Throws down the drop wall. The sniper is going to be now in the hands of Manny, but the capture across the scoreboard is all that Native White we're hoping for.
Yeah, and numbers advantage for Native White after scoring. So again, they're going to get a chance to push up onto this Native Red side of the map. But I got to go back to that previous sequence, Magic. I really felt like Native Red, almost like giving up rockets or overshield for free. I really feel like they gave up the mid-map control for free, backed up off of the green hall with numbers and a sniper in the hands of Druck. I gotta go back and say that was an error from Native Red because of it. We're tied at 1.
Nearly the double kill with the rockets, but Manny has to send out both rockets in order to get one kill, one takedown. But when the teams are this close, sometimes it's just the difference of a one kill that can tip the scale. Manny looking for the headshot across the training, doesn't connect, and now doubling back. But it's Mickwin with overshield running the flag. Not something you normally see, using that overshield more often to go after slays instead of playing objective. Mickwin is singled out, but look at how much ammo he burned off. Manny doesn't have any sniper left to work with.
Yeah, Mickwin thought he was doing something there with that overshield, but Manny with the snipes takes him down.
He said he thought he was doing something. That's fucked.
Native White roster, and look at it, all 4 pushing through the long haul. A little bit tight from a spacing perspective, and because of that, they're going to elect to back up, similar to how we saw Native Red back up previously. But that led to a score for Native White, so you can't back up too far if you're Native Red. You might go 3 down. You do. Soul Snipe, last player alive.
Soul Snipe as the last alive, and Gilkey is trying to get
Let me put my Discord on the other monitor.
If he can get the takedown. Soul Snipe hiding in the corner, and Gilkey shooting with the help of Barcode, who comes out with that kill. Gilkey immediately looking for the snipe, and he catches the elbow of Manny just a hair of a second before he made it into cover.
And I'm really surprised there to see Soul Snipe pull flag with all 3 of his teammates on the opposite side of the map. You thought maybe he would have waited in that Mauler area to potentially just stay alive and wait for his teammates to push up onto that Native White side, but instead, Soul Snipe goes down. Native White has a fairly easy push out through Green Hall, and Gilkey with the centering lined up on Druck doesn't have the timing, as this one's tied 1-1. Counter sight potential. The body shot, headshot from Gilkey opens up the slays for them. Numbers advantage as well. 3 down for Native Red again. Gilkey, he's gonna get this one out.
3 players inside of Native White with 13 kills apiece, and now Gilkey clutching up another kill to hit that 14 kill mark, but doesn't get the touch onto the flag. A little bit of defense on the side of Native Red. It looks like it's gonna hold, but not for long, because Tapping Buttons is right back on the push. That flag didn't get fully reset, and so Tapping Buttons doesn't have
Bro, what the team nade?
Unfortunate friendly fire that takes down Tapping Buttons. And how quick is this response on the side of Native Red?
What was that shit?
The power-up spawning in. Rockets and Overshield are in play in about 1 second as Soul Snipe picks up the rockets. He's gonna fire out 1, he's gonna fire out 2, finds no kills, and now trying to get enough for an assist is all the use he gets from those rockets.
Wow, I thought Soul Snipe would at least get 1 there. But instead, the rockets shoot blanks. End results, blank as well. No kills with those rockets. This Talik now looks to push up. But
that was bad timing on that nade.
Goes out a little late. Gilkey sneaks that grenade around the corner and sneaks through long haul, pushing through aggressively. It looks like a free pull. Everybody from Native Red either on spawn or on the other side of the map. Those 2-3 now on spawn on the snipe side. Gilkey gonna need a little help here. This is the exact same spot we saw Gilkey in earlier. He was slaying out, but he had no help. All 3 of Native White still on the Native White side of the map, so Gilkey gonna have to play some heroics once again here on the Mauler side, but no, he goes down.
Playing that cheeky little ledge, and now we see Barcode up at the top of Banana trying to be cheeky, but Druck is shutting that down like Manny did over at the Mauler spawn. Tapping Buttons now rotating through, trying to deal with Manny, but the team fire right now. Native Red might be forced to play defense, but what a great defensive setup they have. It's Gilkey with a long haul, and he gets the plasma grenade stick for the kill.
That was big too. That would have been 2 pushing through long haul unabated. Instead, you have Talik in a 1v1. He gets down to 1 shot because of it, and he goes down because of it. So Gilkey, again, making plays as either the last player alive or trading from the death, making the plays that his team needs to stay in this. Tied 1-1, less than 3 to go.
but it was Native Red with a beautiful round of defense, and now they are the ones to get the flagpole to go down for Native White, to go down for Native Red. It seems like it's a family feud. Whenever I watch these teams matching up with how close and competitive they are, both of them being part of Native Gaming, it feels like a couple of brothers or siblings going at each other. I grew up with
this
a lot
is a
of
pretty crazy
competitive
match.
sisters, and man, when you were fighting up against someone that you know so well, just adds another layer of intensity to the whole situation.
Yeah, Native Red and Native White, they both hang out and eat at the best restaurants. They both hang out with the hottest dudes because they're both just that cracked. They both deserve the claim and the fame and all of the love that comes in pouring from the Halo community for this Native organization, one of the unpartnered teams in the HCS, looking to obviously get partnered. And one of the ways you can do that is through these incredible performance we see from both of these two teams as Tapping Buttons looks to steal the overshield. Talik waits.
Interesting.
Didn't really like his positioning, didn't really like the situation he was flying into, but he flies off the map with Sniper. I believe only one shot, but it's one snipe off the map nonetheless.
I don't know why you wouldn't even,
with overshield.
like, you wouldn't at least go for a no-scope there.
Too much of a heads-up play, avoids that Achilles spine, barely avoids it again. The double assist comes through, and now it's Native White's
Good
turn
throw.
to run the flag. And look at that relay. Look at the toss from Gilkey up to green. The catch comes through. They're rotating. The shortest distance between 2 points is that straight line.
Good fucking shots out of Miquelin.
In half, and Native White with one of the quickest flag relay captures take the lead.
Wow, and with 1:15 left on the clock, this is it. This is the last ditch ever. This is the last good push you're gonna get from the likes of Manny and friends. 2 shots in that sniper rifle. The grenade goes out, but he goes down. Huge takedown there from Manny. Numbers advantage for Native White. They're gonna push through with it despite having the lead. Druck and Manny are down. Tapping Buttons and the rest of this Native White roster pushing through long haul and green collectively. That's gonna be a pinch potential for Barcode, but Manny picks it up. Native Red with life.
Native White just trying to hold defense for another 40 seconds, but look at Native Red. They go 3 strong down long haul. They find 2 kills. They find 3 kills.
Oh shit.
That's alive. Native Red have numbers. Barcode singled out the back of the base, and Pollock wins the pivotal 1v1. This is the flag cap that Native Red needs to force the overtime. Pollock rounds the corner, doesn't have any health, relying on teammates.
You get his shields and then go.
Left off. That gives enough time for Native White to kind of stabilize off the spawns as Tapping Buttons finds a kill. This flag is stopped.
Oh, they're gonna stop this.
Line. Tapping Buttons double kill. Now working his way over. This return would spell a game over win if Native White can see it through and they get that reset.
Wow, Tapping Buttons with the double kill, and it's going to be the doubled up score of 2-1. That's enough for Native White, just as it looked like Native Red had the answer, had the slays at the end. Tapping Buttons clutches up with that double kill and helps his team take a narrow 1-0 lead in this series.
You know, when Talik
Ooh, new assets are fucking clean, man.
In the back of the base, I thought that was a GG's.
The shit looks sick.
From Native White across the map at that sniper tower spawn was enough to stop that flag in its track. And the only thing I can wish is that Native Red had relayed the flag with a little bit more sense of urgency. They almost allowed a round of respawns before getting to like the halfway mark or even past the plasma grenades.
What, bitch? Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. I'm about to just resub, bro. Fuck all this. I thought I was subbed. Hell nah, you ain't doing this to me. Motherfucker, I thought I was subscribed. Damn. There's some hoe-assery going on. How's it getting going today too? Bet.
I would be surprised if the next game doesn't flip and tie up the series, right? Like, that's just going to be the back and forth of these two teams. But I have to, chat, help me out here. When it comes to vision, vision, right? 40-20 is worse than 20-20. Isn't 15-20 actually like better?
Oh, well.
I think lower numbers are better when it comes to vision. I don't know.
I don't fucking know how it works.
Here we see Gilkey.
Man, these plays though, we saw so many incredible snipes. I'm just kind of like watching the replays, which I love having, and just kind of like trying to.
Yo, she lagging out the whole call.
It was everything.
No, I think to answer that question, I think it was Gilkey getting into the base of Native Red multiple times, but it was just the timing was a little off. Gilkey a little too many hero plays for Gilkey, if you will. Needing a little bit more support, especially as he cleared through and got to the other side of that Native Red side. We saw 2, maybe even 3 pulls for Gilkey where nobody on Native White was even past the 50-yard line. So because of that inefficiency, Native White had the pulls. Excuse me, Native Red had the pulls. But Native
what up,
White
Rockwin?
find the 2 that ultimately win them this game.
Welcome. What's good, bro?
Here with the SSG.
One away.
Wow, G1 one
about
kill
to
away
upset.
with their new roster suppressed. Taking Suspector's spot, 49-41. This is a safe lead, though, for G1. They could really just play for trades here and get that 1 free kill as they do just that. Sab takes him down. I believe that's a Game 2 victory, not a Game 5 victory for G1, as that series is either 2-0 G1 or 1-1. Interesting. Wow.
It's a 2-0.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you for the info here
Oh,
from
shit.
production. G1 are 1 game away from upsetting SSG.
G1 up 2-0 on
competitive
SSG.
Pool C, which was called the death pool, I believe, by King J in the status quo, because that pool in and of itself has the ability to be shaken up more than anything else.
Yeah, it looks like SSG's down 2-0 over there.
Change, and now 1 kill away, or 1 game away from upsetting SSG. Now we know SSG, they tend to start out a little bit cold. Do they find the way to heat back up and get the reverse sweep? We'll try to keep you updated on that as we head into our feature match here. Native White, Native Red.
Nice.
Native Red looking to tie this competitive series up, but it's Gilkey on the side of Native White with the camo in hand.
Gilkey gonna make this sneaky play. Oh, I love that. Minimal efficiency there on Druk. Takes him down in just a few shots, but it's gonna allow Gilkey to get fully cloaked again. But Native Red does a great job jumping on Gilkey, taking him down. This one is a narrow lead off the rip. 5-4 for Native White.
Now we just saw this Slayer Aquarius G1 winning over SSG, and before that it was that Optic Sentinels, a heartbreaker, where Optic clutched up after Sentinels had
Hey, what's up, Car Crazy Canuck? How's it going, man? Yo, long time no fucking see, brother. I hope you're doing well, man.
This game has all the makings to be a
Don't have LVT subs, so I was getting ads. Hey, I got you, brother. Hey, I just got the ads too, but I just fucking flipped the scene for a second. I thought I was subbed, but I got an ad break before this game started, and I was like, bitch, what?
Native Red trying to rotate over to the refrigerator, and all that did was chain reaction. The damage from those dynamos.
Oh my god, it's fucking chaos in the bottom of the map. Having a great ass day? Well, I'm fucking glad to hear it, Rockwin. Oh. I'm glad to hear you doing great, bro. Hell yeah.
He'd only be down 1 against the entirety of Native Red. Unbelievable.
Bro, my guy's fucking flying. He checked so hard.
Tapping buttons.
Yo, Car Crazy Canuck, I hope you're doing well, bro. Like I said, it's good to see you in the chat, man.
Car side of the map pushing through, it allowed Barcode to fly through the middle of the map because all of the attention was on tapping buttons. So because of tapping buttons, great start here. It also opens up a great start for Barcode as well as Native White.
This weekend I've had in a long time. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds awesome.
Was the adjective we used to describe it. Now it's looking.
I'm glad to hear it, bro.
Tested 20-13. Wow.
Yeah, this lead has put on a little bit of weight now. A 7-point advantage. And
hey, well, fuck yeah, Rockwin.
Nice
I'm glad to hear that,
nice
bro.
I'm
glad everybody's doing well, man.
A little bit stronger as well on the side of
I love
White,
that shit.
You'd expect from their early lead. On board
Appreciate y'all rocking with me in the chat. That's what I'm saying, bro. These are the vibes right here.
The camo, tapping buttons is across the way. 3 players from Native White in that blue utility room, and Manny's just trying to soften him up, hoping that a teammate can clean
Feeling wine all over your shoes? Oh, nah, we gotta fight after that.
There's an isolated 1v1 on the other side of the map.
We gotta box after that shit.
Manny with the camo, looking for the backsmack on the tapping buttons, and it's a sidekick credited with that takedown. Manny trying to preserve his life as he's receiving fire across the way. Finally shut down, but extending that lead.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. You're buying my new ones though, right?
You
Still whine on my shit. You're buying me some new ones, right?
Manny only trades out 1 for 1, down by 6 here in this game. You needed that. Really efficient. 2 kills, no deaths, maybe 3 or 4. If you're really lucky, if you're native red, but instead, native white just continues to build on this lead. Now up by 2 team wipes.
Tapping buttons is a problem right now for
Native white
red.
looking crazy.
I did a little bit of a pool prediction on my stream earlier this week, and what I said was that tapping buttons has not even reached his final form yet, and you're seeing him hit another level.
I kind of like that
today.
chow
He
though.
has the clutch double kill to get the return on
That's
the
some shit I
flag
would
in the
do.
last game, and now the opening break of this game is sitting
Like
at
thrust back to try to get that
11-6, unfortunately.
that little
I might
angle.
cast your curse for that death, but the point still stands. Tapping buttons is on fire, and now Mikwin is gaining momentum. He was stuck at 0 kills for the first couple of minutes of the game, and now already at 4.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
facts.
dangerous for native red.
Well, that was a perfect
If that doesn't
example
even,
of
like,
what a deficit
somebody
does
ruins
to
your shoes and that doesn't
Manny
even
there.
ruin the experience.
Because of the deficit, down by 6 to 8 kills there. Really pressed through Carbine.
That means he was
before checking his
vibing.
corners. I feel like if this game is anywhere near even like a 3-4 kill game instead, Manny plays through his process, checks his corner there, and doesn't go down on this Carbine side of the map. Because of it, the domino effect is that Barcode has camo.
Tapping's getting 2
Barcode
kills
has
on your side of the
another
map.
set of dominoes, or dynamos, and if they're not careful, this one's gonna
Dominoes?
downhill to native
Motherfucker,
red's
what?
demise.
A little Freudian slip there. I like how you were doing out of that one.
Found her way.
Barcode is continuing to pile on that domino effect, kill after kill. I said I'd be surprised.
That's what I'm saying, Rock One.
Without being a 1-1 series tie, but now it's an 11-point lead for Native.
Oh, really?
White.
Car Crazy
They just-
Canuck?
they-
That's
they
dope as fuck.
tapped into some plays with
Bro, I will
tapping
say,
buttons.
like, I haven't been to that many,
Almost
like,
half of the kills
live
for
music
the
things in
team,
my
and
life.
they're
Like,
about to put the
well,
finishing touches on this map until
probably an
unless
average amount.
Native Red can find
Concerts
an answer
and
specifically to
festivals
this
and whatever
player.
else, right?
And it's the assist. The assist tell the story. This
What the
game for
fuck?
Magic
Did he
because
thrust
it's a
past him?
+10 or
What just
so
happened?
disparity on
I've been on a lot of road
assists.
trips with my
White, look at
homies,
that,
and that's one of my favorite things in the world.
And the scoreboard as well. Native.
That was almost a nasty triple.
10 there as well as looked like for a second Druck had a little bit in him to potentially bring it back to an 8-kill game. We saw earlier.
No, bro.
Native, or excuse me, Sentinels lose. despite
Whenever
being
I,
in
like,
the
finally
40s,
was, like,
so
18,
I'm not
19,
sure
and,
if
like,
you
I started going to, because what it was for me was,
we've seen it before.
whenever I finally, bro, Mikwin!
You see the victory across the screen. Soul Snipe is
Yeah,
still
for
in
me,
the
after I
fight,
graduated,
but
it was Halo
gets the
events. I could
melee
finally start going to
kill,
Halo
and
events.
even more importantly,
And
doesn't even
so
trade
me
out his
and
life.
all my
Native Red
teammates
cannot trade on
started road
any
tripping to
kills.
different
They
Halo
need
events and
clean
shit.
kills that are not traded back
And bro,
out.
those are some of the best
Instead,
memories of
Native
my
White that are
fucking
finding those
life.
clean kills. What was just an 8-point lead is now all the way to 12 tapping buttons.
Wow.
If he gets the last 3 kills, he ends with 20. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's fire, Rock One. I can't even remember.
It's kind of cheeky there. He's like,
I
know
don't
I'm
think
slaying out.
what,
Let me get another assist on the
what
board just
my
to make
first
my
concert
teammates,
was.
love me more.
Oh, one short. He got 2 out of the last 3 kills then at 19, but wow. I mean, I'm a little bit
Oh, fuck yeah,
flabbergasted
Car Crazy
because
Canuck.
I
Dope as fuck.
fully
Absolutely.
expected this to be a 1-1 series, but Native White, we saw how strong they were at Charlotte. You were one of the first
That's dope as
people to
fuck, dude.
jump on the Native White bandwagon, predicting them to be a top
Well, I'm glad,
four, and they were barely out of pool
I'm glad you
play.
had a
And
dope
now
experience,
Native
bro.
White, I don't
And
know,
yeah,
I think
that,
they're making fans of everybody.
Yeah,
But, like,
Native
being
White
that
is
age
such
and,
a
like,
dangerous roster
getting that
magic
freedom for the
because
first time is,
that
like, the
full
sickest
full
shit ever,
media
dude.
hit, but right now, I think they're the team with the most upside. Now, it's
Because,
the
like, bro,
team
it's
changes, they
those
also
years
have
of
that
being, like,
potential upside because we
15,
don't know quite
16,
what to
like,
expect yet from
where you're,
those
like,
teams.
ask your
New and
parents, like,
existing
MOTHERFUCKER!
like the incredible iPhone.
Chat. I'm gonna resub. They're gonna do this after every fucking game, aren't they? Don't worry, bro. I'll take the fall. I'll take the fall. So that y'all don't have to get the ads. Alright, motherfucker, we resubbed. Gang. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. I watched the language.
If Native Red can come out with a win, it's definitely the favorite of Native White, but
My fault, my fault.
Your point you said about the upper echelon of teams, right?
Yeah.
Optic phase, optic phase, optic phase.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see them number 1 and number 2 all day, all day.
Yeah.
The tail is all this time. But the team that we've always looked at as breaking into that top 2 has been
SSG. Yep, now it's Native.
Which, ironically though, SSG has
Over here
really
pissing me off with the
gained
ads.
both of these Native rosters in the last championship bracket just 3 weeks ago.
Alright, let's see if Native White's gonna 3-0 smoke show their sister team.
White and Native Red in 3-1 series.
Let's see if Native White's like that, bro.
Can either of these rosters, looking at Native White, take down a team like SSG to break into top 3? Then they can start to eye that 1-2 spot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Barcode. Absolutely starting off.
Stop saying absolutely.
3 in Native White's favor. Once
I'll
again,
beat the
rolling
fuck
that
out of you.
Momentum that's been there ever since the start. A highly contested game 1 CTF. But a blowout in game 2. Where does this one go in game 3?
Oh no, it's looking like more of the same because it's the double cap early on from Native White.
Uh-oh.
Tapping buttons with the overshield. And
Not a great start.
delayed activation of it, even with time to utilize it as he wants.
That was good, Rock
He has
One.
the heat wave on top of it, one of the counters to that overshield.
Normally, I'm not that great at it anyway, so even if I tried, I probably wouldn't do a great job.
And right now, Native White, even with that power control, they're
Not
not overextending to
gonna
the
lie.
triple cap. They look pretty content to climb the scoreboard with this AV hold.
That and computer
Tapping
science,
buttons.
which is killing me.
Almost like baby mouse and keyboard gameplay with how quickly he's able
Hey, well, that
to
sounds
grab
good.
and
That
look
sounds good,
around
bro.
those corners,
But hey,
instantly
man,
engage
just
with
like
the
I say to
team.
everybody,
See a little
like,
bit of that as he pushes up
I'm-
with Gilkey and that he has a player behind
I
him,
definitely
though.
understand
He's
what
gonna
it
get
is, bro.
pressed out and
Hey, what up,
pushed forward
Classy?
because of it, the pinch, because of it.
But I definitely understand what it is, bro. Everybody's got shit going on. Everybody's busy. Like, you don't ever have to feel bad about, like, not hanging out or whatever. You are always welcome here. And we always got the vibes here.
We're seeing a sentinel-like strategy.
But if you got shit
for Native
going on,
White as they lose
don't trip
A,
about
they
it.
capture C, but Native Red
Yeah, we
wins
definitely
the
love to
team.
have you,
Be the first
definitely love to have you in the
triple
chat
tap
more.
on the board. They're back in the point.
You get some more free time. But like I
The
said,
push
don't
for
stress
A.
about it.
Here comes Pollock rounding the corner. He's going to find himself in a 1v2.
Hey, what's
Taking
good, Classy?
damage from behind him, maybe a
We definitely got the
1v3.
vibes going today.
Has the singled out fight. It's a 1v1,
Definitely.
And I love how Pollock strategically isolated a player instead of pushing
Put
it without
you
numbers.
here.
He singled
You talking about
out
this one,
player to
Classy?
down the kill. Is it going to be enough though? Because the overshield once again in tapping Button's hand. This has been the player of this series.
Talking about that
and
shit?
made that much stronger with the
Yeah.
overshield.
And look at the recognition of
Oh,
and
whoa,
timing
whoa.
from this Native
Whoa,
White
whoa,
roster.
whoa! He got his ass beat.
Now,
Yeah.
tapping buttons gets immediately melted, but did you notice there? Tapping buttons cleared out the overshield side of the map and waited to pop until he rotated all the
Absolute
way
OG
towards the
commands.
pillar side.
You're right.
So it doesn't
That
work
shit
out
is
in Native
old,
White's
brother.
favor, Magic, but like I say all the time, they're playing their process. So if they continue to play that consistently where they're waiting and baiting with that
Whoa.
overshield, it's going to eventually turn out in their favor as they have a favor in this game up by 20 seconds. But now we see Native Red scoring 2.
I miss Tyler, bro.
Like this response from Native Red. They're only 20 seconds down, which, you know, in a game of strongholds is a very highly contested game.
Tyler was
Native
one of our
right
like
now with
original
the
teammates
AC
in
hold.
Halo 5.
Pollock gets the
Rock
kill,
One.
stays alive, full strength. A little bit of a deliberate strategy here. You saw him
Whenever
move
I
towards
first
A,
teamed
nothing
up
there,
with,
picks up the sniper instead, but Gilkey's not
Prox,
letting Pollock get
the
away
team
for
at the
free.
time
Frag
was
grenade looking
me
like a tracking
and my
grenade.
duo. Hey, what's up, Brandon?
Bounces down to the bottom
It was me and my
tunnel.
duo
That
were a team of
sniper's still
2,
sitting
and
there
then
in
Cole
that
and
subway
Tyler
system.
were a team of 2. And
Gilkey
so
had
we
such a
teamed up
great
and
series so
ended up
far.
teaming for UGC
He's
St.
really
Louis,
played well.
and then my
This is
duo
the
like sketched on
crazy
us,
stat
and
numbers,
fucking
but
Dallas
watching
played
his
with
performance,
us.
watching his
So
POV, you see
at St.
Gilkey
Louis,
make
my
plays
first
time
event,
after time.
it ended
Right
up
now,
being me,
no kills, no assists,
Tyler,
no damage
Cole,
even to his
and
scoreboard,
Dallas.
But he's locking down B.
which was a lot of fun
continuing to
because
score
Dallas was
game
going to
one.
coach
So
us.
this is another one of those plays for Gilkey that doesn't show up in the stat sheet
He ended up
overall,
playing.
but leads to games like this for Native White where they're looking at a potential trip cap now. So now Gilkey putting in the damage. That's going to flip C. That's going to lead to the trip cap. Gilkey playing so well, and he might just have a
And that's the
snipe
thing, Rock One
as
is
a
like
reward.
early
Now
Halo
he
5.
trades
That
out
was like
with
the
Soul
golden
Snipes.
days,
Now
bro. Like
Back River becomes a little bit of a power position with
going and
Snipe
playing
up,
in all the
Overshield
tournaments
up.
and
This one's a little
fucking.
No
I don't know,
way
bro.
Tapping Buttons gets
Shit was
3
just
out of
there.
3.
That's when the dream was pure. That's when I still thought I was going pro and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
3
Devastating.
overshields in this game. Heartbreaking for Native Red.
before shit done changed.
HP, but he clutches up still with the majority
Yeah,
of that
Dallas
overkill
Dallas
to
still
work
plays.
with. They're gonna force the trap in the back
So
of the now
basically,
with the kill, saving his
Tyler I
team
think is
right
probably
in
the only
process.
one
Should
who
get the zone advantage right
doesn't really
back.
game
It's
that much
finally
anymore.
melted the team fire
That's
from Native
why.
Red, but it's too late to stop the
That's
zone
actually wild to
completely.
think about.
Barcode and tapping
Because like we
buttons
really got
have
going on
some of the
YouTube in like
best
2016,
center, discipline, and tracking of any of these HCS pro
which
players.
is
They're not
fucking
necessarily
crazy to think about
regarded,
these days.
in the top 10 individually by most, but I don't know.
Yeah,
man. I
no,
think
Tyler,
that's
bro, Tyler was one of the
you gotta
funniest and
keep an eye
vibiest
on
people
this,
ever, dude. Like,
Barcode and
straight up
tapping
one of my
buttons
favorite
duo.
teammates.
Two of the best players in the world. That's why Mick would
One of
put
my,
them
well,
up on competing sides.
I don't know about favorite
That's
teammates.
really
He's one of my
impressive
favorite
skills,
people.
but seeing it on full display, it's global domination at this point as Native White is up 100.
I know this is the North
Yeah, Dallas and
America
Cole
HCS 4K,
are still
but you
around. They don't really be
gotta
streaming or
love to see
anything
some
like
of the
that,
best in
but
the
they're still
world
around.
out here competing. Tapping buttons is taken
Hey, really,
down.
Rock One?
In fact, it's slightly negative on this game. Kills
That's
to
crazy.
death, but it still has been that
Crazy.
impactful player, allowing Native White to have the 100.
It's weird. It's crazy to think about how,
response from Native Red as they take two down.
like, bro, there's people like Brandon and Classy here that I've been rocking with for like fucking what, like 6, 7 years at this point.
Yeah, and McQuinn's having an easier go.
And then there's some of y'all that like have really
have
really only been fucking with us for like a couple years.
Not necessarily his role to get as involved in the mix to play cracked and fast like we saw tapping buttons do.
Kind of weird to think about.
Down on cuts. And now we finally have an overshield win for Native Red. An exasperation in the tone of my voice.
Whoa!
I imagine that's how Native Red is feeling right now as well, with a chance to mount a comeback though with this overshield.
Well, I hope the games were good, Rockland. I hope the games were good back in the day.
I want to watch that playback in slow-mo if we have the capability, because it was kind of beautiful, and maybe it was some exasperation coming out from Native Red as they finally get their hands on the overshield.
Hey, what up, LG? What did he say?
100. He could, but it looks like he's up for grabs.
Yo, Magic is lagging her ass out the call, son.
Up to his name and stopping that B cap, that means that double points are still counting for Native Red.
Oh, and he's gonna do one better and get the reset. Does he rotate to
What's up,
Ness
LG?
and
How you
then
doing,
C
bro?
to reset C as well? That would be one hell of a sequence from Soul
Chill,
Snipe.
bro.
Let's see. Yeah, chill, bro. That would be too crazy, yo. But Soul Snipe, he can do it. I've seen him do it so many times. And there
Nice,
we go.
nice.
There it is, the double kill. He is gonna probably likely reset C. And don't look now, but Native Red is mounting one hell of a comeback.
Hold up, let him cook, because Soul Snipe is cooking out here.
I saw the
right
pivs,
now.
I saw the vision.
No time for Soul Snipe.
You know, Soul Snipe is a walking montage too. This guy's nasty.
Let him go after the slaves, because he keeps finding more.
Whoa,
It's
whoa,
not the
whoa.
sniper, it's the BR. Even when he was being flanked, he had the presence of mind to turn that play.
Yeah, we played all these guys in Halo 5. That's why we were such big fans of this Native Red team. Or, well, I would say are. I don't, not were. But we were rooting for them super hard at the start of Infinite because these are like the H5 kids. Like, these are the guys that like we used to play against all the time.
Secure it. Oh my god, the 99% had to hold my breath for a little bit. And Native Red, they're not going to let them score this for long. They're already defending it, but McWin laying claim to that B spot.
Getting a little walk-in.
Magic. Just
Hey,
like
hell yeah,
that,
bro.
Native Red are back in this, and if not for that previous play from McWin, Native
Bro,
Red
Druck
likely
used
has
to
the
rock
lead.
my shit in
Unbelievable.
FFA.
Druck with the overshield.
Not over yet. What was a blowout lead from Native
There
Red?
are a few
Native
players that I
Red
used to play in
up back
FFA in
to
Halo
Soul Sniper,
5
back in the fight, and now
that
it's Druck
would just be
adding on
like,
to that. Druck
it's an
with
automatic
like
second place.
12 assists, been setting up teammates all game. And Native Red, if they win this fight out of A, they could get a triple cap right back. It's Druck in the 1v2. He has help. He gets both kills. He stays alive.
You're not an FFA guy,
Native
you're a Force guy, Rockland? Weird.
Back the lead.
Discovered them with Tuesday. Yeah, I know Tuesday was like a really big thing too.
But that's not gonna last long. C gonna be the spawn point for Native White as they quickly take it.
Shout out to Shake, bro.
So often we see teams that get in the blender, they get that.
Shake's still grinding.
The third cap or the trip cap. They come off spawn and they're like, oh my god.
But no, I tell this story all the time. Shout out to Ant too.
That Native White roster instantly go for B.
I don't know what Ant's doing these days.
Excuse me, stop the bleeding, and now they're flipping to A.
But
Red with the lead in
FFA
this
in Halo
game.
5 was fun.
Comeback. is right there. 90% loading into the hundreds.
I'm fan Halo 5 was fun. But yeah, I tell the story all the time. But I played Super CC. Damn. He gonna hit this. Oh! Ah! We're lagging out the call. We're lagging the fuck out of the call. Oh my god. Series is not over. Yeah, we played. Me, Cole, Justin, and Brett played Pollock, Super CC, Valkyrie, and who the fuck was our fourth? Envor. We played them round 1 at Orlando, which was their first tournament. So, like, nobody knew who any of them were, and we looked at the bracket beforehand and we saw all their names and we were like, oh, like, we recognize their names from matchmaking and shit. Like, it's probably gonna be some tough games, but like we'll probably be able to like pull it out if we play well type shit. And then we played them and then just got fucking ran. Absolutely stomped. Got our shit slammed. And they went and got top 16 that tournament, and that was their very first event. And we played them round 1, and we were fucking shell-shocked.
In his name.
It wasn't just the snipe, it was the overshield grabs. We saw the first 3 all go tapping buttons away, and that was absolutely.
But I've never been 2-0'd faster in my life in open bracket, dude.
We felt like he was about to pop off. He started popping off.
Like, we got slammed game 1. It was like a stronghold or something. And in game 2 we played a regret slayer against them. Yeah, they literally retired Brett, dude. Brett literally, I don't think Brett competed anymore after that.
Native Red finally took the lead and they never back in it. Judging by the replays, Magic Soul.
Yeah, game 2 we played a regret TS against them. These shots were nuts. And we, by the 30 kill mark, like 30, it was like 36 kills. They had 36 kills, and like 2 of us were still goosed. And like, we finally, like, I don't know, whoever was goosing like managed to like get a kill or 2. And then it's like 40 to fucking 10 or something like that, and they just get 4 dead on us, and we just hear them screaming like, these kids are fucking horrible. We're like, I mean, yeah. Can't say shit about it. Like 40 to 11.
You have to imagine no teams have more familiarity with each other, and if these guys are going to lock down the 4-5 seeds for the rest of the year, we're gonna see this much more.
And they got fucking top 16, dude.
Native red versus native white. This one has the feelings of going the distance.
No, Canuck. I never, like, I knew all those guys. Like, we all follow each other on Twitter, and like I think we would take turns like hosting each other and shit in Halo 5. And like raiding each other, but I never like ran into them in matchmaking, because like, yeah, they were mainly like Warzone guys. But they were never really. I don't know that I ever played against them at all, unless it was in like a community tournament or something like that.
Took them down 3-1 in the last 4K. Guilty trying to flip that switch, and he's soul snipe. He jumps up, he lines up the headshot for the kill, keeping that shock rifle in his hands, and maybe even more importantly, out of the hands of Soul Snipe.
Wow, 3 down for Native Red. I gotta point out, Gilkey again with that centering discipline. It's perfect centering. But we saw Manny slide through top gold. He broke that perfect
Damn.
Centering. Oh my god, he slides through and drunk slides through there and gets sniped in the face. But previously, Manny sliding through.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get out.
Gilkey, but at this point, he is all warmed up. We saw him.
Yeah, all of Native White's gonna die here. Whoa!
1,000 miles an hour wasn't enough.
Well, they got a kill.
Quite the show with that sniper rifle, but now it's in the hands of Native Red.
Manny with the last burst of that shot.
Oh yeah, I know those guys were probably good. I was never one of those people that would like play against somebody and I'd be like, oh, they're a fucking Warzone kid, like they're probably gonna fucking suck at arena or all this shit, like. Typically, because in my experience, like, bro, my friends were like Nick and Taquin and,
oh wow, look at this tube.
You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever Cole and I would play with them, like, Those guys were good. Like, bro, Nick was like real world good at Halo 5. And so I never really had that like thought in my head of like, like Warzone kids can't hang, or like they have bad tendencies, or like whatever the fuck. Like,
yeah, Native Red looks like they had the numbers, looks like they had the map position. Barcode could be the equalizer here with the camo and a perfectly placed frag grenade. Now, different than capture the flag, when you're holding the flag in CTF with camo.
because I feel like being good at Halo is being good at Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some differences in like the ways you have to play in between game types and shit. Like we talk about playing like a rat in FFA versus like team playing fours. But I would argue, especially Warzone to fours, it's a lot of the same. It's a lot of the same like aspects and theories and stuff. It's like you want map control, you want the power weapons and the power ups. In Warzone, it's probably like you want all the vehicles and shit. Like you want control and teamwork and communication.
So a full reset was needed there for Native White. Instead,
those are all. I think that all applies to both of those game types.
2v2. It's Manny and Tolic in the back of Attic, and I think there was a pinch.
That is crazy to think about. Halo 5 came out when I was a junior in high school.
He gets the big kill.
Or a sophomore in high school. It was 2015?
Once again, last alive needs to work some magic with the shock rifle as he lines up the headshot, gets the takedown, and Barcode adding to that
2015, yeah.
kill of his own. A big turnaround just in time for Native White.
Yeah, those are those right time, right place kills we talk about.
Nice fucking shot.
Another one. Ball in the
oh, Warzone Assault was my shit, brother.
White, despite what looked like a runaway there for Native Red. Druck not able to make it around the corner.
Graduated 2005.
One clutch kill that then
damn! He was born in 2005. That's crazy.
Does a great job. The patience pays off as he now has a shock rifle to work with in addition to this.
That's wild, bro.
There's no way, right? There's no way Soul Snipe can just secure this.
Yeah, no, Warzone Assault was the shit, though. Before we get past that, yeah, I loved Warzone Assault, too. That was like my warm-up playlist. I played like 2 games of Warzone Assault to start my day every single day. No bullshit. But yeah, no, it was always so crazy to me to think that, like, because, bro, when Infinite came out, we had played Halo 5 for like 6-7 years. And that was like a third of my life at that point. I had been playing Halo 5 for like 37% of the time that I had been on Earth. Which is fucking insane to think about.
On the respawn screen.
Dueling strategies there. McWin wanted to play for Slays. Druck wanted to play for that.
But yeah, even my little brother was born in 2003.
Haul,
that's crazy to think about, dude.
Everybody as he finds the oddball and the positioning to bring Native White back in this game, just to look like Native Red was about to double up on the lead again.
But definitely, like, I think that's one of the cooler parts of this. That's why we literally were talking the other day about how diverse Halo fans are, and how, like, when you talk about like Call of Duty or something like that, you expect the average Call of Duty fan to be 15 to 26, something like that. But with Halo fans, you get motherfuckers that are 15 years old, and you get motherfuckers that are 45 years old. And that's dope as fuck.
Difference.
Oh, 90 seconds left in this.
I think that's dope as fuck.
And only 4 seconds separating these two teams. This one's going to come down to the wire. The strategy going to be on full display. Might see a player milk out those last couple seconds, drop the oddball, then play for clock. That is what we're setting up for.
Bruh, ain't none of us in here old, man.
1 minute finish.
Oh, it's tapping button sneaking away.
Yeah, this chat got some range.
3 go down for Native Red. 2 go down for Native White.
First COD game was the new MW2. Man, see, that's weird to think about as well. Because in my opinion, bro, like, COD will never be as good as it used to be. But there are a lot of people that have only ever experienced COD as like this shit, the shit that's out now.
Potential game changer. Shock rifle for Tolic needing to get the break, and somehow out of all that mess, Native Red, they find the oddball in their hands.
Well, do you like that game, Canuck?
This could be huge here. Oddball back at the reset. 7 seconds.
COD 1 was the only legit COD. COD Classic on the PC.
But it takes down his opponent. 2 down for Native White. Native Red are in fact going to regain this lead, and now
Damn, Canuck, that's crazy.
Strategically, they're probably, I would guess, they're going to play for slays and play
It's
for
dope
more
as
time
fuck.
here. But no, they're going to need to play for more time because Native Red is milked out of
Rock, when we actually just I say we finished. We didn't play all of them, but we just ran through most of the COD campaigns on stream. We played so COD Classic is only on PC. It's not backwards compatible. Like, it was never a console thing. So I played all the backwards compatible ones. So we played COD 2 all the way through Ghosts. And it was so much fun, dude. Especially like the original Modern Warfare trilogy, the Black Ops games, like, oh, so sick. Campy shooter I've ever played, but it has its moments. Hey.
Instead, Native White take round 1 handily, and now have Native Red.
I would recommend Canuck
in this series.
going back and playing some of the older ones. You're probably not going to have a whole lot of luck in terms of, like, I mean, you might. There are some games where you can find matches, like, online. But mainly just, like, the campaigns. Like, bro, I would say playing the Modern Warfare 2, and the Modern Warfare 3 campaigns, and, like, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Bro, in my opinion, that'll change your whole experience with COD, especially if you only played fucking MW2. New one, I mean.
Because even if Native Red collectively pushes through and takes everyone down, they should get a reset. But Manny sneaks through. Just
Hey, what up, Annie?
How's
it going?
Set up for the well-timed reset.
Absolutely be willing to. Hey, well, I would highly recommend. I would check that out.
They have a chance at gaining the lead.
To gain the lead, but they're not gonna
Yeah, Rockland, you remember, fuck, what was that shit called? It's like Pavlov's Pass or whatever the fuck. That one mission? You gotta hold out in the fucking second story or whatever the fuck.
With those grenades, but it seemed like he predicted wrong. He was kind of predicting that the bat ledge, but instead it was top of A.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. I'm always gonna be a Halo guy first. But I definitely enjoy plenty of other shit.
Hopefully softened up Tolic. Native Red are starting to stabilize.
Yeah, Barcode did a great job to trade out. Did a great job.
Hey, what up, Mauricio? Played more Battlefield than COD. Hey, to be fair, Battlefield was a shit back in the day too, bro.
From Barcode, but
okay, I say back in the day. When I say back in the day, I'm referring to the 360 generation. I did not play Battlefield 1942 or, you know, like any of that shit. I played Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, a little bit of Battlefield 4, but Battlefield 3 mainly. Like, that game was fucking sick.
Has been the player with the most of the
What's up, Scare Wolf? I don't think I'm frozen. At least, nothing on my end would tell me I'm frozen.
Here at the Dorito, they didn't anticipate one player being added back.
3 down again for Native White.
Oh, I feel that. I mean, yeah, I definitely could have put that together from your name, Canuck, but
taking advantage of it, but not full advantage. But now they're looking to put it together. Tolic takes down tapping buttons, and
but
stagger here for
yeah, no, I get it, bro.
Go down 3-4
That's dope as fuck, though.
Very curious to see if these players spawn together. Looks like Barcode's trying to anchor that C collective.
Well, and see, like, I think it's dope as fuck that whenever you started playing shooters, you played, like, Halo 5 and Titanfall and, like, I think you said your dad put you onto it, but, like, that's good parenting right there. That's all I'm gonna say. That's good parenting right there. Put you onto some good shit.
Barcode. It looks like it's Mikwin on the other side, and look at the trade. Mikwin won his 1v1 on Manny. Tolic wins his 1v1, but which team?
Good parenting clap.
Which team gets to that objective? This up for grabs, quite literally.
Daughter's a Roblox grinder.
Hey,
I was gonna say Roblox is that shit these days, bro. Plus, Roblox got Halo and COD modes that might be better than the actual games.
As it looks like McWin has.
Y'all seen that shit?
Pollock, but Pollock has it figured out.
You could go play Halo 5 in Roblox right now.
The communication.
You did.
Either way, it takes down
You saw the
McWin.
ping, right? Did you see the teammate pinging McWin on the gold stairs?
Huge comment.
Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 for me, Brandon, were the shit.
To win out that fight. So even though Native White are leading overall,
Yo, that is dope as fuck, Canuck. I love hearing shit like that. That's fire.
Yeah, massive. McWin there could have absolutely destroyed that hold and setup for Native Red, but despite that, Native Red.
Bad Company 2, I think, was my first Battlefield game.
Buttons has full choice, full control of it. As he has the high ground.
I played also.
Almost like.
Why don't you
go chase after that oddball, 'cause I'm waiting
1943, I think, was the 360 generation version of Battlefield 1942. I don't think it was anywhere near as good. I think it was like a lot more arcadey.
One go down on each side. Native White trying to hold on to the objective, but Native Red not letting them get comfortable.
That game was fun too.
Barcode, and no time to waste. Immediately over.
It was when I was younger, anyway. Jesus Christ. They're getting electrocuted.
Oh, he needed a duo right there, actually taking down McWin to no shields, no shots left in that disruptor.
Oh, hell yeah, Rockman. Yo, fucking congrats, bro.
Gold retains in possession for Native White, but that oddball
fucking congrats, dude.
Possession for Native Red, and they're looking to rotate it over to the elevator. Pinch potential though with Gilkey, but he goes down. Barcode now gonna have to make a hero play, but he doesn't make it.
Love to hear that shit.
Oh, tapping Buttons is the hero instead. Just as it looked like Native Red.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And a built-on lead. It's now Native White.
Congrats, bro.
Steal it right back.
Every player of the 8 we see on the screen has
that is dope as fuck.
To break through that hero play when needed, but this series has been tapping.
Hey, good vibes, Chad. Claps all around.
Now it's Native Red stealing back the lead. They finally deal with that opposition. A 5-point lead. Camo is spawning in. Native Red have the numbers. Tapping Buttons might.
God, there's so much love in the chat today.
That grenade finds the damage.
Jesus! Just no-scoped the piss out of him.
Needing around here to tie it and send us to a best of 3.
Oh my God! He getting the fuck.
Top 8 could do just that, but no, he gets taken down.
Hold the rotation.
Barcode with shock rifle now in his hands. Native.
Oh yeah. Much love, Rockland.
Excuse me, 20-second lead.
Much love, man.
Gonna reset McWin with camo. Barcode.
McWin.
With shock rifle. So despite the reset,
my guy McWin.
Had the camo, that smart grapple play from Barcode, and now they're gonna rotate right.
I'm saying, feel like I got no-scoped.
Stay alive, but he's taking down.
Damn.
He's taking some fire. Teammates get kills across the board, but he's last alive. Barcode with the oddball at the back of C. It's enough to milk a few seconds, but Drux.
Imagine he turns around in midair and no-scopes somebody.
1-7, the Master Chief number goes across the clock. And Native Red 8 seconds away from forcing this round 3. Druck didn't see that player in the corner.
Oh, they found him.
Just behind, Gilkey tosses out the frags. He gets 1 kill, trying to dive out of the way. The plasma grenade finds a BR bullet instead.
Now, if you're Native Red, you don't want to get baited by this situation, thinking 8 seconds.
Take back everything I said about McWin earlier. What did we say about McWin earlier?
Make that 8 seconds feel just like 2 seconds.
Are we talking shit about McWin?
Playing their process, playing patient, and because of it, we have a tied game for 1-1. This final round of oddball will determine whether Native White wins this series or Native Red sends us to a game 5.
I've never been filled with so.
Oh, he was getting slammed in game 1.
Round 3 of oddball. Native Red need to win back-to-back rounds to force that game 5, but Native White are poised.
Bro, that actually happens in this game though, Maurizio. That actually happens in this game because wherever you're looking, whenever you die, it doesn't just drop straight. It like throws it in the direction you're looking. So people had to learn to like, you can't like, because people used to play the ball by like backing up to the edge of the map and they'd still like look onto the map and shit. But then if you die, you're just dropping the ball like right back on the map.
Barcode as well. Tolic, great patience. He sees the player rotate past him, but he knows he has to shut
so you
down
gotta like look all the way out and shit.
Because of the damage over time.
Wow,
you gotta make sure you throw that shit.
I wasn't sure that Camo was giving any tells to his location, but instead tapping Buttons had it figured out. I almost wonder if they sent Barcode out as bait.
Hey,
Instead,
it's always
they
some
didn't
love
start
and some
shooting
good
at
vibes
Barcode.
in
He was
here,
already
Rockland.
taken down by tapping buttons. Huge
That's what we're here
defensive
for,
stop
bro.
there from Native
Yo,
White.
much
Doesn't
love
look
and
like
congrats
Native Red had
again.
enough to
That is fire
run
as
away
fuck.
with this opening
Hit
start.
the triple.
It's tied instead.
Want Talik to hit the triple, a nice double kill, but honestly, Talik makes the smart.
Yeah, I
play,
wanted him
doubling back
I wanted him
shot
to
right on
Maurizio, I
buttons.
wanted him to
Might
drop
be
the
last
ball
line
and then
of
turn
defense
around
in
and
that
no scope
bottom
him.
half sets up the assist. Talik keeping his life alive, using the grapple, the move.
That would've been lit as fuck.
Gilkey, but Gilkey wins out a pivotal 1v1. Shock rifle changing hands.
Ugh.
Native Red across might be taking some combined damage from the shock rifle, but they stop Barcode. Nobody's there to capitalize on Gilkey's damage.
Gilkey there.
Gilk wins
like
these.
eight-
Ah!
Gilkey almost with the incredible.
Fuck,
grapple
he tried to
play.
frosty.
He had the accuracy. It just looked like the distance was a little too far as that oddball flies off the map, resets, and we have a camo reset as well. Gilkey good to grab that though.
My
And
God,
that's
he's doing
huge.
everything.
Takes down Manny as well. Just to look like camo might have.
Oh
went in
my
favor
God,
of
Druk fell off the
Red.
map?
Gilkey staying alive with it, but not for long.
Threw like 5 grenades.
What the fuck is going on?
The amount of resources spent to shut down that camo. Native White, 20 seconds, cutting that lead in half, trying to climb up from that early lead that Native Red had. Mickwin going for a little remote detonation damage, but Tapping Buttons gets the kill. Tapping Buttons and Mickwin each at 33 kills apiece. This is another game, and it might not be Streets oddball, but this is another game where we're gonna have to add
I'm
up that
fried from.
collective
Speaking of getting
score,
fried, dude.
Kill count, rather.
It's about
And
that
the
time,
kills,
chat.
both of these teams are popping off. 4 or 5 players now past the 30 kill mark.
Yeah,
You were talking about a different kind of fried word.
In this lobby and 300 total seconds may be needed
I
for
feel you.
these two teams to win this oddball finally. 41-39.
It is about time for that Pine Park though. It's about Pine Park o'clock.
As they look to push through
La, 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 la.
just below them, even in the kill feed. 3-3 here. McWin and the rest of this Native White roster are gonna have to play really good teamwork here as they have the positioning, and with that damage, with those damage numbers, McWin feels like he has the confidence to grab that oddball, but he's gonna get picked out easily. Now Native Red with that slay has the numbers advantage to push up and take out this Native White roster.
Oh, Tapping Buttons finds the unfortunate grenade, but Barcode trades out a kill as well. Barcode now with the shock rifle.
I'm pulling for Native in this
For a
one. Me
couple of
too, bro.
perfect kills that could just be the breakthrough moment.
Me
Two
fucking
players
too.
from Native Red ready for this extension. Drunk is
Whoa,
here at the
my
arena.
God.
Barcode
Whoa,
misses on the
my
shot.
God. He's gonna trade though.
Ends up as a trade from the plasma grenade.
It's a good move to getting close.
So massive because I think McWin's gonna grab that shock rifle and that oddball. So just as again, it just
Me too,
looks like
Canuck. I mean,
oddball
bro,
for
just
Native Red. It's
the
Native White
like
instead.
fucking. The fact that we've never seen like an international team like that, I think is just the coolest part of it. Like, because I think there have been cases of like players from a couple different nationalities being on the same team type shit. Or like maybe you grab one player from a different region. But having 4. Whoa! Oh! Jesus!
Looking like some sweet cream.
He's beating ass!
And find some more oddball time for this Native White roster, looking to put the finishing touches on this series in emphatic fashion.
Beautiful, impactful overkill from Gilkey, and now Tapping Buttons matches the kill count with 36 of his own. This is the home stretch for Native White. 35 seconds and climbing. Native Red nearly need an overkill of their own if they're going to get back into this match. Tapping Buttons having a harder time cleaning up the kill on Drunk than expected. Does find that final headshot, and now it's just a 25-second left.
No, it really
for
was
Native
an incredible
Red to
play.
take the series. Look at Barcode. Rotates the oddball out to Stacks. Doesn't play it off to the back. Doesn't drop it in the water. Instead plays it out to bottom mid. Soul Snipe is here, trying to win a couple of.
Oh, he was gonna grapple it and Manny grabbed it.
Is ready. Mickwin is using that oddball as bait. Tapping Buttons finds a grenade kill. Mickwin finds the objective. This is the whole for Native White.
That's tough because in back-to-back swing sequences, it's that oddball swinging in favor of Native White. And oh, Gilkey, man, oh, that overkill. That really felt like a game-winning play. Let's see if Native White has the finality here to put Native Red to
Oh shit.
Four down, though.
Oh shit.
Down for Native White with
Oh
camo.
shit.
Native Red Don't look now, but they now have some comeback potential in a path.
Oh shit.
You know one
Hang
thing
on.
about Native Red, they are a scrappy team that never calls it quits too early. Ice in their veins. Is it going to be enough? Tolik once again has the disruptor, not enough ammo, so
Oh my god.
not reload right there. Bodies dropping to the ground. Still that number advantage back again for Native Red. As 3 go down for Native White. They're singling out. Gilkey is the last alive. They can get to the objective. 90 seconds on the play clock as they rotate the ball through the back of blue pipes. The next round of slays could determine the winner.
Yeah, are you talking about when he was disrupted? Rockland?
Red looking like the Fantastic Four using teamwork to now.
Wait, what the fuck? What happened?
5 seconds. A minute and a half to go. The pressure is on from Native White, but it's not strong enough.
What the fuck?
Defense, they're on blue. I don't even know if they're gonna break through that. Unbelievable.
What the fuck?
That's it.
Win it right here.
That's it. That's game.
No, it's wait.
1 player left. I spoke too soon. Gilkey.
They're on new.
Force that reset with Native Red just needing 4.
They grappled it. Oh, that's game. Oh my god, what the fuck? What just happened?
What are we witnessing? Oh my god. A game 5. Wow. I am at a loss for words. I started...
Yeah, I think he was disrupted, because, you know, when you get shot with the disruptor and it keeps electrocuting you for like 5 seconds, when it's electrocuting you, you can't scope in. It automatically descopes you. I think that's probably what it was.
You know what? LVT said, Magikowski, y'all get 2 series, make the most of it, and the players came through, giving us the game 5.
Because you get descoped every time you take damage. And whenever you get electrocuted with the disruptor, you get that intrinsic damage. Like, they'll shoot you, and you still get electrocuted for an extra, like, 5 seconds after that. New LVT graphics, Canuck. This is the first I've seen of these graphics. No, the production, bro, LVT's production has always been great, but like this production looks fucking, this is good stuff, bro. I don't know if they got some more, I don't know if they just did like a rebrand or if they got assets from HCS for this. I don't know. But I'm sure some, I mean, here, I'll move so y'all can see the logo, but LVT is grassroots now. Shout out to LVT, by the way. Fellow grassroots partners. But yeah, I think that gives them access to, obviously, like, the drops and, like, the more assets and stuff like that. Yeah, Native rigged this one for the TV ratings for sure. Ugh. Alright, chat, I am going to go run to the bathroom really quickly. We are currently sitting at 45 subs on Twitch. We're trying to get that sub count back up there, so I appreciate all the vibes today, man. If anybody got any primes, if anybody's trying to sub, I very much appreciate it. Like I said, we're trying to get that shit back up there. But yeah, always appreciated, never required. With that being said, I'm running to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to regain. When I come back, we're going to hit the Pine Park, and we're going to peep this sick-ass Game 5. Let's fucking go, man. Alright, love you. I'll be right back.
Native Red versus Native White, because both of these two teams, they're part of the same org. The familiarity is there. The recognition of each other's strategy is there. And most importantly, Magic, this skill level for each of these two teams and teamwork skill level both seem to be dead even, exactly the same. So I don't know where this one goes in Game 5. One thing I do know, though, is it's going to be very fun to watch.
We talked early in the pregame about roster mania, and surprisingly enough, out of 8 teams making roster changes, this is one of the few matchups that does not contain a roster change. Both of these native rosters staying as their team of 4. There was a roster change, however, on the side of G1, and they might have just found the winning formula, because I get the update from production that G1 took that series 3-1 over SSG. That's the 1 versus the 2 seed in that Pool C. SSG coming in as the overall number 3. If I work my way backwards, I believe G1 was the number 6 seed. So an upset early on in the day, and Pool play is just getting started.
Yeah, this is kind of incredible to know. It looks like all of our 1 versus 2 seeds are playing here to start the day. FaZe versus Rebellion, that was a 1 and 2 seed. That went to Game 5 where FaZe took it. SSG versus G1. G1 takes that. Native White versus Native Red, that's going to a Game 5. And I'm trying to think of the only other series.
The 4. Optic.
And then Optic versus Sentinels. That's right. 1 versus 2 there as Optic wins that series by a score of 3-1. So early on in this day, Magic, early on in pool play, we're already getting to kind of separate a lot of these teams despite not having played through all of the series.
Yeah. I mean, of the 4 series of the 1 and 2 seed, 2 have gone to a game 4 and 2 now going to a game 5. And if that doesn't show you how tight the top level of play is, that's the 1 through 8 seeds competing. And the competition this weekend, you said it might be rough to try to top what we saw in the last 4K, but this has the makings to give us just that, another level of competitive closeness amongst this top 8 teams.
Yeah, and you have to imagine the winner of Street Slayer is likely to take this pool as well. So despite it being so early in the day, this is one of those matches that really is going to have an effect on the remainder of this tournament. You're going to feel the effects of this series well on into tomorrow because of how tightly contested these 2 teams are. 1 and 2 in the pool. And I believe so far, Magic, the only upset between 1 and 2 teams was G1 taking down Native Red. Have the
Are we back? Let's go.
Match. And imagine that, Magic, if across all of our 4 pool play matches between 1 and 2, half went to the upset, went to the underdog. So we feel like a changing of the guard has been kind of bubbling in the community for the past couple
All right, y'all.
weeks.
We finna hit the Pine Park and get into this game 5, and it's on the streets. Oh my god.
We are having a
Yo, chat, how is that for a little plug, by the way? When I plugged the subs before I left, was that cringe or was that cool?
Double, toil and trouble, I think is the correct saying there.
How do we feel about that?
I want to see more upsets, and when we were heading into this series, all we wanted was to get to the game 5. Now we have the game 5, and I'm going to go one further. I want that upset to come.
Did I juggle my prime between you and J-Grav? Hey, that is a solid choice right there, bro. I can't hate on the shut up, I got camo.
Remember that today is pool play. Today kicks off the championship
Clean
bracket,
word.
But that championship bracket is going to continue on tomorrow. Top 2 from each pool goes into the upper.
Because I want to drive a little bit of interest for the subs. Like I want to give people some like incentive to sub, but I don't want to like be cringe or weird about it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta find that balance.
Flawless start here for Native Red. Has Native White back against.
Bro, is Native White getting reverse swept?
Oh
my god.
Magic against Sentinels. Native White down 47-39, and they found a way to win. So this Native Red roster, you cannot build a lead big enough to feel safe against Native White.
Here comes White though. Here comes White off the retake.
That's what we learned from that oddball game 4. You can never get comfortable. You have to fight to the bitter end. Native Red.
Yeah, exactly, LG.
A little bit of an early lead, and now it's Barcode goes in for the trade, trying to equalize it back out. Tapping buttons. You don't normally.
Otherwise, people won't be thinking about it.
But I think keeping it out of Tolik's hand might count as a win, as you see Tapping Buttons have it in his back pocket.
Yeah, the Disruptor is still one of the most underutilized weapons.
Good looks. I appreciate y'all.
So much damage potential with that damage over time, as we see Tapping Buttons look to stay alive with it. Double kill potential, but 2 go down. He stays alive. Doesn't get the double, but gets the end result he was looking for. As this one's now tied once again. No, despite
Soul Snipe just
triple kill from Manny and the
push that solo.
Native Red, it's now Native White up 1.
1-point lead now for Native White, seeming out of nowhere. A little bit of stabilizing, right?
All right, Pine Park.
Rockets in play, as you can see the timer for Rockets just 15 seconds away. A lot of BR grenade fights, and the team.
Okay, it's a little obnoxious to hear it in the game, but that 8-bit Halo song is fucking sweet, dude.
2 split here now for Native Red. Gilkey is the most extended from Native White over on that Bulldog side, and he's catching some of that crossfire from Tolik.
He said I'm itching. Hey, sounds good, Rockland. Get after it, brother.
Long enough for Druk to get the rockets in hand. Druk quickly putting them to work. First one doesn't find its mark. He takes the second kill. Tapping buttons, trades it right back out. Even with rockets in hand, not much of a swing of advantage.
Yeah, Tolik there didn't get any slays.
In fact, it went the other way. Right?
Yeah.
Druk had rockets, but Native Red went 4 down.
Yeah, that was incredible because Tolik, he didn't get the slays to get rockets, but he got the damage to open up his team to grab rockets. But despite what looked like an advantage and edge for Native,
I think like a little refresh of the emotes might drive a little more interest.
For Native White, Barcode.
We should make a list of like, because yeah, I have a lot of like, I feel like all my emotes are like inside jokes and shit, which is cool. But a lot of them are like those sort of OG inside jokes. I think we probably need some more like universal ones.
Call Barcode the janitor because he's cleaning up kills.
Oh, I am bringing sub games back. I do, bro. I'm trying to do sub viewer games literally every single stream, like no bullshit.
Setting up is success.
Like I'm trying to invite somebody every single time I'm playing ranked.
We look fairly even on assists. A little bit of an advantage over here to Native White. Very familiar with that 5-point lead. You'd expect them to have a little bit of that edge out on assists as well.
No, see, that all sounds dope as fuck in theory. In theory, excuse me. In theory, classy. But my problem is I have not been finding enough people to play. Positive vibes emote? Yo, I got you. That one's got to happen for sure.
Yeah, Manny with that opening triple kill since then has gone 3 and 5, so a little bit off from where he started off. And you look at the likes of this Native White roster, and they have the assists that look to match Native Red. So I'm
yeah, 100%
sure
classy.
The disparity is yet. We haven't really seen full control of roster.
Hey, that's the thing though, is that like
pure 4-5 kill lead here for Native White. There really is no secret sauce or reason.
No, there needs to be a Pine Park emote for sure.
That we're starting to see build here with Native White as they take 3 down for Native Red, grab another rocket control, and look to be in the lead convincingly here.
Ooh, okay, classy. I like that idea.
But Native White won out the slays, and now we see that shift. Right now, Mikwin has rockets and is finding the slaying advantage. He gets 2 kills with 2 rockets.
Yeah, but the thing is, Canuck, is like, bro, I don't. Whenever I'm trying to invite people, like, bro, we're just playing for fun, bro. Like, I don't really care what rank anybody is. I don't really care if we win or lose. I don't care if we lose every single game. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever I'm doing like viewer sub games, like we're just playing, we're just vibing. That's what I'm trying to be on. You know what I'm saying?
And that could be a trade we look back on for McWin that was very well
McWin.
As Native Red are down 7 in this one, but I've seen moments. There's been moments where they've had numbers advantage. They just haven't been.
Yeah, though there's a few of them that are gonna stay for sure. The Triple King, the formal emote, the fucking CX signal probably, the Bucky.
Squad in a blender instead.
Actually, oh, I got some good. Wait, I got some good emotes. What the fuck? Nah, I got some good emotes, bro.
The 4 versus the 5 seed does not disappoint. Native White came out strong with 2 wins in a row, and then Native Red answered back with 2 wins. And now that leads us to this game 5, that 6-point lead held by Native White, but Soul Snipe, if he gets heated up, he is a game changer as we see.
You are true. No, see, the Joe Kiri emote, bro. That shit's elite, but nobody's gonna fucking.
They need to find those 2 kills. The 2 remaining players on the team, they need to single them out and trap them. It's tapping buttons in laundry, jumping up the tires. Oh, he gets the melee. He's not even traded out until now. He comes out with that kill first.
Tapping buttons looks like he's playing a totally different game. He is at a
it's Joe Kiri from Stranger Things.
Increase in speed. I'm just seeing something diffy when I watch tapping buttons play. As Native White have built back that 2-possession team wipe lead, now up 7, heading into the 40s.
It's one of my old webcams as well.
In Charlotte, where they
this
came
one.
back, does Native Red have that same answer instead?
Barcode, barcode, barcode. 18 and 10 right now. That double kill with the Rockets. Formerly from Australia.
Hell nah, Brandon. I never finished that shit. I watched the first half and never ever watched the back half.
I love to see Barcode. You know, he's one of the most.
Hey yo, what, classy? I'll beat your ass, you son of a bitch.
Smile, just that cheeky grin, but man, he talks some trash on land too. He's got the fight in him. 6-point game. Barcode rotates around.
All right, bro. I've been sitting here talking shit. I'm actually gonna hit the Pine Park now.
Tries to run back to his teammates to get a little bit of help, but Barcode shuts it down. Now some opening damage onto Manny at the back of B.
Season 1 definitely still the best. Like I said, I haven't seen the back half of Season 4. But the first half was fucking pretty great.
He doesn't even need to play fast-paced to
My guy, Classy.
Edge on his
Appreciate you, bro.
opponent. 4 goes down for Native Red. This will all but do it. 10-kill lead here for Native White. Despite the fact that we got to a game 5, they're making sure we walk away from this series thinking that they had the convincing win, as they do in fact close the gate on Native Red's reverse.
Big win just went crazy. And so did Barcode.
We thought they were going to be in game 5, losing 50-39. Wow.
And it was that game, too, that was the most decisive of the series, 50-36. And what that tells me when we're looking at this matchup, when it comes to Slayer, it's Native White. If we see a rematch of these two teams down the road, which I expect, all the more pressure on Native Red. They need to take every objective game. So when you're looking at a 5-game series, I'm gonna say,
damn, what a series.
The point of losing the series was that game 1.
Oh, no shit, Classy?
Native Red had the potential game-tying capture, shut down by tapping buttons. They delayed a little bit too much. They ran out of time. Imagine if that game 1 had gone to Native Red, how this series would have been different. We wouldn't have even made it to a game 5.
Yeah.
But Native White,
Native on native crime.
Slayer, they are the team to beat. They're holding on to that number 4 seed.
Yeah, and Native Red not even making it into the 40s in those team Slayers. So you think to yourself, okay, Native White won the 2 Slayers, like whatever. But it was convincing. It was strong. It wasn't a fluky 2-0 Slayer win there for Native White. They looked really strong. And like you said, Magic, it's a little odd to think.
Hey, sounds good, Rock One.
If it's a best of 3, if you're only playing objective.
Appreciate you chilling,
Red
brother.
Take that series 2-1, but hey, you got to play the cards.
Good luck in the games.
Dealt twice in a series. Native
Hopefully
Red,
we'll see you back here soon.
Absolutely need to improve on if they want to climb the ladder and get past this Native White roster.
And there has been some discussion I've seen across Twitter.
But it's all up, man.
Of what if Slayer was only game 5? What if we
Good
had
talking to you
4
today.
objective modes
And congrats
in the
again.
series? And, you know, maybe Native Red are going to start petitioning for exactly that, as it was the 2 Slayer games that were their undoing ultimately. Native White are flipping the script. Native Red won that matchup 3-1 3 weeks ago, and now Native White are back stronger than ever. Game 2 Slayer, it was tapping buttons, leading with 19 kills, and now game 5 is actually Barcode leading for slays. They have so many strong individual Slayers, and now that teamwork building.
My eyes aren't red.
What an
Yours are.
Mikowski,
Don't worry about it, Chad. Plausible deniability.
Alongside you is always a treat. We are
all right, we feeling good. Let's go.
Here. There's more pool play to follow right after this break.
Break? Oh, hell no. Who plays next? Yo, let's watch a video, bro. Fuck that. I think they're... Are they saying who's going to play next? Yo, these assets, new graphics, are fucking sweet, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Production going crazy. Production going crazy. All right, let's see. FaZe and Thieves are playing. Ooh, that's going to be a fun match. Okay. Let's pull up. Oh. I'm pretty sure. Whoops. I'm pretty sure we have a new. Yes, we do. We have a new highlight video. Okay. Let's peep this real quick. This is Optic Formal Unreal Snipe. Infinite Pro Moments number 83. Let's rock. Shout out to Halo Cloud, as always. I don't know why his game's flashing like that.
It's the most casual overkill ever, I guess.
No shot, my teammate almost just got fucking ninja'd.
Alright.
With Riz.
With Riz.
Oh, wait, it just What?!
Wait,
Are we dead ass?!
Did he just fucking quit? Oh, come on. Sniper's literally under the floor. That's insanity.
I've had enough! Enough is enough! Fuck! Sorry, I just had to let that out. I'm gonna go have some Five Guys and just calm down. And I'm not talking about the food. Yo, Pink Street, turn around, Chris, turn around, Chris, turn around, Chris.
Hey, yo. Where the fuck is my mouse? Thank you. Somebody turn this guy down.
I just want to be real. Well, in the C. Tough C. I just missed that jump.
Ivy.
PD right next to me.
PD behind TMR.
Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? Are we fucking for real?
Happened.
Be real, John.
Bro, my guy's going through it. Jesus.
Nice.
That's one day, one day.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm playing down in my
They're
fucking
going
boat.
What the fuck? That's the nerdiest shit I've ever seen, dude.
That was actually a god play. Remember, I'm pitching this. Drop all week. Back in one shot. Nice.
That is the nerdiest shit I've ever seen in my life, dude. Oh, chow, please. Oh my god! Alright, well that was troll.
Dying. What the fuck? Why'd they just give that to me?
One shot. He's doing the fucking sprint shit, like lagging. I can't fight back. Free dead.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was sick as fuck.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
About lift it. Grapple.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Come on, reach out me, you pussy! You motherfucking pussy bitch! Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? What is going on?
Zika virus is weak.
I don't know if that's focused. I'll kill him.
I was gonna die to my teammate's nade and he repulsed me off.
10 seconds.
Tail infinite for you.
There's no way you're about to grapple this. There's no way you're doing this. Get the fuck
Dude, it's
ball.
fucking Sun 1!
Holy shit. What the actual fuck was that?
Dude, what a
Single
fucking moron,
shot.
dude.
I can't believe what I just saw. I can't actually believe it.
Guy Tommy Lucid had camo.
Power items have spawned.
And Sun 1's just gonna fucking... He yoinked his shit. Bro. Let's go through the mind of Sun 1 here, bro.
Holy shit. No way you're doing this.
So, he steals the grapple from
There's no
Tommy
way you're about to
Lucid,
grapple this.
fails the
There's no way
grapple,
you're doing
misses,
Get the
gives up and
fucking
grabs the ball,
Holy shit.
and then just fucking dies.
What the actual fuck was that?
What?
In gold, the shock. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't actually believe it.
Guy Tommy Lucid just lost full composure.
Power items have spawned.
Rocketed across the map.
Oh!
An ally took their flag. Combat grade. Excellent.
That was crazy.
Right down.
Smoking some. Hey, bro, am I making that play, though?
Try to run away.
I'm off the Pine Park 24/7. Am I making that play?
It's not done right.
Yeah.
John has
Two guys on me there, sword nades.
Oh my god, that was so sick. Two perfect repulses to live.
On bridge, one shot, John.
What the fuck is this?
Cover.
Yeah, he said something. It's clearly not the penis Parker.
Get out of hill, get out of hill. God, just spawning long.
Damn.
Shot on our west, popping on me. I netted him.
Oh.
Training. We're just trying to go to the green.
Oh.
Yo, back tower sniping.
What is this motherfucker's webcam? Respectfully?
One shot elbow sniping. Throw the ball off the map, Drew.
Oh, damn, dude, I couldn't get it. He's still sniping back over.
Roses, bro. He sucks.
You didn't.
We have the ball.
That was such a struggle, dude. I was like,
Bottom mid, bottom mid, bottom mid.
What am I looking at, dude?
if I would always go and come in.
Sniping.
Come in the vent. Come in the vent. So I go to key doors, key doors, key doors.
Balls one shot.
Bro, what are these offsets? I can't take this clip serious.
Top cut, top cut.
2 RS2.
Wing it.
3
Oh, wow.
Whoa!
Outside no chow me, you bitch.
The magic
I
conch.
said, wow, that was insane.
No.
What is happening?
Did I not just shoot him like 4 times?
That fucking know me? On your screen?
Fuck it. I'll let him have it for.
Oh! Oh!
Bottom center.
That was sick.
I have their snipe.
A band above me.
H4F.
Their sniper might be down there S2 or top of the map.
Oh!
Right tower.
Ace!
I'm coming, Shotty. We can double team. Top tower.
Holy fuck.
I'm here. Everyone aim bot. I'm going B. Have fun.
Everybody, yo, 4 pink, go, 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 4 pink, come here, come here.
No one wants to do with us.
All good.
One middle.
Wait, I didn't trade?
Really told me, whoa, cafe, this server's really not playable. Win a cafe. I just lost full composure. Shit, I'm dead.
ATMs, I needed it, ATMs.
Holy shit.
Actually being joked. No way, dude. Just the key door. Key door.
Might be on me as well.
Trying to get TJ. Oh, West and West.
No, Row 2 is actually fucking hilarious, dude. Ah!
Oh, there's one dummies.
No, it's fucking hilarious, Brandon. Because the first thing I did in that Roll 2 clip, whenever he said the server was bad, was look at his fucking ping. And I couldn't see it. Alright, dope video. Shout out Halo Cloud, as always. Alright, what we got? Optic and the Avengers. I think they're still in a break. Did we watch another video, Chad? Yo, I didn't see the Optic Sentinel series earlier. Was that one good? Yeah, I guess, bro. They got the fucking Avengers. No, that's Swish's team, I'm pretty sure. Production on this tournament is fucking fire. Fucking fire, dude. They went to game 4? No, that's fucking Charlotte, dude. I'm faded. Here we go. They did go to game 4. Alright, well, we'll probably just, like, skip through and see what happened. We probably won't watch, like, the whole thing.
You lose Collect, which is tough because he's, I would say, the best young up-and-coming player in the scene. Plays really fast.
Right back.
All right, so we've had a little over a quarter of this match. Magic, I'm going to answer that question. Optic is warmed up. They ate their Wheaties. They chugged their coffee. I don't know what they used, but this is unbelievable, especially considering the difference in last week's 4K, where it was a 3-0 win for Sentinels. Not only a 3-0 win, but Optic never even got on this side of the Sentinels map. Now we see over.
Wait, did they 3-0 them in the last fucking 4K? Am I faded?
Optic dominating the likes that we saw Sentinels dominate last week instead.
Okay, but here might be the shifting point, right? Nick wins out the kill to get the overshield, and now the Rockets. Now the overshield. Now we see.
See how Suspector did in his first series, or I guess first like official series.
They don't have the luxury of the advantage in the scores here, and unfortunately, Rockets are dropped. APG gets the kill, picks up the rocket. Sentinels needed that power.
Well, that wasn't great.
They lost it, but look at the positioning they've gained in the process. They're in.
Lucid down to no shields, but he's got the help of Formal up top. The numbers advantage isn't enough to take down King Nick. It's gonna be a huge linchpin in the spawn control for Sentinels as Optic. Formal goes down to Spectre, making use of that last rocket, but he goes down, and at this point, Magic, Sentinels can get a team wipe on
Pretty
Optic.
close and slays.
Optic, but Optic just keeps trading out. Like I said earlier, they're just gonna kind of play to baby your shields down and waste your time, as this flag will ultimately get through the long haul, but an additional, what, 30, maybe even 40 seconds that Optic was able to bait and waste.
Wow, what the fuck?
The
3-2 with a minute left.
But you're right. It was all about burning time on the clock, but they did get the capture, right? Sentinels are one capture away, 1 minute.
Jedi Survivor comes out next week. Do we need to play the fucking first one again?
Right? They were really.
Or you know what game I actually want to play? That ass though is Force Unleashed. I want to play that game.
Without any of that utility, and it's Lucid with the sniper.
We should play that on stream. That'd be fun as fuck.
Overshield's out, the sniper can shine.
Yeah, I would also be down to. I would also be down to play the new shit, obviously.
Still 2 down, and
but yeah, like I said, I should probably replay the first one.
That's gonna be very difficult to do. Spectre tries to push up quickly.
Never actually played those. You talking about the Force Unleashed or?
It's not going to be for long as Lethal eventually
fucking.
You still don't have all 4 of Sentinels there.
Fallen Order.
Lethal down and numbers dwindling. So too is the clock. This is going to be a last-ditch effort here for Sentinels.
I'm gonna get Dead Island 2. Is it like? Is that like coming out or something? I hadn't heard anything about that. Is that like a thing?
They're gonna survive here and take game 1.
Oh, okay.
Active camo coming into play. Game 2 is that Slayer Aquarius, and it looks like the first round of camo.
See what happened in the Slayer, bro.
Of what we would have seen with Lethal, with camo off rip here with a second chance at Glory and camo usage here, as the second chance is enough to.
Came out 2 days ago? Oh, I had not heard shit about it, dude.
APG with a really clutch double kill on the opposite side of the map.
I'd be down to look into it, but it was not on my radar.
Peaky there finds one and keeps this game tied.
And even the initial damage there on Lucid allows another teammate from Sentinels to finish off the rest of that kill. Lethal has been leading the charge, 11-7, currently on the respawn.
You talking about Force Unleashed, Brandon?
Right back into the fight, but it's formal with
because I have Force. I've always had those games digitally on Xbox.
But Lethal wins out the pivotal 1v1 to keep Sentinels in the lead.
30-31, 1-kill game. Have you heard that
but,
before? Tied again. Every time I'm on the mic, I'm talking about
Fallen Order is more akin to like a Souls game in terms of like the mechanics and shit. And Force Unleashed is more like a hack and slash combo, like fighting game almost.
Instead, with those Dynamos, has Formal on the run, has Trippy on the run. They're both gonna go down to Sparty. Sentinels starting to find a little bit of separation.
But Force Unleashed is a little more my flavor, I think.
Misfortunate ricochet of that dynamo, but instead it was perfectly bounced off of the door frame in order to get the double assist coming through. Those dynamo grenades are so oppressive. And Optic were unfortunately on the receiving end, so we see Sentinels now with a
plus the dude you play as is like stupidly overpowered, and you get to do some crazy shit in those games. It's pretty fucking sick.
Spartan is putting in the work.
Great recognition there from Sparty. Just like we saw the strategy from Optic earlier, knowing that that trade would be enough to be a win condition for them as he thrusts forward, takes the trade. Now King Nick takes down Trippy cleanly, but that's another trade. But at 40-37, it's a narrow lead for Sentinels, but they could continue to trade out the rest of the way and feel great about it and feel even better. Looking back at the series as a 1-1 tie, it's getting even closer.
Lethal
finds the double kill, finds 2 extra dynamo grenades, and he's going to just waste and chase these because he doesn't want Optic to have any of them. Again, playing for those trades, playing for the sandbox, but oh, don't look now. It's Lucid with the camo.
And if Lucid can do with the camo what we saw from Lethal in the mid-game, that could get Optic right back in this match. But there's all the pressure. You don't want it to be on anybody else other than the MVP Lucid himself. Being very careful. Sentinel's almost playing defense.
Oh my god, he eagle-eyed the fuck out of him.
Slayer, but they know the camo is on the other side.
Wow!
Damage, but the assist comes through. Meanwhile, King Nick finds a double kill, holds on to that 4-point lead, and look at Nick aggressively.
Nick just blasted his shit.
For that top mid control, APG is caught out, singled out, taken down.
Lucid there with the camo, but he really mismanaged his prioritization of opponents, shooting King Nick down lane instead of Lethal, who was right in front of him. Lethal came back to trade out that camo. And while it was 2 kills from the camo for Optic, they really needed much more. They needed a flawless camo run. 4 kills would have had them tied. So instead, Sentinels needing 3 kills to win. Optic needing 4 kills just to come back. Sentinels has the map control, and you see Suspector here waiting for an opponent. He's going to get Lucid. Hiding in the corner is going to be enough to potentially take him down, but just like that, there's a couple kills in the feed for Optic. 2 down for Sentinels. Suspector, it's so important that he stays alive here with 1 HP in a dream. Could take out here, be a huge win. Instead, he goes down. Sentinels only up 2.
But he forced 3 players from
A
Optic
bold
back
fucking
into this
chow
game
out of
that could
APG, bro.
ultimately
He
lead to
still
this
took that
game being
fight.
over. It's a 1-point game, 49-48. Lethal doubling back. Might have to give up camo in order to clutch up the win, or even better, bait that camo pickup with some team fire. If anyone touches the camo, it might just be the hot potato in their hands. Lucid on the other side, also holding top base. Neither team at top mid. The fight's going down. The kill goes down.
Oh no, bro. It's a fucking breakdown.
Heartbreaking loss for Sentinels. They had the
It's a fucking breakdown, dude.
Sen
was up the whole time, bro.
Turn it into the green wall. They clutch up.
Yeah, you like those, Annie?
Sentinels, your heart breaks for him because
Look at the scoreboard, 48-49, and then they
the
just get
results
pieced
we
right
see on the
here.
screen and these Slayers are the exact same. These leads are never safe. 4-kill lead in the 40s. They had a 9-kill lead at Charlotte in the 40s. And I haven't ever seen Sentinels hold on to that.
That's insanity.
And Optic takes it, now up 2-0.
See what happened in the game 3.
Wow. Goes 3 down.
Whoa, Sentinels is absolutely slapping their shit.
Got in the blender right now a little bit, Magic. This is unbelievable after those first 2 from Optic. Down to see him in game 3 looking not the same.
Well, it was a good response there from Lucid as being the last player alive, as being a little bit caught in that blender. Come out with a kill before being taken down, and that allowed Trippy to clean up this capture. But once again, as soon as Optic set foot on C, look at where Sentinels go. They're rotating to B. Opposite side of the map is Overshield spawning in. Trippy versus Lethal. Trippy wins a pivotal 1v1, trades out on the second, and now it's Optic with a much-needed Overshield. They're over 100 seconds down. If they don't capitalize on this little breakthrough, they're gonna be in trouble.
Trippy with the big win condition trade for his team is he takes down 2 and earns his team the Overshield. This is it. This is really it right here. Sentinels already into the 200s. Optic Gaming with those slays and the Overshield. They've got to
okay.
And retake B even.
Interesting.
Down so much, Magic. They almost have to press for the triple cap. We're seeing that triple with the Trippy with the potential triple. Doesn't get it. APG looking to clean up any potential slays, but just as Optic was looking at a trip cap, now you have Sentinels rotating and flipping C and scoring once again if they can't get APG off of B.
Sentinels go back to their home base. They get that C stronghold taken down. It was the AC hold for Optic.
Double.
Tommy Lucid.
Back in this game, and now it's the snipes from Lucid.
Oh, Jesus.
Getting Optic, putting Optic on his back, trying to climb up this mountain. Break within 100 points, but Sentinels are rallying quickly. 7 players are alive. First one to go down, though, is Formal. Now Trippy follows. Sentinels now with the numbers advantage. The last
It's definitely pretty nerve-wracking sometimes. Whoa! But no, it's definitely super nerve-wracking at times, Annie. But you can't look away.
For him and an overkill for King Nick, and what great pressure from Lethal. Really opening up that overkill for King Nick as he pushed those players from Optic further and further towards those spike grenades, and King Nick cleaned them all up. But just like that, Sentinels all
Lick's still making plays?
Optic mounting a comeback with that team wipe. Takes control of B handily. And C!
Now, yeah, the triple cap. But are they going to give up Overshield?
A lot of the time. A lot of the time, Annie.
Break of hill captures in order to get this game, and it looks like it
You got me there.
Spectre, the newest addition to the Sentinels roster, with the Overshield chasing down.
You got me there.
For the double kill. And now
Yeah, look at the Spectre 23 and 12, putting on a show.
Spectre might be singled out, but with
New addition to the team.
acts as if with the strength,
Love to see that.
the health of 2 players, and now it's Optic who are getting trapped on that B spawn.
Oh man, that was stressing me out. The Spectre quite literally saves Sentinels with that overshield, with that double kill, and with that double A and C. King Nick on the other side of C has a complementary double kill. What's the best, right? Magic double kills back to back, right? The only thing better than overkill are 2 double kills that stagger a little bit, and that's exactly what we see here for Optic Gaming as they go 2 down, a little delayed from each other, and that's going to open up more scoring for Sentinels. Potential win here.
Sentinels are just 8 seconds away. Trippy in a must-win situation, trying to hold on to A, but Sentinels once again, you can give up one zone. They're gonna take another as they go right back to C. That's been their home base, and now it's just 6 seconds. APG has to live on the hill, but as he's
Sentinels looking good.
Comes through, it was enough time though for Formal to stop the points climbing over on C. Every fight feels like a must-win.
Holy shit! The Shroud screen, cheese.
A little slippery with that Shroud
The
screen,
cheese.
but Spectre above on the bridge. Lucid almost needs
They're just
to
gonna
go
cap
for
that
the
shit, bro.
cheeky snipe. Right now he's just stalling. Shield
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a fucking tragedy. That's probably game. Oh no, they're in B.
But B is still going over to
Nah, that's gonna be game.
the double kill clock stop.
3 down for each squad. It's a 1v1 for the game right here, but I don't think they're in close proximity to each other. No, Lethal's gonna be able to get B almost for free, and it could potentially seal the fate for Optic Gaming as they do in fact go down. Sentinels
Didn't even get in. Nice win on a Sentinels right there to stay alive. And we're not gonna watch much of this game because it's a recharge ball. I think we're just probably gonna peep the end, see what happened.
Confidence builder.
Say yo, any day. Any day now,
to give
bro.
him the sign to go, but Lucid, he goes down as well. Trippy, the last player alive on that gold side, and he takes down King Nick.
Took it to around
Huge
3.
Play. This might force some favorable spawns now for Optic, but no. Sparty, I believe it was, on that left side of the map.
I like that. I like that out of Sentinels though. Like, that's a 3-1, but they played him pretty close.
Reset all the way to C without taking a single shot.
In that 1v1 King Nick versus
That's not that
Trippy,
bad.
both of them were
That's
at
not that bad.
29, but it's Trippy breaking the 30 kill mark first. Keeping King Nick held at 29. Really been a battle between those two slayers, as well as objective holders. Incredible play from both King Nick and Trippy in this game. But 3 go down, all 4 go down for Optic. Can Sentinels rotate back to the oddball in time? It is Spartan sprinting, curb sliding everything to try to clear the map, but he misses the little clamber, has to double back, and luckily is able to reset. Sentinels need to get a good 20-30 seconds of oddball time to get back in this game, and they're doing just that. They cut that lead in half.
Just as I thought Optic was going to split 2-2 down the needle side and the long haul side, they all pushed through that long haul side, all 4.
Good shots.
On the long haul side, but Sentinels get the opening break kill.
Ooh, nice move.
APG goes down. Suspector, if he stays alive here,
Those are good plays by Suspector.
Would have been 3 down for Optic, only 1 for Sentinels. Instead, 3 down for Sentinels, 1 for Optic.
Yeah, he's just getting ball time in his face. That's disrespectful as fuck. It's disrespectful as fuck. That was so disrespectful.
Right there, tosses it out, and this is gonna put Sentinels on their back, but they have one last desperate Hail Mary push. The clock is ticking, 5 seconds to go on the clock. Lucid takes down 1, gets the trade, and that's gonna be enough. Optics steal away the series.
That's a pretty strong showing out of Sentinels though, or a relatively strong showing. Like I like that out of Sentinels. That's probably pretty encouraging. To be honest. All right, let's jump into this series. Let's go. Back to the live shit.
Great job of staying alive in bottom tram with that.
Hey, shout out to Tim on the cast now too.
And as you can see once again, the first
we got Tim and Tony.
Avengers are able to get, and they don't connect on anything. They don't do any damage, and now 3 down are Avengers.
Minute 21 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, we got Tim and Tony on the cast. Let's go.
Taking up some hill time. Excellent. Rifle from far range. Who needs a scope when you got shots like that, Tim?
Jesus.
The VR may go burr, 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 but that bandit goes pop, pop, pop. I don't know where I was going with that.
Pop, pop, pop.
Tim, just talk. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, the bandit, man. I mean, very difficult to hit shots long range like that.
This fucking guy.
Pop, pop, pop goes Lucid, and the bandit gets a beautiful perfect there, but that hill.
Why was I playing oddball disrespectful? Because Tommy Lucid felt... Yeah, Brandon, I saw that shit. What a fucking goofball. The catcher, I mean. But yeah, Annie, it was because instead of like if someone is like a threat on the map, like they're like a really like powerful player, like a really good player, usually teams will do their best to like, we got to kill that guy first. We got to like focus that, and we got to make sure he dies. The Lethal was the last guy left in the back of the elevator right there on recharge, and Tommy Lucid, instead of trying to fight him and kill him super quickly, he literally just grabbed the ball and sat there in his face and was like, I know you're not good enough to kill me. I'm going to wait for my teammate to get here so he can fight you. You're not even worth my time. He's like, I'm just going to grab the objective. Not even worth my time fighting you.
Right here, you need a player like Huss to pop off. That's exactly what he did. He got 4 consecutive kills.
But yeah, no, that catcher's a goofball, bro. #1 most wanted in Chicago after that shit.
2 down for Optic, but they're still doing massive damage to
If it were me,
out here.
he got a box.
That is Avengers, but they've got to get a couple more slays. They get the first one onto Trippy, and they get a couple other. Is the question here? No, they don't.
Double kill. And with that, 14 seconds left. It's gonna take what, 10 seconds for them to come off a spawn and get into the fight. Might be just as close to mathematically impossible that you can be, and especially with precision going down to one shot. The nade's not gonna be able to take down Trippy, as nobody is able to step in that hill. It looks like Optic Gaming are taking game number 1, but Avengers, they put up one hell of a fight.
I mean, that was just beautiful by Huss at the very end of that game, and I thought that would have secured a little bit of time there, but Optic played a very good bait and switch game towards the end. They were able to stay alive, and because of that, they're able to continue to roll down that time all the way to 0. But Tony, man, if you're Avengers, right, you've got to come into that with a little bit of confidence going into this game number 2, right? I mean, I feel like you're
live fire against Optic,
the best team in the world, period, and you almost
there's not a lot of confidence there for me, I'm not gonna lie.
High 2-2 hill. With it looked good. I mean, I would go into this next game, brush the last one off, go into this next game with confidence because they put the fight there.
He means because of their performance in game 1. I see.
When
That's valid.
Gaming went up 2-0, and especially with how dominant that.
Yeah, no, you got to look at the positives when you're in the middle of the series for sure.
That was an opportunity for Avengers to almost like mentally chalk. I feel like if that's my ranked teammates, they're already complaining and blaming each other at that point. You know, like that's it. Like the mental was gone. Yeah. But you know, they understood that.
No, he's funny, bro.
They won a few fights. They won the power weapons. They got momentum. That C side of the hill was so hard to break. And they said the same thing. The moment we do the same thing to Optic and that setup on this A side of the map, we can punish them just like they punished us. That's exactly what they did. They controlled that A side of the map masterfully. But then when coming over towards this cafe side, Optic Gaming sent 2 people over towards back A. They only had 1 person covering the hill. Avengers broke through over toward the C side of the map and absolutely ate on them. They had to steal that hill away. They were like a millisecond away. That was their hill right there. So if I'm Avengers, I'm thinking, you know what? If we would have just got that last millisecond, tied up at 2 apiece, even if they don't take that mid hill, goes into overtime, it's a bit of a fight, they could have taken that game number 1. Avengers 100% were in that game, and there definitely should be confidence.
All right, let's go.
We will see if that's the case. Game number 2, Precision.
Whoa!
No, he's not. Formal with a beautiful snipe. The OS falls in the
holy shit!
That was the first overshield for Avengers. It could have been such a massive swing, but Formal with a
oh my
shot
god!
Formal saying, you know, you guys may be the Avengers.
He had to shoot.
Original Avengers. I don't know if y'all remember back in the day, Halo. Well, I think it was a Halo 4 AGL. It was a Formal APG in the boys. I believe Hines was a part of it. They were the original Avengers. Yeah, I don't know about that though. Formal with the.
It's a good shout by Tony. Also, Avengers, one of the best Halo montages ever. Shout out Lalo Muggsy.
They do, but have they done enough? Because Optic Gaming.
That's my guy right there and shit. Bro, we gotta watch that shit.
Tower control is so very vital. You're gonna see this repulsor used.
That montage is fire.
Top side of it, you see the heat wave being utilized as well by Trippy, but you gotta make sure you provide value up there. And if there is no value being provided, we'll end up leaving that position. You see they have a nice strong hold here on the C side, but 17-9. Make
bro,
that
Formal is beaming right now.
As Formal gets a beautiful snipe That's a 9-kill lead now for Optic to start this game number 2.
And with the overshield coming up in 12 seconds, Formal having a great line of sight on it. I want to see the rest of Optic Gaming come out over to the C side and the A side. That's what they're so famous for. When attacking that overshield, they don't come from one side. They come at you from dummies, from sandbags. One will pop out the keyboard. They come out of nowhere like a whack-a-mole. They come at you.
Sound like a whack-a-mole.
And now you see that presence over toward the A side of the map, but Formal ends up dying over toward the Charlie side. Trippy, the only player alive here, and Avengers able to weather the storm, win their gunfights. They put Optic 3 down right as overshield comes up. Well earned by Precision and Avengers.
And again, when you look at this matchup, you automatically give it to Optic, but this is what I'd love to see out of Avengers here. Constantly, they're in a position where their backs are up against the wall. They're in a position, a losing position, and they come back and make it happen. They weather the storm, like you just said.
Yo, APG is just fucking running for his life.
And that's why, I mean, to me,
he cannot kill this guy.
Looks really good. Can they win this series? I mean, it's going to start with this game here, but they're starting to show a little bit of life, which is exactly what you need.
24-17 lead for Optic.
Damn.
Precision getting
Lucid's piecing him though.
Lucid in the game. That's going to be a double kill for Lucid. Switch coming in with a stray grenade. Huss now watching his back from afar. Beautiful flank coming in by Huss, but he still might be in a bit of a 1v2. Doesn't matter. The trusty sniper rifle body shot into the BR. Beautifully played by Huss. Tower side and sniper in the hands of Huss. And if they're going to come back from the 7-kill deficit, it might just be because of this 5-shot sniper rifle in the hands of Huss.
I mean, Huss is playing phenomenal. We saw him in that previous game. He continues to do so here. Unfortunately, though, they spot the problem and they take it out. And that's what Optic does so very well, right? If there's a player starting to pop off on another roster, they really make sure to focus that player and take him off of positional advantage. And that's exactly what they do with Huss once again. And now Trippy with a snipe in hand.
Yeah, that's why whenever I'm on the team against Optic, they always prioritize me. They make sure that I get as close to 1 or 2 kills in the map as possible. But it's not because I'm bad. It's because they're prioritizing me.
That makes sense.
This ain't. I think they're playing man to man. They're playing zone on me, bro. I don't know
what are you gonna do, right? I get prioritized in every matchmaking game. Then if that's the case, those darn matchmaking kids. 27-32. A big win by Swish right there. Again, 28-32 now, a 4-kill game. Avengers continue to make this possible, continue to put this within reach. And once again, it's individual plays
These
like that. You
fucking
see
morons.
are going to go down in the kill feed. Lucid does as
Swish,
well.
or did fucking Tommy Lucid not repulse him?
To make this comeback.
Swish taking to the skies to try to avoid any grenades that might have been coming his way. He wave in hands as well, but now 3 members of Optic Gaming are starting to gain free real estate. They're starting to push up and not be contested whatsoever. Lucid out the big door side. Excellent shots by him, but the bait and Switch comes out for APG. Switch coming in, bringing in the...
Nice plays by Swish.
Able to take him down. That's going to be a killing spree, but the rest of Optic Gaming not going to allow that to happen. Still a 4-kill game. 4-1 APG addressing the big door side. Trippy gets a huge kill onto Neuronical. Swish follows it up, but the numbers advantage still for Optic Gaming. They can get aggressive through that.
Yeah, you can see Lucid there on that C flat side. You see the exit. He ended up dying. He was trying to make sure to stagger those spawns on the C side because there was a player trapped in B. They had the pressure on the B player, so they tried to stagger the spawns on the C side. But that's the thing Avengers does so well. Is again, they're up against the wall. They've got to make a play, and they do it. Unfortunately, though, 35-42, still down in this game thus
Optic's
far.
just gonna play trades rest of the game.
Us having an incredible game, but it's just trades that Optic are going for at this point. That's all they need.
Yeah, the big stick by APG. Might have traded out his life there, but like you said, it's all they needed. So, sticks galore, but hold on. Veronica wins his fight. Huss won his against Lucid, and now Overshield coming up. That might be another OS in the hands of Avengers. Swish tries to grab it, not able to pull that back over towards his side. All of Avengers onto the A side, but Optic are now pushing in. The green wall is starting to move, and now Lucid picks up
Lucid with the nice snipe with the Optic White BR on again.
Played well up until now, but it might be game over. Sniper rifle Overshield just too much. That's gonna be the 50th kill. Optic Gaming stands strong. Go up 2-0.
Yeah, that's a very convincing 2-0 as well. I mean, like I said before, Avengers are able to put up.
This one's over, brothers.
Different tiers here. I mean, Optic are just playing really well, and
Respectfully.
the crazy part is they're not. I don't think that Optic are even playing above 80% at the moment. I think that this is just, you know, another day in the office for Optic. I think it's crazy. It's crazy to see like we talked about the staggered spawns, right? You know, going towards just having the awareness that those split spawns are happening on to see.
Bro, even if it goes to a map 5,
and even small advantages,
Optic would win that map 5 like fucking 50-26.
Performances out of every player on Avengers, but it wasn't enough.
Just another day at the office, right? You know, Optic clock in. You know, they have to.
Wait, what you mean, Classy?
5 minutes late, of course. You already know. They sit down. Right.
Or you mean they're kind of talking shit about Avengers, and they're not even going full speed? I mean, kinda, but like not really.
But it's just another day at the office here for Optic Gaming, making Avengers look like light.
I mean, we all know how good Optic is.
I feel like Avengers. I saw moments. You know, multiple overshields going in the hands of Avengers. That last one almost hit in their hands. You know, even that killing spree that Swish went on with that heat wave. Like we saw moments, but it still almost felt like, okay, well, when, you know, in a few seconds, Optic spawn up and they're gonna win their battles. I feel like Optic are so confident right now, and Avengers, they gotta wake up to do or die here. Now the moments, that brilliance that we saw you guys put together, you got to put an entire game together. Easier said than done, but that's why I chose casting. I'm not playing.
Right? That's why we're both sitting here. But yeah, this is a tough task.
That's why I'm watching.
A tough task and a tough ask for Avengers. This is going to be one of those that you
tough
know,
ass.
Hey yo. 3-0, but this is also, like you always say, Tony, this is the start of, you know, this is how you can reverse sweep, right? I mean, they have a chance, they have a chance here. It's just gonna be tough. Like you said, Optic are just so quick to you know, just go on those disadvantages and be able to act so quickly on every single advantage that they have, and that's what makes them so good as a roster. You see the first camo going in the hands of Formal here to start this game, and looking to take advantage and push their push the blue base here, push the Avengers base, go for those 100% kills and potentially get that value as well.
It is a scientific fact. I've done the math, a hypothesis, I've tested it. It is a scientific fact that every reverse sweep starts with a game 3 win.
Wow.
That's what Avengers have to be
scientific
right
fact.
Now, but,
I think I've heard that somewhere before.
Down multiple times, that flag already moving. Formal already dressing the spawning players. Nobody on Avengers able to put any
and his
shots
body's on the wall.
As it makes it through. APG already working on the return, and it looks like flag number 1 goes to Optic Gaming, and without sacrificing any space whatsoever, Trippy's already
Happy
up.
420th too.
On the 50%
Yeah.
of the map as well, but Avengers, the same way you can push up, you can get pushed down. So Avengers
My dog David, 19 months, welcome back. Much respect, and as always.
So long as Avengers take back map control and look to counter that first cap.
And that's exactly
You already
right.
know every day is
420.
420.
Down, but this is the question. What does Avengers do with that 3 dead?
Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back.
Of Optic, the defensive
My
wall
dog.
is so strong. You see, none of them are going down yet. They're being pressured severely here and are still able to stay alive. Finally, 2 go down, and you know,
420 somewhere. It's 420 here.
420
all the time.
They've also got to take out Lucid, who's on their side.
Precision trying to dominate the top mid side of the map. Sadly, Lucid with that heat wave and that camouflage too much, but hold on, Nirvana and Swish have already advanced this flag quite a bit. In fact, Lucid goes in for the challenge onto Swish, and Swish, they call him Swish 5, they're like Swish 4s to me, even going after the MVP. And we have a stalemate on our hands, Trippy. Seeing that maybe the defenses of Avengers are a bit discombobulated and focusing
shout
on
out Swish, bro.
He wants to take advantage. He wants to push right through in. As the slaves start to come in, he gets right up close and personal. That's going to be the melee kill onto Huss. The return is coming in. He's dodging nades left and right. He's just too smooth as Trippy. Just like that, Optic cap yet another flag. Trippy finally goes down, but the damage clearly done. Optic up 2-0.
Hey, good shit though, David.
What impresses me so much, right? They went 3 down. That is Optic. Of course, Avengers got control of their base, And then
I mean, you definitely could do round 100. It's just a time thing at that point. You can get to 58, you can get to 100.
And take the flag to make it a standoff, and then all they got to do is play Optic's game. They sit there, they get the picks necessary.
In my opinion, it's a time and a not fucking up thing. Because you can fuck up pretty easily, actually. Garrod Kroby.
One as well when they put that one in. That was something. Tony, that is Lucid actually the Flash? Maybe we just didn't. Where did he come from?
That might be it. You know, we're crossing paths here. Marvel, DC, it doesn't even matter right now. Lucid making teleporters, looking like a Doctor Strange. I don't know what's happening right now, but I did not see that third flag cap get pulled and go in. But Avengers did see it. Looks like they want to once again try to counter it. Another flag pull gets all the way past the 50%. Formal tries to push up over toward the P side. He's going to be dealt with quickly. Huss with that heat wave, making sure there's nobody in sight to stop this from going in. Avengers on the board, still down by 2.
They got them a flag.
Avengers did that really well, right? They got the slays, and then they were able to slay while they pulled as well. They didn't do that the last time. They had the numbers advantage the entire flag pull. You see, they also have the control of the power weapons in that heat wave. They get one on the board. Precision gets the camo. See if he's able to make anything happen here. The spawn's coming.
Hang on a second.
They get a couple.
Hang on a second.
Wait a minute, Tony. What's going on here?
That was a 4 down. Optic are coming off the spawn, and the moment they spawn up over toward the fridge side, nades and reticles are trained on them. Avengers winning every single one of the individual gunfights, their team fights as well, and that's
they're not gonna cap this. They're not gonna cap this. No, they got it. I thought he died. They're good.
Avengers have woken up. They will refuse to go down easily here. Neuronical even able to take down Trippy. That's gonna be big defense as they look to clear Optic out of their base. Avengers doing their best green wall impression. They're trying to defend home base here.
We've seen this before. We've seen them come back before when they were down, but the question is, how do they close it? Are they going to be able to tie this up at 3?
Oh, really, David? It's just it's a little bit tougher. You just gotta try to not fuck up, I guess.
Avengers looking to make something happen here. Neuronical and a 1v1, and this is what you don't want to see because APG and all of Optic are going to win those ones. You got to have your teammate there with you to bait and switch, Tony.
Yeah, Optic right back in the driver's seat. A lot of momentum going in favor of Avengers. Kill after kill. Everything starting to go their way. But once that first slate turned to 2, then end up turning into 3. Now Optic not only have that map control, but now they're right back into their offense, looking to get a pull here. You have 2 members, APG and Formal, in your base, causing havoc. APG taking down Huss. Swish, love the fact they're able to isolate one player as he gets the easy shots onto the second one. Then the wrap back to finish off the second, while Avengers are able to clear out 2 out of their base. That should have been a flag run, at least to the bottom car side, but Swish kind of making things happen right there. I like that play.
Yeah, David, that makes sense.
Kill. You see, it's you're always able to take routes. He's playing a little bit of you, Tony, putting 2 shots in, backing off, staying alive, then coming back to finish off a kill from a different angle. You see the slays are coming out for Avengers, but constantly Optic is able to continuously trade here, and not only are they trading, but Optic has full control of the 50% portion of the map, and that's what really makes this scary.
That sounds lit as
Avengers
fuck, David.
are not able to push in freely.
Love the thought process by Huss right there. You try to push over toward the fridge. Just try to sit there, put down shots, stay alive, use that cover, and just be like a nuisance over toward the enemy base. Eventually, he gets hunted down, but Precision replaces him in the exact same spot and does what Huss was not able to do. Takes down 2 members and stays alive onto the fridge side. Does Precision, and Precision somehow even doubling back here and putting down even more damage. If Optic don't get this flag cap, it's because of Precision.
Gotta find one more they can spend $100 on a 7-year-old game. That's facts, bro. It's actually crazy how expensive that shit still is. They still sell that bitch for full price.
It's gonna get dangerous in here for Optic.
That game's old.
Yeah, Swish had a good play right there too. I mean, they got 3 down. Swish was already in their base, but Optic were spawning on both sides of the map, and on utility and on fridge, and just had nowhere to go at that point. So that flag will not come out for Avengers, but And see right off the bat here, APG once again another double. And look at the top center of the map again. APG and Optic always fighting for that top center control. All the while a flag is being pulled, and consistently the ones are being won. 4-2 Optic lead.
APG has an extremely underrated shot. Like, people know APG for putting in the dirty work. They know his objective play. They know his ability to stay alive. But as far as pure shots go and decision making, real shots, yeah, he's probably unmatched. You saw it right there. Killing spree being earned, even putting down the damage. Eventually, APG does end up going down here. But with 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, Avengers have to break through not only the offense of Optic Gaming, but the defense as well. Tim, is it possible?
I mean, anything is possible, and especially for this Avengers roster, like, they constantly show signs of life. They constantly show, you know, signs that they're, you know, playing really fundamental good Halo against Optic, but they can't close it out. And consistently, Optic is able to just flip that switch. You know, they're coming off their coffee break like we talked about before, Tony.
They're the world champs, bro. They're on a fucking three-peat right now. Optic's like that.
Is all they got. Avengers, this looks all but over, but I don't want to count them out. I mean, like, we've seen some crazy plays by them. They have the potential to make something happen here. They've just got to catch Optic off guard, and right now, it doesn't look like that's happening. Optic are just playing defense.
Yeah, you saw Neurotic when Huss push up over toward the car side. Precision was all the way pushed up over toward the fridge side. You would like to see him, even instead of go down there, like to see him do enough damage to allow
absolutely criminal, David.
Avengers to push up, but
I mean, like, from their perspective, like, they still sell really well. They're still really popular. I mean, bro, Zombies Chronicles is fucking like the best-selling DLC of all time or some shit.
Not one cat, but 2 against Optic Gaming.
Did you see Trippy there? He had to double take. Precision was hiding in the corner. Finally finds him. But again, yeah, I mean, look at this. It's just free at this point. Like, you can see, like, they're so
could have ran that.
Even with the spawns coming out from Avengers on the flag side, Trippy still finds the opening, knows he has top center presence, and pulls that flag anyway. And they're gonna continue. They want to close this out right now, Tony.
Yeah, this should be game.
That they do. Early flagpole ends up
turning
into a great one as the kills go in favor of Optic Gaming. I don't see anybody from Avengers.
It was very risky, Classy, but he played the timing perfectly. If he would have got out clean, he could have just run that.
The flag does sit over toward the mid, but it's only a matter of time for somebody pushes up, slides it in.
Yeah, GG's.
There it is. It looks like Optic Gaming gonna pull off the 3-0.
All right, let's see who's playing next.
Avengers.
I might need some food, y'all. Ugh, it is about that time.
Yeah, I mean, Optic just does such a good job of making you react to what they do. I think that's what they're
always, David, always.
GG's. One of the big reasons that they're the best team in the world is there's no you
gonna get the Rage 5 guys.
Making the plays. It's you having to
I don't know.
react off of what Optic does first, and
it do be that good time.
That to me
yeah.
shows why they're
let me tell y'all, I've been seeing, we've been watching the NBA playoffs, and I've been seeing this fucking commercial for the spicy chicken fries from Burger King. And I am not normally a big Burger King guy, but I will fuck up their chicken fries, bro. Those shits go stupid. And I got some spicy ones now, so I might have to try that shit. Low key.
Chemistry is just invaluable, and on this Optic roster, it is immense.
Low key, brothers.
And I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not surprised that Optic 3-0'd. You know, Optic, let's be honest.
Seafood? Nah.
The history books won't reflect it, but you know, they're gonna say 3-0. But
I think low key we might be having some.
Point out some pluses from Avengers. You know, in that, for example, in that game,
like some catfish or something like that for dinner. I think that's what Justin said.
And then forcing the 2-2 split when it goes into that middle hill. Then from there,
such a goated song, right? No, in the so to be fair, in the spicy chicken fries commercial, they don't sing the song, so it doesn't live with like a negative connotation in my mind. Every time they do that song, I'm like, shut up, shut the fuck up.
Almost 3 overshields.
Yeah.
A 10-kill game.
But then
I'm telling you, what if
I don't know,
Switch
bro.
was able to pull
I think
that
them
overshield
spicy chicken fries calling my name. Can't lie to y'all, man.
And then stealing it. What happens then? Avengers put the 50 on the board. Now is it a
let's see who's playing next.
One tie going into that game number 3. So I will say Avengers obviously lost that. I'm not going to take anything away from Optic Gaming.
The $5 footlong all those years ago. That used to be like your shit.
they're up against, whether it's Optic, whether it's FaZe, whether it's SSG or Status.
Oh, dead ass, David. I don't think I can co-sign that.
They can win.
I don't think I can co-sign that.
They're looking good in these matches.
Yeah, I mean, to me, like, it just seems like, you know, like I said, they showed life. You know, they were down 3-0 in caps on that Aquarius flag. They brought it back to 3-2. There's life being shown there. But to be honest with you, Tony, if I can be blatantly honest here, I think that Optic just have different levels as to which they play.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying,
comes a point
yeah.
where the game starts getting a little too close. All of a sudden, everyone wakes up. They're able to. I'm not saying they're not trying in that.
I know exactly what you're talking about too.
The game. I'm more so
What's my favorite map to watch in HCS?
Optic can step it up.
Live Fire,
that's
probably.
One of the best, but again, not taking anything away from Avengers, I think they
Live Fire,
showed
probably.
life in a lot of situations there. They caught.
Here's the thing. I'm coming around on Pit, y'all.
I can't wait to see the future of this
Pit
team. This is only
has
play,
seriously
by the way,
grown on me since they put it in this game.
Came
At
out
first, I was like,
and
we're doing
they're
Pit again, like whatever, man. Like, but like it's really grown on me. Like,
I agree. However,
I think Recharge does play much better without the sword.
And complexity, and anybody else that's in that like 9th through 12th conversation, if you want to make it,
Streets is alright. Streets is good. Aquarius is good.
The top 10 from North America are being picked. Avengers are in the number 9 spot right now, but I don't know if you.
I like Pit though. I like Pit.
16,000 points given just to the winner of the tournament.
I cannot lie. The lifts are very trolly, but overall I like the map.
If Avengers underperform, Complexity will usurp them. If Avengers underperform, Proton will usurp them.
Well, quit fucking around in the grab lift.
For your life to make it to land right now.
Bro, I live in Sword and Green Box.
But think about this way, pool play decides
I don't think I ever fuck around with the S2 lift on Pit. Like, bro, low-key, I probably hit the grab lift on Pit once or twice a game, and that's it. If I'm spawning court, I'm running runway or S1. I don't even avoid it. I just, like, I don't go out of my way to avoid it. I just don't hit the lift very often.
I mean, that's where we need to see the
I don't really go that way.
Of course, we're going to be seeing a G1 versus Status Quo on our screen here.
But for that reason, I also haven't ever gotten stuck.
Sentinels, Tony, is that correct? With Suppressed on the roster, I love Suppressed as a player. I feel like, you know, he's like that well-rounded player that kind of just fills any hole that needs to be filled and just, you know, does that cross map damage and does a really good job. I mean, this roster looking solid so far on G1.
All right, Chad.
Yeah, you know,
I am fucking starving. So
I think actually, yeah. Sorry.
It was surprising that that Edge
I guess that
first
time.
made this move. You know, I don't think anybody saw Suspector being dropped, and I don't think anybody saw Suppress being picked up. And if you say you saw both, I don't know, play the lottery or you're a liar. Like that's crazy to me. And but I will say that G1 had moments of greatness, but never moments of eliteness. And that's what we wanted to see. I said G1 were the number 4 best team in the world. I said G1 eventually at some point in time would surpass SSG as the number 3 team in the world. So I put very high expectations on Gamers First, and it felt like they weren't hitting that, so a change had to be made. Whether it was a conversation, whether it was a roster change, they decide to drop Suspector, one of the nicest guys in the world, by the way, a super talented Halo player, bring in Suppressed, who I know that he's highly underrated, you know that he's highly underrated, but to the Halo masses, some might say unproven, you know.
Nah, Suspector's good, bro.
Competition, so this is a high-risk, high-reward move for Gamers First, and it needs to pay off.
Yeah, and I think it comes down to work ethic. We're not able to be a fly in the wall and see what kind of work ethic Suppressed has, but from what I've seen, from what the history tells me, he does work hard. He does, you know, try to improve his game on a daily basis, and that's what you need. I mean, you have if a player has potential like Suppressed does,
oh, did I miss
really
it?
Need to activate at that point.
Did I miss it, LG?
All of that VOD review, all of that hard work, and you know, see if that gelling does happen. Status Quo is up 2-0 so far in this game. Of course, now you see G1 starting to come back here, and I apologize, I was incorrect earlier. It was SSG that G1 ended up upsetting, and we could talk a little bit about that, you know, SSG having slow starts of tournaments, but it's going to be interesting to see how G1 stack up against Status Quo here. They're down now 2-1, starting to bring it back.
Firehouse is good. I like Firehouse.
2-1 leader for Status Quo, and it's funny, we got the chance to talk to King J.
Yeah.
And He said he was so happy that they made it out of the qualifier to the winners bracket, but he wasn't happy when he looked at it like, hold on, we might have just we qualified as the top 2 teams. We might have gotten into the hardest pool so far between G1, Complexity, SSG, Status Quo. They have a tough task on their hands just to make it into bracket play tomorrow, let alone make it into the winners bracket.
But Firehouse is good, bro.
Right
I feel like
against G1, so Status Quo, they're in it, and
bro, I feel like Firehouse.
Yeah, for those of you guys that don't really, follow Halo Esports or maybe just joining pool play, right?
Is so hit or miss.
It comes down to that
like, bro, when it smacks, it fucking smacks.
In each pool,
but if it's bad, it's dog shit, dude.
You can't be 4th in your pool. You gotta at least win.
Hey, yo, Classy, what the fuck? I'm sorry.
However many games it takes to make sure you're not 4th, so you don't get eliminated. In Status Quo definitely being in that very difficult pool. I mean, G1 is gonna be their first test, and you see right here. They were up 2-0, Tony. Down 4 dead, I'm sorry. And now tied up 2-2.
Yeah, and mind you, Status Quo really need this because
no, I've not seen it.
So it's going to be real. It's going to be, if not impossible, for you to make it out without.
All right, chump.
2 series, or if you only win 1
I'm gonna go get me some food.
Have a decent map count against the rest of it, ends up going to the tiebreakers.
All right, I'm gonna like go get my food, but I'm not gonna end stream.
I don't know about you, but I mean,
Since we're chilling today and since we got the vibes going, I don't really want to like end stream and come back and turn it back on. So I'm just gonna go grab the food right now and then I'm gonna come back. So I'm probably gonna be gone like 20 minutes, something like that. But when I get back, we're gonna keep vibing and keep watching the tournament. So I'm gonna leave y'all with the tournament. I'm gonna unmute it and just let y'all watch the tournament and shit before I go. I'm subbed, so y'all get the little ad-free experience and shit over here. Not to worry. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce out of here. Yeah, I said this earlier, man. I'm trying to get my sub count back up there. If anybody's feeling a little generous, if anybody got a Prime sticking around, I truly appreciate it. I'm just trying to grow my shit. I'm just a broke ass little kid trying to make me a little money. Yeah, never required, but always appreciated. Yeah, I love y'all. Much love. Enjoy the fucking tournament. Let me know what the fuck I miss. I'm gonna miss you too, David, but I'm gonna probably be in the chat. Alright, man. I'll catch y'all here in like 20 minutes. Gang. Stay locked.
Ends up flanking on A side, and that A control is completely gone.
Gamers First putting Status Quo 3 down right there, really taking over. And now that Gamers First has secured the kills, you find them right in the hill when it's going to be tough to get them out, especially as Piggy taking so much damage here on the A side. Falcon gets himself a double kill. Piggy is about going down. Falcon gives up his life to make sure that Status Quo go 3 down, and Cherish, there's no shot. He's going to have any shots on this hill. It looks like Gamers First will be taking this bottom mid hill, and that is not good for Status Quo.
That is not good, but we do have a Beach Tree Hill here next, so definitely not the most difficult hill. It's a very even hill, if I would say so, on this map for both squads. Falcated, we got to take a look at Falcated. 25-12 in this game thus far, having an incredible game and a very even game. Look at the assist column, Tony. I know you like that column out of G1. Look at the comparison of that assist column on G1 versus Status Quo here.
It's impressive. It tells me that G1 are capable of winning these individual gunfights, but they're not counting on it. They're out here making sure that they're putting shots, staying alive, baiting and switching, doing what they have to do in order to make sure that their teamwork prevails. And Status Quo, maybe they win these 50-50 gunfights if they get into them, but the fact is you got to deal with a 1v2, a 2v3. You never have numbers over Gamers First. Rockets are coming up. If Status Quo, if you can't get into these 1v1 situations, maybe you get yourself these rockets. Falcated goes for them, but ends up dying quickly. Suppressed with the nades, gonna deal with Diagram. His twin brother also dealing with Piggy as well. That's gonna be huge out of Suppress, but somehow Gamers First go 3 down. This should be some good time for Status Quo.
I mean, that was a good... Sab just threw the rockets up to Boo Boo just to make sure he had that last rocket to work with. He gets a kill off of that as well, but all the while, Status Quo still do get that hill. So as flashy as that was, it didn't really net them anything. You see Boo Boo taking this C control. He's got the shotgun as well. He's going to be pretty much the anchor on this C side, but his teammates do need help. They do go 2 down here, so anchoring on this C side, he's going to be able to get the spawns potentially on that purple.
I'm just saying, if I had a twin brother part of a triplets or any brother whatsoever and I was competing against them, I ain't losing.
Yeah, destroy him.
There's no shot. I am not losing.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, you over here, walking past his room, going to the restroom and whatnot. He pushes you over, knocks you down the stairs. You're crying. You look up like, why would you do this? Like, because you got 3-0. That's why. Get better, get bigger, get stronger, get faster. Like, what does that have to do with anything? You just broke my arm. What are you talking? Like, nah, I'm not losing this. And whoever wins, you know he ain't doing no chores. Like, it's your turn to wash the dishes. Yeah, okay. You got 3-0, buddy. I think you're washing the dishes. All right. You're the one that's washed. Like, what?
Oh, boy. Wow. Yeah, I mean, maybe knocking on the door, talking trash, going through the hallway, man. That's definitely going to be an ugly one. But no 3-0s happening yet. It's 3-3 tied in this game thus far. You see Status Quo do put a hill on the board. Now starting to get this bottom C hill as well. They've got the spawns trapped at B side. And you see, something that I've noticed so far, Tony, is besides those rockets that came up previous, Status Quo has had control of this Bulldog the entirety of this game thus far. And I think this is a big factor here. The break does happen, though. That's going to be all 4 dead for Status Quo. And now G1 have a chance to get some time on the hill for themselves.
Status Quo may have been able to take that 6-tail to force us into the situation, a do or die 7-tail onto the subway side. However, Gamers First put them 4 down. They take control over toward the subway side, get themselves the rockets that they need, and now they're winning every individual gunfight. That pivotal melee will trade out their life and make sure that nobody on Status Quo has an angle on that hill. So will the Shroud screen as well. The suppress drops behind. Eventually, Status Quo are sending numbers flooding into the subway side. Can Gamers First alleviate the pressure? Apparently they can't, because Status Quo put them right back on respawn. And hold on, this is a lot closer than you would think. Status Quo, one more round of defense here and they're gonna win this.
Yeah, that was a big play by Piggy right there. You saw he ran away. He was in tram. He was one shot getting pinched by 2 players. The fact that he was able to play his life and wait for his teammates was huge there, because they were able to rotate over. They got the all 4 dead for G1, and now G1 are 3 down once again. Tony, this might be the 4th and final hill right here. I believe it is. Wow. And Status Quo gonna take game number 1 in a do or die scenario, Tony, like you talked about. Status Quo come up clutch.
Status Quo upsetting G1 here in game number 1. And what is that? Right after Gamers First upset Space Station Gaming? What is going on? We seen upset City over here, but I guess that's what Roster Mania does. 4-3. Diagram gets the 1-up over his twin brother, and now we're going into Live Fire Slayer as our game number 2, the number 14 seed, looking to upset Gamers First, a top 6 seed. A team with top 4 and top 3 aspirations. Status Quo looking to bring them back to reality.
I got to bring up the mental once again, Tony. Like you said, you and I talked to King J. I think what he said was very valuable. He goes into every game. It doesn't matter whose name is on the screen. It doesn't matter who he's in a 1v1 with. It doesn't matter. He is going to win. He has the mentality that he's going to win. And as you can see right here, 6 seed versus the 14 seed, doesn't matter. Status Quo come out on top, and they were in a deficit right there. They had to get 2 caps in a row to make that happen, and they do it.
Now game number 2 goes to a Slayer. And then game 3 after that is a capture the flag. And although I will say Streets King of the Hill is fun, one of my favorite game types, it can be a little swingy. Now we're going into a Slayer Live Fire. This is a map and game type combination where you will get punished. If Gamers First puts you 3 down and influence those back A spawns, they will crush you. If they put you 3 down and influence those back green spawns, they will dominate you. If you're not able to stay alive and make sure that you do not go 3 or even 4 down and control your spawns, you will get punished. We'll see a 2-kill game turn to 5, turn to 7, turn to 10 real quick if you don't value every single life. That's Live Fire Slayer, and it looks like we just want to make sure that the players are right and whatnot. Maybe a little restroom break and whatnot, maybe shaking off the rust a little bit. But how do you feel about Status Quo now that you know they just won a clutch game 1?
I mean, it's really good. I love it. I think that they definitely show a lot of promise here, and with this Slayer, This is a must win as well. And they came back from that last one. They, like we talked about, they were down 2 caps, 2 caps to finish the match, but I feel like they show a lot of potential, and with I forgot who was it Sab who was popping off in that last game for G1. Someone had a really solid game, and when a player has a solid game like that and you're still able to shut them down, to me, I mean, that's a huge deal, right? You're able to come there, close it out. I think Status Quo have the potential to win this series, to be honest with you, Tony.
I mean, hey, after that game number 1, I think anything's possible. I'm not gonna lock it in just yet because I know how good G1 are.
Of course, yeah.
But I will say, if there's any time for Status Quo to step in and upset and pull off a major upset, it has to be off of a roster change, especially one as big as what we've seen so far. The top 10 of the top 20 teams in North America have changed up. Like, almost nobody looks the same. We have complexity right now, and half you guys like, who the heck is going? What is going on here? Are they in the wrong lobby? No, they're not. It's Psycho and Monster reunited with Tusk, the coach of FaZe back in season 1, and then Collect, who was on Sentinels, and you know, one of the most improved rookies to sophomores season so far. Like, dude, every team is different right now. And while we're waiting for this matchup to start, why don't we update them with what's going on with pools right now? Because I know Sentinels 3-0 Darkest Hour. I wasn't really surprised by that. Optic, we saw Optic 3-0 Avengers. I don't think a lot of people were surprised. I thought Avenger would win at least 1, maybe even take it to game 5. But Optic did 3-1 Sentinels I will say in that series, Tim, I was watching and I swear it should have been 2-1 Sentinels after that Slayer. Like I swear it should have been a 2-1 to Sentinels, but that's neither here nor there. Avengers 3-0 over Darkest Hour. We go over to Pool B. FaZe 3-0 over Proton Gaming. Shopify Rebellion 3-0 over Locked. FaZe 3-0 Locked. But it was FaZe that still got the win. G1 3-1 over Space Station Gaming. Complexity 3-0 over Status Quo. Then finally in Pool D, we have Native White with a 3-2 on Native Red, going all the way down to that game 5, and then Mantra 3-1 over Cloud9. I believe there's a player from Mantra. Yeah, if Ace is the newbie. Ace coming in for Mantra and coming out with the 3-1 upset over Cloud9. That's pretty surprising. Look at them.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see Ace on a roster that fits him. We talked about this a little bit when we were talking, Tony. You love to see that. We'll see what Mantra can do, but here we go. Game number 2. G1 versus Status Quo, and Status Quo coming out with that very first game. A very convincing one, but G1 starting this one off 6-1 thus far. Boo Boo has control of the snipe on top tower.
It's gonna be tough. Little 3-1 split action. Boo Boo Doo can play by himself with the sniper rifle while the rest of the 3 members of Gamers First collapse onto Status Quo, and now Boo Boo Doo into the fight onto the pillar side. Falcated and Gamers First just collapsing there. I told you, just spawn green and you will get punished, and that's exactly what happens. A 10-3 run for Gamers First.
Yeah, the spawns are locked as well on A. You see the always saying seems to be a bottom center push. Great snipe by Boo Boo there. You see the bottom center push through Rat Tunnel. They decide to back off. I believe there is a player from G1 down there pushing the back. It's gonna be Sab. You see that? Look at the pinch coming in now. Look at how fast they pinch through here. Boo Boo does have to back off due to taking some damage, and because of that, Diagram does get 1 kill on the board there for Status Quo, but really good job by G1 to kind of pinch there together. Unfortunately though, 14-6 for Status Quo. This is a huge lead, and Boo Boo still with the snipe in hand, gonna make things happen.
Magic Moonshot brought up a great point in that first series in saying that, you know, sometimes when you play angry, it can force you to play sloppy, but sometimes if you play angry, it can force you to play motivated. And right now, Gamers First are using that anger as motivation right now. They are playing upset. They are making a statement here to Status Quo, saying, you might have taken 1, but that's all you're taking here. Let's not forget there's levels to this, and Gamers First believe that they're on the upper echelon right now with a 10-kill advantage. Boo Boo Doo Boo with that sniper rifle in hand. Status Quo searching for answers, spawn after spawn, and the only thing they'll find or meet is their maker, and that's gonna be Boo Boo Doo Boo just escorting them to the black screen as that 10-kill lead grows to 11. and Gamers First continue to dominate status quo.
Boo has put on a complete tear with his snipe. I think he's maybe missed one shot thus far, and you saw him as well in that very last moment. He was checking every corner on green. It's just so imperative to check everything to make sure there's no player trying to make a big play, and right there he ends up going down, but not without doing some massive damage. 24 to 10. If a statement needs to be made by G1, this is the statement they've got stamped in.
Now get it right up to the dummy side. Want to stick onto King Che. That has to be frustrating. And so is that just spawned up just to get knocked down. The body shot by Sab, the sidekick by Suppress as they continue to get cycled over and over again. Piggy over toward the nest side, but he's being isolated here. You have Suppress, watch him on the left, Sab on the right. Good shots by Piggy, forcing Suppress to back down. So they're going to reset right out of that situation. Great job by Piggy to defend and stand his ground there. But now it looks like Gamers First going to double right back, take him out. Diagram and Cherish getting back-to-back kills. Gamers First going 3 down for the first time here, right as Overshield has started to come up. Is this the moment status quo have been waiting for?
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? They've got to get control of this OS, but look.
Wait,
once again, G1 have that tower control. They've got the Shroud screen, and even though status quo were set up on that A side, G1 with that Shroud screen able to steal away the OS.
Tim, what does status quo have to do better there to secure that Overshield? They got him 3 down. They were starting to run. What could they have done better?
They've got to take space on the map there. They've got to get control of A, but they've also got to potentially get control of tower, because then you force the spawns onto B, and then you have full control of this side of the map. They didn't do that. They let G1 spawn on that tower side, and because of that, G1 had control of the Shroud screen, like I said, and then the OS as well.
Sniper rifle in the hands of Boo Boo Dooba right now. 10 kills, 7 assists to go along with it. The man only has died 2 times so far. Oh, this whole game is going on. My man has only died 2 times. And oh my God, Piggy. Watch your head, you're getting barbecue. Cherish ends up going down for the double kill as well. Boo Boo Dooba now advancing forward. 3 members of status quo getting trapped here over toward the green side again. The pressure is being applied. The rest of Gamers First coming in and doing that damage. And even if they lose this team battle, even if status quo emerge victorious on this, they have doubled the enemy's team scoreline right now. Gamers First have afforded to make a few mistakes. They've afforded to funnel once or twice because they've been looking dominant. They've been looking like the better team here on live fire.
I mean, yeah, this is flow state Boo Boo Dooba, and it's a scary one. Flow Boo is what we'll call him. I mean, he's not missing a shot. He's playing very good, perfect, fundamental Halo, and he's got 9 assists on the board, Tony. He's about to be double-digit assists with only 4 deaths. Boo Boo playing phenomenal, and because of that 42 to 26 with his team behind him, and potentially this next Overshield. This is all but over here, but this OS could be a little bit of a turning point for status quo. Unfortunately, Diagram does charge out for it, but that slide, it just works so well. So many players using that now. They slide off the cut side onto the OS, and that should be an OS secured for status quo. Could they make something happen with this, though?
At this point, Gamers First only needing 6 more kills here, but King J with the sniper rifle not able to line up that shot. Luckily, Diagrams that are replacing the bait and switch with the Overshield is so powerful, but so are the spike grenades that are coming in. Diagram able to get the kill, but has to give up his life and that Overshield in order to do so. And now Gamers First, 1 squad wipe away. Even the sniper body shot isn't enough to stop Suppress from flowing on in there. You're talking about just 2 more kills needed to give Suppress the newbie the sniper rifle. Diagram pushing up over toward the green side. Love that Shroud play, unselfish play to try to keep his teammate alive here. Falcon takes down Diagram. They're only looking for 1 more. Lines it up, body shots, and can't quite find the kill. Falcon is looking for it though. That's gonna be it. Gamers First taking game number 2. We're tied up going into a swing game 3.
Wow, and honestly, I mean, maybe live fire is a little bit of a weaker map for status quo potentially. I mean, that's a convincing win for G1. I don't want to take anything away from G1. They played phenomenal Halo as well. We've multiple players just playing just great Halo. Boo Boo being one of them, of course. We talked about that. But like you said, the swing game number 3, CTF on Aquarius. Status quo They showed life in the first objective. Slayer, not so good, but back to an objective we go. Could this be their answer here? SSG versus Complexity, Tony.
I was saying it's gonna have to be the answer, but you know what? Hey, we don't like. I heard from a reliable source, excuse me.
Yeah.
That the chat don't like breaks.
I don't like breaks either, Tony.
They don't want no break. They want to see action. They want to see action on top of action on top of action. So what we do here at LBT Halo, we give them action active. We get active with it. The extra E in your name stands for extreme action. I don't know. SSG versus Complexity on the screen right now. Looks like it's game number 1, King of the Hill on streets.
Active extreme casting here, and you know, this needs to be an SSG win. We talk about SSG so much, Tony, and you know, listen, I love the org so much, and I love the team. I think the team is great. Well, I constantly talk about, and you'll hear me talk about it so often, that the team starts off slow. And, you know, this is not the time to do so, Tony. You talked about how important pool play is. You talked about how many points are on the line. They've got to make sure to come through.
Well, as of right now, Space Station Gaming looking good in this hill number 1. We're talking about just a second worth of hill time, and we'll be moving on to Subway. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put like bigger pressure on Complexity. I feel like Complexity made a huge change. You're talking about half of the roster for Complexity being changed out for Monster and Collect, and I will say I don't expect them to 3-0 Space Station Gaming, but I want them to look good. I want them to look competent in this matchup. I want them to make every single game close here, because this is the first look that we're seeing Complexity with Monster and Collect.
SSG gonna get that very first hill. This Complexity roster does look really solid though, and I've always loved Collect as a player as well. You know, of course, we saw that tweet from Spartan, you know, after Collect got removed from Sentinels. It wasn't a talent issue. It wasn't a personality issue. It wasn't any of that. It was just a playstyle issue and you know, not meshing very well with him. But Collect as an individual player is phenomenal. And I'm looking to see if he can shine on this Complexity roster, but SSG answering back with his very first hill, and they've got a little bit of control here on the Tram side. It's up to Collect to break through.
Yeah, Collect doing a great job putting down damage. Had to stay alive here. By time for his teammates to come in. The melee not gonna connect there as Collect ends up going down. Tusk is gonna get overwhelmed here. He gets into a bit of a 2v1. Now there's one more player trying to dive in. An absolute brawl has come out here on the Subway side, but somehow it's Stellar, the only player alive here for SSG. Complexity having numbers, but Stellar straight and shot a bit too strong for Monster to handle. What a piv here by Stellar of Space Station Gaming.
Stellar with his Stalker on the Tram side is just going to provide so much space on the map. We talk about space being such a big factor, and it is. When you're able to put that much damage down across the map, you push players back, you make players retreat. That's exactly what Stellar's job is here. His job is to defend this lane, but he cannot. The Bulldog too strong. Cycle gets through. But they do get a trade on the other side as well. Make that 2 trades. Bound goes down as well. Complexity now in control.
Days go in, and oh my gosh, Penguin drops a bit of a trap for Cycle there, and that's gonna allow Stellar to get away with the rockets, but not stay alive. Those rockets sitting over toward the laundry side, so tough to get out unless you have a shroud. Collecting those rockets, bringing it over toward the Subway side where the rest of Complexity happens to be, but rockets just being used as bait at the moment here. Eco getting right into the face. Monster gets himself a huge double kill right there. A triple kill now. Now gets the rockets and trying to connect for the overkill. There it is. We have Monster looking like an absolute beast, looking like an animal, looking like a monster indeed with the overkill. Continues to go in. A killing spree now coming in out of nowhere as Monster leaving nothing up to chance, putting the game in his own hands.
Well, he's leaving it up to Chance. Chance is his name. He's making a statement here. That was an incredible overkill to really set the tide here. They get so much of this hill because of that, because of the control he was able to take, because of the fact that he was able to get those rockets and utilize them. But all the while, They don't get enough hill time. They're not able to control the spawns. SSG are back in the driver's seat, even with that overkill happening. But Monster, this is what I mean. It's that momentum that you can take from getting an overkill like that and just drive through with that. And that's exactly what Monster's doing. It is going to continue to be on a tear here.
My gosh. Complexity needed something right there, some kind of game-changing play, and man, did they find it within Monster right there, that overkill. He keeps going too. He's defending this hill for dear life in the shroud, challenging anybody here in the shadow realm. Not able to get the kill onto Bound, though Bound clears it out, gonna double right back in towards the hill. And as all this happens, another rocket launcher is coming up, which is gonna be so important for Complexity as they look to break out here. Space Station Gaming have cleared Complexity out. Rockets are coming up. Stalker rifle shot starting to connect. Monster able to take down one, even able to take down two. SSG get cleared out right before finishing that hill, and Complexity take back what's rightfully theirs. We are tied up at one apiece.
Oh man, Monster is just destroyed. Like this is one of those moments where it's my favorite moment in casting, is where you can just see a player has completely, and I'm gonna say the word so many more times in my casting career, has entered that flow state, and it's just so crazy to see what they're capable of, how fast, you know, they're able to react to things. Monster 18 and 12 to start this game. It's tied up 1-1, but potentially that momentum can drive this Complexity roster to get control. But look at that, Tony. All the while, SSG, a formation hold on this A side, has gotten this hill all the way to 75% thus far and wants to close it out right now. And it's Stellar in the driver's seat of that one.
Love Penguin showing us how to take get interesting value out of the shroud right there. Up close and personal, uses to stay alive, comes right back in with the remote detonation. Eco taking down Monstrous. Complexity ends up going 3 down. This should be a 2-1 start here for Space Station Gaming. Complexity are already punting and moving on to the cafe side. And hold on, SSG step out for just a moment, maybe to allow the rest of the team to get an advantage. Maybe take control of the A side. Looks like that's exactly what happened. Collect with his Bulldog, has to make a play, takes down one, goes in for the second one, not able to connect. Collect ends up going down. Bound's gonna clear out this PD side, and SSG have dominant control over the A side. Complexity are the first ones in the hill.
That was such a smart play by Eco. Eco known as one of the smartest players in Halo, period. And that play there, you know, it might just, you know, skirt by and you might not notice what happened, but he knew that Collect had the shotgun. He got the call that he was pushing on A because they do have the death cams. So he took the close angle towards that A stairs. He didn't give him any space just to make sure to get those 2 melees to kill that shotgun player. That's a huge play by Eco.
Down right up with ATM, right over to the purple side. Excellent shots by him and Stellar, who gets himself the double kill. Now Stellar gets a triple kill and keeping Collect away. No overkill for Stellar, but look how far of a rotation Complexity have to make. Now they have to try to find some kind of imaginary route, or at least create one towards the mid-map just to get close onto this hill, because as of right now, Space Station Gaming are already about, what, 60, maybe almost 70% done with it. Complexity have to punch right through. Psycho not able to take down Bound. Stellar gets himself a kill. Collect can't quite find the stick. 4 members of Complexity go down. 3 members of Space Station Gaming end up going down, and only 1 player on the map soaks up all of this hill time.
Yeah, and something that tells me is that SSG is just so good at controlling these spawns. Like you said, they force the spawns all the way on the other side with that triple kill from Stellar. And you saw the overkill from Monster. The spawns weren't really controlled with that overkill. They didn't take the correct space on the map. And because of that, SSG now 3-1. And that hill is on the bottom center. And guess who's got the Stalker in the most powerful position on the map? It's going to be Ego.
The 2 members of Complexity look to push him right out of the subway side. They're able to deal with one, even able to take down Penguin here, but Complexity spending all that time trying to clear out the seaside. The map time is winding down. Less than a minute on the clock. Tusk going in for the challenge onto Bound. Bound going right up in his face through the shroud. There was a bit of aim assist right there, so couldn't quite connect onto Tusk. Tusk ends up getting away. Like gets taken out though by Penguin. Excellent shots by Eco as they look to zone Complexity out of here for just 36 more seconds. That's all SSG need to take game 1.
Yeah, that's all they need. They'll continue to slay here. They'll take control. Collect is going to be by himself on the A side of the map. They're going to force spawns on the red room side. Actually, Cycle does get a PD spawn, so he can potentially sneak through here, but like you said, 19 seconds. Stellar has the rockets. Don't sneak through because you're gonna get a rocket to the face.
Like, where you sneaking, bud? You get spotted with the rockets. He ain't going nowhere. 3 down, go Complexity. Just 5 more seconds, and it looks like Space Station Gaming are gonna take game number 1. How would you evaluate Complexity's play though in that game 1?
Well, the thing is, Space Station was able to get the kills as well, right? But the thing with Space Station's kills is that they all meant something. Every kill meant something to take control of an area of the map, to force spawns on one side of the map as well. And they just do that. They did that a lot better than Complexity did, and that's what won them that game. But I mean, just overall great job by SSG to just be aware of, you know, have awareness on the map and just know, you know, how to force those spawns. But we're going into a game number 3 here, Tony. It's going to be Status Quo versus G1. We're tied at 1-1. We're back in this series again.
Yeah, as much as we talk about momentum, you know, and energy shifting from one team to another, when the series is tied up like this, I always talk about this swing game 3 being so important in a best-of-5 series. Lots of times teams will just run away with a 3-1 based off of the result of a game 3 win. I really feel that way. And as of right now, Status Quo in a stalemate with Gamers First, and they're putting Gamers First 3 down. That should allow them to get aggressive here, but Suppress somehow gets the flank as the final player alive. That's a perfect kill coming out of Suppress. King J is pinging left and right, saying, we gotta get in there, we gotta touch, and Cherish is there, but nobody home just yet. A 1-0 lead here for Gamers First, 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock.
Not only do they get that 1-0 lead, but look at what they have control of here. They have control of the 50% portion of the map, top P. And because of that top P control, they get 3 down. They're able to pull the flag through utility. Just a textbook pull once again out of this G1 roster. They've got the spawns forced as well. And Status Quo are just left to fight. And not only do they have to fight, they try and stop this flag. But if they put too many resources towards stopping this flag, there's a potential second flag that will come through. So it's all about making sure that, you know, with those slays, or when that flag is being pulled, you get the slays so that you can kind of like trade that flag cap for a little bit of control. And fortunately enough for Status Quo, they do that, but they've still got to kill off a spawn once again.
We've got 2 members of Status Quo pushing up over toward utility side. Not sure what happened with one of them. I think one of them was King J, so pressure was coming in. Hold on, Diagram, Piggy. Back-to-back kills. Diagram going in for another one, but his brother takes him down, stays alive, and makes sure that his base is cleared out here. Piggy on the opposite side, already starting the flagpole, but not confident enough to push through with it. They want to start it, get these slays, and then maybe relay it forward through the car side of the map.
And that's tough, right, Tony? Because like you get that thrust, it's essentially a guaranteed kill, but Suppress with some beautiful shots to make sure that does not happen. These shots are going to be a big factor here. Pay attention to the clock. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left, so there'll be two more shots in the game to work with. Both flags being pulled here. Cherish is going to get that return. Boo Boo, the last player alive, not really in a position to stop this, and this could potentially be Status Quo's first flag. The question is, can they all stay alive with this flag cap? Diagram does go down here, but they trade out for Boo Boo.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not only just a flag cap, but putting themselves within 1 of the opposition is value in itself. Like if you're down by 2, you have no chance of sudden death. If you're within 1, you grab that flag, you can force sudden death, and sudden death is technically infinite. You know, you have so much you can stalemate for what, like 15-20 minutes. We don't see it like that, but putting yourself within sudden death position is so important. That's exactly what happens here for Status Quo. 2 minutes on the clock for enough time for anything to happen, especially as Gamers First find himself 2 down. Cherished able to do as much damage onto the P side, even gets the stick onto Falcated as well. So excellent life coming out of Cherish, putting a 17th kill on the board and stopping the push from Gamers First.
Again, such a good play by Boo Boo right there. You know, the top center. This might seem minimal, but put shots in the top center from P2, but doesn't take any damage. Make sure to get out of the angle of that player top center so he does damage, and he's able to continue to hold that top P control. 2 down for Status Quo here. And once again, G1 have control of the power weapons, with Boo Boo having the Seat Wave in hand.
I'm just saying, if anybody at home was wondering whether Suppress was going to be a good pickup for this squad, I mean, there's 28 kills and 10 assists. Don't tell you, does it? Don't tell you something, because so far, this man's been keeping up. He's been doing his thing, a high damage dealer. If he doesn't end up with the top KD on his team, he usually has the most damage done. I've been saying it for a while, Suppress is underrated. And even going into season 2, he continues to be underrated. Now people are starting to see that he's the real deal. And he definitely has earned this spot here on G1. The question is, what is he going to do with it? 44 seconds on the clock. Status Quo looking to force you into that sudden death situation here. Gamers First having to have that ultimate defense come in, but King J and Piggy getting back-to-back kills. That's going to be huge. Suppress having to step up and get a double kill to force Status Quo right out of the base, and those are the plays that they need him to make. When you have to defend for 30 seconds and 2 of your teammates go down, who's going to make that play? Suppress ends up doing it. 19 seconds now for Status Quo to not only cross the map, but to pull a flag, and you have all of G1 watching every single angle. This is about impossible.
Yeah, I honestly thought that Status Quo had that flag cap, but you saw the massive low percentage kill once again, and another one from Suppressed and Boo Boo, and there it is. G1 are gonna take game number 3. The series now 2-1.
I'm sorry, I gotta give a shout out to that play, Tim.
That was huge.
You got two members of Status Quo pushing up, a third member trailing, by the way. They are able to put you 2 down. Your whole team is locked on your side of the base. You've already made up your mind to say, this is our defense. This is our final stance. We're going to stop Status Quo from pulling this flag right here. And G1 go 2 down. What does Suppress do? Answers right in with that double kill. That slows down Status Quo completely. Eventually, the third one falls as well. And then even the final push comes in with maybe like 10 seconds left. And he continued to get kills after that. The newbie of Gamers First making plays to defend that base and to secure the win here for Gamers First. That's what they need him to do. That's exactly what they do. And now we're going to recharge strongholds. And Gamers First have that momentum that we continue to talk about.
And we always see this roster mania happen where multiple players will go on all these different teams. And Suppressed, he's been one of those players that has jumped around to multiple teams and hasn't really ever found a home. But every team he's been on, Tony, I think you would agree with me, right? He's provided massive value. Maybe he's found his home here on G1.
Yeah, it's crazy, but like, no matter where he goes, they get better. And somehow he still gets to find like a permanent home. It's ridiculous. Like, even like, remember the French Toast Mafia run with like Gilkey? Yeah. Like, even that team was crazy. They got like 3rd place over at one of the, I think it was the SSG Spartan Snowdown. It was no matter where he goes, they tend to do better. And now G1 giving him that ultimate chance, putting him on a top roster right now. And we're going to see what he does with it. Right now, Gamers First putting Status Quo 3 down. But the final member of Status Quo gets away with the camouflage. Back smack, not quite going to connect. But the double melee will. Boo Boo Doo Boo tries to follow it up. But King J making sure that he doesn't give any free shots away. Then gets the back shot onto Boo Boo Doo Boo, chasing him out of the A side. Well played by King J. Team was 3 down, and they're able to take C and A.
That was a beautiful play. He didn't just rush for A there. You saw it. He didn't want to get inside of A so that the indicator wouldn't pop up. So he stays behind it. Baits the beat down onto Boo Boo, cleans him up, and is then able to get his shields back and push Boo Boo off of A. So just beautiful job, beautiful value out of that camo.
Cherish with the shock rifle in hand. Three of his teammates do end up going down. So right now, Status Quo having a hard time just staying on the map right now. You saw King J with that camouflage having to make a play when they go 3 down. And now Cherish having to do the same thing with the shock rifle. Was able to take down one on his way to the A side. Even able to get a killing spree does Cherish. So despite the fact that Status Quo are losing numbers, somehow they're making individual plays to hold on to these double caps and to hold on to the lead. How long will this strategy last for? There's that for Status Quo, Tim. I feel like you can't win strongholds and keep going 3 down, right?
Yeah, they've got to get the slays here, and this is where this cross comes into play, right? You see Cherish on the cross on top C. They get this cross damage. Oh my gosh, but look, Sav gets the kill on the kill feed. They end up trading out, but that's not what you want to see. You lose your top glass player, even when you had cross damage. Regardless, though, Cherish able to make a massive play, but can he stop the A-hold is the question, and he does with a trade of a stick. They continue to maintain 2 caps.
Long range shot by Suppress gonna connect here. King J getting caught between two different players, but Diagram with the flank gonna take down one and chase away Boo Boo Doo at the same time here. So Status Quo getting that numbers advantage that we want to see. And Sab stays alive onto the gold side.
Sab gets one. Not able to get the second onto King J. King J stays alive there as well, so he's got control of that A side. We are going to be switching over to SSG here versus Complexity. SSG up 1-0. We'll keep you guys updated on that status quo match, but hopping over to SSG, of course, we've got game number 2. It's going to be a Slayer tied up 38-38, and I'm really happy for this switch. This is a very close game, Tony.
With game number 1 already in the hands of Space Station Gaming, this game 2 can be huge for SSG and really put Complexity out of reach. Complexity need to treat this game number 2 as if it's a game 5. They need to treat it as if it's a must-win game for them. Don't give SSG that type of momentum. Bound sniper rifle in hands. How many times have we seen this man make plays with the sniper rifle? Tim, how many times have we seen headshots just hit the board, just like you're about to see right here? Not quite able to connect with that shot. The nades going in, chasing Bound off of the nest side. Eco off the screen, able to get the stick onto Psycho, and Bound, well, he was gonna repulse up the tower. I don't think he realized he had no more repulses left. So all he has is a sniper rifle, and he's gonna use it. That's a double kill. Almost able to get the triple, stares down the barrel of a 1v3, but somehow Bound puts down max damage on the map.
And that's a lesson here for all the matchmaking kids, okay? Bound went down and dropped into a 1v3 because he had help on pillar side, okay? So he knew he had help to take that 1v3. Obviously hit some massive shots with a snipe, but oh my goodness, like continuing on a tear here as Eco taking up the reins of the sniper, and this game completely flips on its head now. A 3-kill lead for SSG.
Ooh. Another body shot coming in. Eco feeling himself as well. Overshield coming up in Complexity. Desperately needed. Cycle's waiting. Shroud is out. He's going to pull that right back in. Tusk is actually putting his body in between Eco and the Overshield player. Now the bait switch is coming in, and the ultimate switches that Overshield player as Psycho looking to Psycho SSG. You're down by 3 kills. You can't go down here. SSG are one squad wipe away from taking you out. Double push now coming out of Complexity as Stellar takes down Psycho. Tusk and Monster match it with 2, and Space Station Gaming pushed them right back out throughout all this. Bound stays alive onto the tower side as Tusk takes down Eco, bringing them within 2, but SSG only needing 2 to come out with the win here.
That was a really good play there by Complexity, but Tusk was a little bit late on that push. Because of that, they're not able to really do much from it. I believe Collect is gonna end up crashing, I believe, and because of that, regardless, I think it was over anyway, right, Tony? I would assume that it was over anyway, but I don't know. I don't know if it was a crash.
All right, we're back, y'all. Apologies for the milk. What did I miss?
49, 48?
Was it? I thought it was 47. I was mistaken then. So yeah, I mean,
well, even if so, like 47, 48, 49, 47. Like I don't know.
I don't know.
That's
I figured maybe he got caught out in the open, but regardless, we'll keep you guys updated on that one.
Also, what's good, Dallas?
G1 status quo series here. G1, of course, up 2-1, and we said we'd keep you updated on it. Why don't we just watch it, Tony? 144 for status quo. Since we've watched, they've gotten a little bit of a lead here, but now that we're back commentating the game, Tony, looks like G1 are coming back.
I got a clue. We're just a casting curse duo for status quo. Status quos are like right up a contra for HSA. Tim and Tony are never allowed to cast us. every time we have them on screen, we tend to start losing no matter how much things looking good for us. But no, status quo played King of the Hill really well. They played Strongholds really well, and they're continuing to play well against Gamers First. You have the lead. An AB setup here. Cherish gets a huge kill onto Sab. King J and Piggy getting back-to-back kills, putting Gamers First 3 down. That's valuable time that Gamers First now can't take B, can't take A, and now status quo that are taking all that advantage and making sure they're trapping Gamers First off of spawn.
Yeah, he tried to trap him off a spawn there with a remote detonation, just barely missing the timing. That could have been the first kill onto C and numbers advantage for status quo, but You see Cherish is going to get double pushed here. Has to go for that trade. I actually don't mind that play. I mean, there's 3 down now for G1 with that, with that trade there. So he trades his life, 3 down. They still maintain control and they continue to maintain time.
We're seeing multiple members of Status Quo along the gold side of the map. King J was trying to fill in that gap over towards the needle side, but he gets spotted and taken down here. And Piggy defending A side. It looks like Gamers First want to start their push over toward the gold side. Diagram feeling the pressure from both Sab and Suppressed, forced to back on out somehow.
Yeah, plus, bro, I traditionally have had terrible box luck
in order to take him down, to grapple right into trade his life out, and then somehow Falcon tries to emerge victorious to steal away Bravo, but it's gonna be Boo Boo Doo that ends up doing that. King J. Long range shots trying to stay alive here, but it's still C and A setup for Status Quo that somehow when Gamers First are looking good, Status Quo simply out-rotate them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well said. They're
getting wall guns out the box is pretty obnoxious.
The opposite side of G1, and because of that, they're just able to continuously get this camo. They played that camo so well. They got control of C-Plat. Now they're off of C-Plat. The spawns are coming out from G1 onto C-Plat, and King J has the camo to work with, and they continue to hold A and B. And continuously, they're finding these isolated players. Right there, you see Falcon trying to go towards that glass side, but because he's isolated, because they have the cross from King J, they're able to get that kill as well. And now approaching 230 seconds, Tony. Status Quo looking to tie this series up.
We're seeing Savage Suppressed looking to push another double push over toward the long close side. Actually, Suppressed breaks right through towards Needles, but if 2 members of Status Quo forces them right down to the Mangler, and with that, they have to hop into a hill. Right now, they are running out of time. Boo Boo Doo and Sab find the kills they were looking for. Boo Boo Doo not able to stay alive here. It looks like one is able to sneak on in as Status Quo go 3 down. It looks like Gamers First not only prioritizing A, but looking at that taking B as well. A trip cap coming for Gamers First. Meanwhile,
and they're 3 capping.
Just 5 seconds away from forcing a game 5.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary, right? Because G1 now, they're in full control, but not only that, they're more of a structured team, at least in my eyes, right? So G1 with this triple cap, finally the bleeding does stop, but this is a comeback that could potentially happen, especially with the way G1 plays. I'm not going to be surprised if something like this happens. That being said, though, A and B are going to be taken, C is going to be taken as well, and this could be it.
Momentary trip cap for Status Quo. Somehow Gamers First find himself in alpha.
SQ.
2 to tango, and Status Quo.
We going to game 5.
250 to 153.
Oh, what up, Dallas?
Send us into
you all good, bro? We just chilling watching the tournament today.
Not me, Tony. I hate bingo. I'm terrible at that game, but I definitely didn't have it on there. G1 is such a good roster already, and with the addition of Suppressed, of course we're going to have some growing pains there. I don't think that every team has a honeymoon stage. I truly don't believe that is the case. Sometimes teams, you form a team together, it feels really good, the pieces are correct, the pieces of the puzzle do fit, but sometimes it takes a bit of time to make the puzzle, right? You got to take time, and maybe that's the case for G1. I feel like they played so well.
Is Shipment back in the game, Dallas?
Even closing out that Aquarius CTF, but maybe this could be a potential of, I wish we could talk to Mikowski here. This could be a potential of, maybe a weaker game type for them with recharge, recharge strongholds, but we'll have to see. Now we're on to Empyrean Slayer. This is a devastating game type. One mistake. You potentially run into a situation where you're spawn trapped on your shotgun, nothing to do, monster is on,
might hop back on a little bit of that shit.
On top of your turret and you're trapped, but we'll see if Status Quo can finish this out. I mean, I didn't expect this at all. I expected, a 1-3 for this G1 roster.
Yeah, we expected a honeymoon phase out of Gamers First, but maybe we're seeing one out of Status Quo. Either way, all I know is that 50% of marriages end up in divorces, so I don't know what's going to happen. We might end up with another roster mania. I don't know. But what I do know is Game 5 is about to be on the way. Gamers First going up against Status Quo. It's gonna be here on the remake of Pit Empyrean 2.
Let's go.
Rockets overshow plenty of goodies on the map, and one thing I can expect to see.
Tony crazy out of pocket.
Multiple stalemates. We're going to
see yeah, LG. Everybody's favorite.
It's game 5. You cannot.
Somebody's either getting staked, or it's gonna be a fucking camp fest at 40 kills.
Still away an overshield and sniper rifle, and now get onto your side. Status Quo A legendary name back in Halo 3 and Halo Reach. They know the pit real well.
That's a good point. They do know the pit real well. Diagram's going to be pushing aggressively here. They decide not to take top tower control. They're going to get the slay. You saw one spawn did go on a top tower already, so they've got that player trapped now. But now they're going to be in a situation where players are going to spawn on both sides. Unless Cherish makes a good play. You see him back up towards shotgun there. Unfortunately, 2 go down here. So Status Quo now have to push in again. G1 do a really good job of quelling that spawn trap and making sure it does not happen. They're only down by 2.
Honestly, yeah, LG.
I'm Status Quo.
One team's gonna be up by 17 kills, and they're still gonna start camping it. Fucking 38 kills.
I feel like I'm calling up Flame Sword. And I'm like, yo, Flame, I'm gonna need you to coach. Like there's no shot that I'm coaching Pit Game 5 for this team when I have Flame Sword ordering the organization. I'm calling up Flame Sword, yo, for this one game, for this one series. Yeah, coach the team to victory.
We'll see if they're able to use some of that knowledge, but 4 down for Status Quo. G1 have a little bit of a lead. They do take that top tower control, and now this is where, like, so if Status Quo is in this driver's seat, Tony, I'm worried, but not as worried. But now that G1 is in the driver's seat of the spawn trap, I am a little worried. But look at that. They send 2 over to kill Sab. No one goes down, and now Boo Boo's forced to back up. Beautiful defensive play by Status Quo.
Yeah, when I think of G1 and their ability to, flip that offense into defense, and them being so well when they get their feet planted and set up, when they get into the spawn traps, you should be worried if you're Status Quo. But Status Quo, they are able to get the kills necessary to break right out, and now they find themselves out of their own base and infiltrating the base of Gamers First, right as Overshield is coming up, and Rockets at the same time. Sab able to take down Cherish. Piggy looks like he might get first hands on the Rockets here, so we might see G1 with Overshield in hands and Status Quo with the Rockets, but nobody accounting for Dire.
Good plays.
Drew up this play perfectly. Double kill, 4 down. Overshield and Rockets now in the hands of Status Quo. Gamers First, they're about to get spawn trapped and they're about to get punished. Is Status Quo about to upset here in pool play?
I mean, playing the play perfectly is exactly what I saw there. Diagram with a beautiful target prioritization. Goes for the one-shot kill, cleans it up, continues to.
That could have been the overkill, man. Damn.
Triple kill, and now going back to the tower side spawns. Diagram is on a tear. The target switch again.
That's a lot of damage too.
The double 25-20. That spawn trap just.
Bro, SQ looks good, man. Let's see if they can hold this shit.
As much as I've been praising Suppressed, I gotta talk about his brother Diagram. The fact that he got that flank off over towards Overshield without having any help. Piggy, it was over.
Jay having a big game so far.
He gets the flank over towards Overshield, gets the double kill, steals it away. Piggy ends up with the Rockets, and if Gamers First go 4 down because of Diagram, and they get every single resource on the map, and that's what started this lead. Eventually, Status Quo not able to really keep that pressure on them, but they still got some valuable plays right there. Diagram with that triple kill. And now a 4-kill game as they retreat back to their side and force Gamers First to force the action here. Status Quo playing well beyond their years right now. I'm not gonna lie to you, Tim. I'm impressed with what I'm seeing out of Status Quo.
Yeah, you're right. I love the presence of mind here to back up when they have the power opens, Tony. There's no need to rush forward. They know that. They know they don't have map control. So instead,
we're camping already.
Play back at their base and just make Gamers First come to them. That's exactly what they're doing here right now. And I'm going to tell you, King J with a snipe in hand, you better be scared if you're on the other team.
He's not done either. He has 3 members of Status Quo that are backing him up, being that frontal player so he can continue to move up and get these interesting angles onto Gamers First that they can't anticipate. He's over here on the long haul side, staring down Sword. He's almost counterplaying the popular position of bringing a sniper over towards Sword, and he's daring them to do so. Again, another play well beyond the years here for Status Quo.
This is a big swing in the game right here. This is a big moment.
You know, a couple
here it comes.
Ago. You know, Piggy was still playing Halo 5 a couple of years. Like this.
We're giving up rockets.
What I'm seeing out of them, and now Overshield is coming up. King J and Status Quo are able to secure it here. Falcated might have been able to get away with the Rockets, but King J as sniper, Overshield is in the hands of Cherish, and Status Quo are in.
They flip sides, man.
Gamers First.
Yeah, Boo Boo was trying to hold sword there. I
Boo
believe
Boo's
he
gonna
did
die.
have the heat wave, but ends up going down. So that's a big kill by Piggy in that sword side. And now, like you said, they've got that top tower control. The spawns have been flipped though, so back goes King J into sword. He's trying to establish control of his side. He gets the call that they're good on that side of the map, so stays here with Diagram and Piggy. Everything's been pretty much flipped here, but Diagram in a great position on the top tower and continues to be in good positions. This entire game, he set himself up in the positioning that just continues to give them or give him damage on the enemy team that can just be cleaned up by his teammates like Piggy.
Nah, Diagram and Jay are hard carrying right now.
Very large lead here for Status Quo, and they're looking to extend that lead as well.
Gamers first eating away at it. What started off as a 5, then a 4-kill game.
I don't know about that Chow.
To make it 1 here. Status Quo.
Oh my God, they're trolling.
Diagram able to take down Falcon, but Boo Boo Doo Boo doing everything he can to stay alive, including the
Oh, somebody help my boys out.
Now Sav has the sniper rifle over towards the tower side. Gamers first have stopped Status Quo right in their tracks, brought it back within 1, but can they close it out? Because we are quickly approaching the end game.
Suppress being pushed by multiple there, gets a kill, ends up going down, but that trade is valuable, especially when you're in a 2v1 situation. The trades continue to come out for Status Quo, where when it's a close game like this, those trades are valuable as can be. 37 to 38, 5 minutes remaining. Snipe in the hands of Sab. On the other side, I don't believe any snipe is in the hands of anybody, but regardless, I mean, it's going to be a stalemate for a bit here. You see, G1 is kind of stacked on this sword side, and this is a good position because you block off one player. You see Cherish that's on the top turret there? You block off that player from line of sight, and you're able to just kind of isolate players in this little narrow, view that you have of their green box. And that's why sword is so very strong, especially the fact that Sab has this snipe. But I love that they all turned to him, got him out of scope, and then pushed through, and now they're gaining space.
Yeah, so it's comparable to like a rook on a chessboard, the way you're able to just isolate that one avenue and lock it down. Because the movement that you're able to make, that angle with that sniper rifle is deadly from sword. But you gotta have your teammates there to support you, and he gets chased right out of it.
Almost had that shit.
40 apiece right now. Diagram, 17 kills for this team. Suppressed his brother, 14 kills. That is huge for them. Meanwhile, I think we caught a glimpse of Complexity winning that matchup right there. So
wow. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Whoa, what the fucking Chow?
Big for Complexity, and now we're gonna find out Status Quo can pull off an upset here in game 5 as they take a 2-kill advantage. Diagram,
they're pushing their base too.
Back-to-back kills, now 7 kills away.
If Foul gets a kill or 2 here, it's gonna fuck everything up. Oh my God.
Taking command. Sab with the beautiful shots onto Cherish, forcing them back down. The third party not able to get the kill, but Diagram sneaks in to take down Sab. Gamers first have no idea that Diagram is in their base, and he's wreaking havoc here as now the lead.
Whoa!
Slipping. This game is slipping out of Gamers First hands at the 5-kill game. Status.
They're gonna swarm this, yeah.
From pulling off the upset. Piggy.
All right, there's gonna be a little bit of a reset here. They just gotta not troll this shit.
Wow, that was beautiful by Status Quo there. They isolated 2 different players, one on sword, one on the snipe side, getting Boo Boo as well. 49 to 43. Status Quo only need 1. This is game 5. If they win this, this is gonna be an incredible upset here, and it's King J trying to get that last kill with the snipe.
1 more kill. That's all you need to take down the Juggernauts, the team that upset Space Station Gaming in a 3-1. Status Quo 1 kill away from pulling off another upset here in Pool C, the hell pool that we're seeing right now. As King J down to 1 shot, having to stay alive onto the sword days. Luckily, his teammates watching every single angle. Nobody on Gamers First able to extend for
Bro, it's 2 minutes on the clock. If you're SQ, just fucking camp, dude.
This entire series
just fucking camp. Don't do anything, bro.
It's the big kill onto Diagram.
Jay got him.
Somehow Falcon gets the BR kill, and that's gonna... Tim, that's gonna be it. Falcon goes down. King J's awarded that one, and it looks like they're taking game number 5. That's the upset. Status Quo have taken down Gamers First.
Wow.
Damn.
This is definitely not what we expected.
That's a big one right there.
For status quo. But let me tell you who did expect it, Tony. You know who I'm going to say. We interviewed him. King J had the confidence to know, I don't care who I'm playing against, I'm going to win. And he showcases it here.
Shout out to Jay, man.
Last 2 games. Look at that deficit on the recharge game. 250 to 153. G1, I mean, there's such
How's
a good
COD
roster
going
on
today?
paper, and even with Suppress, such a great addition. But Status Quo came to play today. An incredible series that goes the distance. Oh, what a good show, man. My goodness.
Dude, King J clutching up for that final kill. King J icing up and putting that 50th kill in a game number 5, and it's King J once again showing us that ball truly is beautiful.
Dude.
Shout out to King J Status Quo pulling off the upset. Gamers
Bro,
first,
Tony is violating
beat
today.
out SSG, but still showing
Tony is out of pocket today, bro.
Because the number 14 seed, number 14 out of 16 teams total, come in and take over in that game 5. They're definitely doing film review after that one.
Yeah, it's going to be very valuable as well. We're hopping in now to Space Station Gaming versus Complexity, tied up 1-1. In the series, we did talk about, did just catch the very end, a very slight glimpse of the Slayer win from Complexity. Very convincing win, I think, Tony, too, right? 50 to 35, I believe it was, which is massive. We'll see if they can carry that momentum here.
Complexity, we saw a glimpse of during a few moments ago. Complexity was able to win out in that game 2 Slayer, and you know, I will say, oftentimes if the lower ranked teams are able to steal away wins in a series, it's usually done in those game 2 Slayers.
Yeah.
Where SSG are most dangerous is with their objective efficiency. So, you know, going into game number 1, that was SSG's, and now going into CTF Aquarius, another specialty of Space Station Gaming. The question becomes, can Complexity beat them in an objective? Because, you know, no matter what the game type is, you have to win at least one objective and get in a best of 5.
Damn, he just got fucking shredded.
Without winning at least one objective.
That was actually crazy.
Right, and I think this is SSG's one of
That was a
SSG's
wild
best
kill,
game
dude.
types as well as Aquarius CTF. So right now you see Eco starting out 10 and 6. Stay alive there, a beautiful win. Cycle ends up getting that trade, but the control comes out on the side of SSG. Unfortunately, though, 1 dead for each side, so that flag will be just in the front of the base. Husk looking for maybe a couple of ticks of return there as he continues to try and get information. But I like that they're pushing in 2s, Tony. Collect alongside with them, having the same angles. They get that angle on the top center, and now they can push for control.
I'm sorry, I feel like I'm still like recovering from that game 5 win, right? Like my voice
That was a dope
like
series.
partially gone here. Like I feel like I'm taking deep breaths over here because that was huge. But we're right into another game right here. Complexity and Space Station Gaming, and SSG. You got to think of how important this win is for them, because you already lost to Gamers First, so your chances of getting the number 1 seed were already tough. But then
This is a must-win for
Gamers
SSG.
First get beat out by Status Quo. So SSG still have an opportunity to steal the number 1 seed, even the number 2 seed, despite the fact they've already lost to Gamers First based on Status Quo clutching out. I feel like Space Station Gaming are gonna be like, you know, sending a little bit of extra money. Status Quo's paying.
Oh, cause this is all the same pool, and G1's 1-1 now. Okay.
Potentially. This is
I get it.
a must-win for SSG here. As we just talked about, as Tony just talked about, 0-1 in the pool thus far. Complexity up 1-0 in there.
That wasn't really a ninja, that was just a back smack, but okay.
This would be a huge win for Complexity, but we all know SSG like to create content. We talked about it before, right? You know, just make it a little interesting for us here. Something interesting to spectate. See, it's
Entertain me.
0-0 still, but some space being taken on the map here.
Run it, man.
Tusk, an opportunity to pull this flag as 2 are dead. This could be a really good pull. 3 down now Stellar, the last player alive, spawns on the fridge side.
That's a cap.
Monster and Collect gonna make quick work of him. This flag might go in, Tony.
No, he died. Oh shit.
Tusk ends up being taken down over toward the courtyard side. Collect watching his
Should be
back
good.
while the remaining player in Cycle was able to relay that flag not only through the base but even captured a 1-0 start here for Complexity on capture the flag in Space Station Gaming. What is going on here in Pool C? There is something in the waters.
Yeah, this Pool C is extremely interesting. Everyone pretty much on even playing field, even though on paper it just, you know, SSG obviously on paper being the #1 team in this pool, but we'll see if they can perform that way. They're down 1 cap right now. Finally, Stellar does have the heat wave in hand and looking to immediately go for P2 control. He doesn't kill. Cycle finally does. He didn't have the angle on the Tusk because of that double back on
Camo,
that
he's
kill,
gonna get away.
but he still maintains that control. But look, Tusk has the camo for Complexity.
Yeah, he's good. He's gonna get away. Bound is having a tough fucking game right now.
Find a one-shot player here, and that's going to be a start.
Down to 8 and
Flag.
15.
We're not going to commit to it just yet. As Gamers first, I'm sorry, excuse me, as SSG having multiple members in Complexity's base. Bound looks to push right through the courtyard side, runs into a camouflage Tusk as Space Station Gaming go forward down, and Tusk continues to run that flag forward, but Tusk taken down. The double kill out of Penguin will slow Complexity down just a bit and allow SSG to get valuable space on the map.
Yeah, this is the thing though, right? SSG, Complexity are kind of playing into SSG's trap here. They're playing very staggered, trying to desperate that cap. Being up 1 cap against SSG is obviously making you feel good, but you want to extend that lead more. But unfortunately, they go 2 or 3 down because of that overextension. They give SSG top center control and now continue to get slain out again. 2 down for Complexity.
As the ping comes in from Cycle, you see Collect start to dive in. He wants to back up Monster over towards utility side. It's going to work out perfectly. Monster and Collect able to clear out that utility side pretty well, but Cycle not able to
literally
keep
perfect bait and switch.
Control as Cycle ends up going down. So do 3 members of Complexity. Space Station Gaming have an opportunity to push the mid map, but so does Tusk with those dynamo grenades.
Those nades are going to fuck them up.
Coming seemingly out of nowhere, Monster steals away a camouflage that rightfully should not be his, but down to the bottom mid side gets a huge kill. 1 to the 1 shot, 2 down goes Space Station Gaming. Is this Complexity's opportunity to go up 2-0 against Space Station Gaming?
Yeah, with this camo, it definitely could be, but I don't like Monster's position here at the bottom center of the map, and that is why right there, massive amounts of nades will come through. He does stay alive, but there's not a lot of time left on this camo. Can he get the value here? The backspec.
Brother!
He's alive! He gets the kill, but
we're
he
good.
Back. That's a huge blunder right there. 3 down for Complexity. Not able to get that value.
Oh, it was good, Annie.
SSG
Thanks for asking. I got me the chicken fries. It's not the classiest lunch in the world, but it'll do. Nah, bro, I maintain, bro. I maintain and have always maintained. Burger King is not that guy, but those chicken fries are lit as fuck. Nice toss. We're witnessing the downfall of SSG and pool play? What the fuck? Yeah, them shit smack.
2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock here. Complexity using that momentum from game number 2 to propel them here in game 3.
Yeah, it was good.
I'm loving everything I'm seeing out of the newly acquired.
What everybody else have today, man?
Down goes Space Station Gaming. Complexity taking control.
That was a beautiful cap too, right?
Anybody get anything? Anybody get anything good today?
Pull the cap. They don't die. They throw it up top of their flag. They don't die still. No one goes down for Complexity. They
SSG blocked you on Twitter? The fuck did you do?
So well, that is Complexity here, but SSG want to answer back right now, and that's going to be Bound trying
what
to go
have you done?
the movement out of this man. That's beautiful. He gets the flag inside a utility. Now going for some slays to potentially pull this one past the 50% portion of the map.
Ooh, whoa, whoa, way.
Smooth with it as he stays alive.
Ammo's still up, not burned.
The top mid side. Eventually, they are able to take down Bound, but clearly the damage has been done. Now the question is, can Complexity continue to follow through with this flagpole? Excellent shots here from Penguin from across the map. Stellar getting right back into the action here. Monster and Touch trying to push through, but Stellar single-handedly keeping them back. A nade out of nowhere is gonna
they thought she was an NPC. They thought she was just being toxic. Just blocked your shit.
Camouflage. He's gonna have to get so much value out of this because Complexity on the
That's
offense,
tragic.
he needs to pull their attention off of their base.
That's tragic.
15 seconds
His
left.
camo runs out and he's dead.
Unfortunately,
Sick play.
No, very wrong time. That's gonna be 2 players just destroying Penguin on their side, and all Complexity has to do is play defense.
60
for a
seconds
minute
game
here.
clock.
Look how difficult of a kill Monster is being. Gets Bound down to 1 shot. They're not going to be able to clean him up, but Bound has
Big
to
game out of
trek
Collect.
all the way to their
30 and
side
18
in
got
50
down.
seconds here. And like you talked about, Tony, 2-1, there's a potential for that overtime, right? So they get 1 cap and they potentially pull another. They can stretch it out just a bit, get that overtime, and that's SSG's chance to win here.
We oftentimes talk about the speed of Bound and SSG. We're going to have to see some real speed here because you have to
There they go.
and cap him while somebody lags behind to get yet another point. It's 28 seconds to make it through the map, and it's going to have to take a much wider route than expected here. Complexity from across the map, utility to utility, catches the long-range shots, and Psycho is already moving in for that return.
Oh, you had to get a little repair done, Annie.
The return comes in, and that's going to be it.
Cutting some cheese. That's crazy.
Number 3, it's a 2-1
Look at Complexity,
here.
man.
And are we gonna see
That's funny though.
upset in Pool C? Tim,
I don't know what's
That is funny.
Yeah, this is this is insane. We did not predict this whatsoever. I mean, but I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again because it's just history. Okay, looking at the number 3
these things
seed here,
happen,
SSG.
bruh.
We're looking
These
at
things
guys
happen.
that incredible players. Okay. I truly do.
Sorry,
think that
I just
this is
absolutely
now
punched
their
the
time
shit
to
out of
wake
my
up.
mic.
Like I said, they're doing this for content. SSG, they're like, you know what? We'll let them have 2 games. Now it's time for
Bro,
us to
Tim
wake
is
up,
absolutely fucked for
smell
that,
the
but he
coffee,
might not be
clock
wrong,
in.
dude.
What?
SSG might just win these next 2 maps.
Are you saying that SSG are purposefully throwing right now so the Complexity, so they can force a game number 5 win to make it more exciting for content purposes? Is that what you're insinuating right now?
Yes.
Do we not know
Yes.
how incredible
That's what we're
of a
insinuating.
content team SSG is? It's just it flooded over into the pro team. I get it. I understand.
These guys are fucking morons.
I'm gonna let you cook. All right? I'm not gonna be your sous chef in this, but I'm gonna let you cook.
It's all good. I'm only using a microwave. There's not a lot of cooking going on here. But let me tell you, the SSG.
Yo, shout out Tim and Tony, bro.
Right? So,
Shout out
this
to the
is one of those
homies.
chances where, of course, they're down 0-1 in their pool.
Good ass
Expect
dudes.
that out of SSG. You know, you and I even talked about it. They were the number 1 favorite, at least for me, I think. And
Is the audio good, by the way, y'all? We sound alright?
Now, you know, they're in a situation.
Or is
where
the stream loud
potentially
enough,
they go
I should
down
say?
0-2, and that potentially means they're not going to make it to bracket play, right? So, I mean, this is a do or die. And when
Y'all
it's
hear
do
like
or
the music
die,
and everything?
I put my money on SSG every single time. That's just the way it is for me.
We good? Bet.
I will say though, I want to agree with you that I would put my money on especially a team as experienced and as accomplished.
We got a lot of fans going in here. It's kind of noisy in this room, so I have to have my audio turned up a little bit.
Dropped out of a grand finals 1 time throughout season 1. However, doesn't it scare you a bit that Complexity are like the ultimate question marks? This is the first time that we're seeing them here in tournament play. So, I mean, we don't know if Complexity are as good as Optic or as bad as me. Like, we don't know right now. And that question mark
Said
is
as
what
good as
scares
Optic
me.
or as bad as
you
me.
got a pretty damn good win, a 50
Shout out
to
Tony,
35.
bro.
Let's say that wasn't luck. That's a pretty good win for Complexity in the Slayer. And then you 2-0 Space Station Gaming on Capture the Flag Aquarius. You know who 2-0 Space Station Gaming on Capture the Flag Aquarius? Not
Nobody.
many.
Nobody.
And you just did this. So I'm saying, like, I agree with you. However, Complexity or question mark, and that's scary right now. And I feel like SSG must be feeling the same thing. Like, how do you deal with them when you got no tape on them? You know, like
I agree.
We don't know who they are.
He said we got no tape on them. It's so funny.
I feel like they're just playing phenomenal Halo right now.
Who the fuck is this? We ain't got no tape on his bitch ass.
Last game that they were making that you don't generally see teams outside of the top
Yo,
make. Like
LG.
You know, a lot of intelligent plays and it's working, you know, and
how the
they're
fuck
winning those individual fights in there. Yeah,
how the fuck
here,
this shit gonna work in chat but not in fucking, or on the chat on the screen but not in the chat in the chat?
I love all of these guys. I just can't mentally
Welcome back, Classy.
SSG out this early, even though it looks really
no, I'll check it out later, Classy.
Maybe Collective prove me wrong here. Here we go. It's gonna be game number 4. Complexity potentially gonna close out the series here. They're up 2-1 against Space Station Gaming. Not what we would have guessed here in this series.
I don't know.
Now see, it's working on the screen, but it's not working in my fucking shit. In my actual chat.
You don't really love Collect like you really. If you love Collect right now, what's his mother's middle name?
Jane.
Shock rifle in the hands of Collect right now, pushing right through the gold side flank onto Penguin, who's currently one shot.
I hate this fucking guy, dude.
The nade's gonna finish off the kill, and that's exactly what happens as Complexity starting off the match not only with that double cap, but complete map control right now onto Space Station Gaming. 25-0 start, but finally SSG are able to deal with Collect with that shock rifle. Will that turn the tide here for this matchup?
Yeah, right now it's in the hands of Eco. Like you said, the shock rifle, a big factor on this map. Such a powerful weapon. And you see, he's pushing towards A. I like the play here to get all of Complexity off of A.
No, I have all the.
For the cross and to
Yeah, I probably just got to refresh or something because I have all that. I have all the better
kills,
TTV stuff enabled.
To back players off and to clean up kills as well. But all the while, Tony, Complexity, all the while with Eco doing as much as he's doing, Complexity still continue to get time.
Momentary trip cap for Complexity, but looks like Space Station Gaming working on Charlie and Bravo at the same time. Tusk grappling right up over toward the A side, and now he has tower side control with the grapple right as Camo's coming up, but sadly Tusk gets taken out. Collect trying to replace him. You're bound. Fighting for that camouflage, which doesn't get burnt. Camo sitting in the mid-map. Who will take control?
Well, right now, Complexity continues to get control.
Bro, don't tell me Complexity's about a 3-1 these motherfuckers.
They continue to just put. Look at how much damage Tusk just did.
I was about to say 3-0. I forgot about game 1.
The cleanup does come through. Collect continues to maintain control. 3 down for SSG once again. 89-0 and counting for Complexity.
Complexity serving up donuts like Krispy Kreme right now. I don't know what's happening here.
Bro, Krispy Kreme is that shit, man.
That we have grown to know and love. We've already seen them be upset by G1, but now we're seeing Complexity have a 2-1 lead on them, have a 120-0 start. I don't even know who this SSG squad is right now, and we're getting so close to land time. It is not the time to be breaking down, but it's happening. Another 3 down.
Holy shit, man.
Complete squad wipe. The newly formed Complexity have 130.
Cole's going crazy right now.
On top of that, you just squad wipe Space Station Gaming, and now you're looking to punish them off of spawns as you continue to rotate on them. Complexity are styling right now. I know Jerry Jones is sitting here counting his millions, loving this. Like, this is a team that he signed.
you might be right, Tony. You might be watching right now on the Twitch chat. What's up, Jerry? I'll have copy later. But here, 149-0 and counting still. And you saw right there, they forced the spawns onto the long haul side. They had A and B, and now they force the spawns on A and control B and C. So consistently, they're in the driver's seat of this game, and it shows, of course, in the
They're flipping A.
What is going on for SSG here? They're consistently staggered. They're consistently alone in fights.
They're flipping C back.
Over on pipe side, we have, you know, Penguin back here.
They have camo again. Bro, what the fuck?
There's just no, I don't know. Something's just falling apart, like you said, and I'm not sure what it is.
We're seeing a new era here in Halo esports right now. New teams are coming together. Roster mania has affected so many teams, including Complexity. We're seeing the young guns start to dominate, the collects and the cycles, even the suppress and the diagrams. We're seeing the young guns start to come in. We are looking at a new age here in Halo Esports, and I'm loving it.
Oh my god, dude.
Rifle kill lines with the second one trying to get Stellar out. Stellar is able to take down Cycle. Hopefully Space Station Gaming are able to
SSG's on all of them.
A. We're seeing A and B both looking to be captured here by Space Station.
What the fuck is happening?
Bravo gets stopped and reset.
They stopped B.
Space Station Gaming only having one stronghold. It's 230 to 0 as of right now.
Nah, SSG's gonna get points here. SSG's gonna get points here, deadass. SSG's gonna get points here. They're fine. They're on the board.
Space Station Gaming put their first points on the board.
They're on the board.
Is it even humanly possible to come back from 0 to 230?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Space Station Gaming need this win just to stay alive here in pool play.
Yeah, Tony, we just had a conversation before this, brother, and I didn't expect this. 2 points against Complexity. This Complexity roster, you know, I'm consistently saying that SSG are not playing well. This Complexity roster is playing phenomenal Halo right now. The confidence at which they're playing.
They're gonna get some more here.
To win these individual gunfights and to control.
It's not over. Okay.
This is incredible. 244 to 4, Tony. What is going on? Oh my word.
It's not over.
I'll tell you what's going on. Jerry Jones knew that the Dallas Cowboys have no shot at winning the Super Bowl anytime soon. He invested big in snatching up, collecting Monster. He invested.
He said all the Cowboys' money went to Complexity. They gave Collect the bag. That was actually funny.
244 to 21 run. They are 6 seconds away from taking down
Ooh.
the Juggernaut in Space Station Gaming.
No, this is over. This is over. This is over. Oh, they stopped B. Never mind.
Snatched up by Tusk almost single-handedly. Space Station Gaming able to overwhelm them, and now I need Complexity to make sure that they don't get sloppy on this one. Make sure they secure, and that's exactly what they do. To double push through the A
They're on
side.
C.
Now SSG are forced to rotate onto the Charlie side. So what do? They break right through the A.
Oh my
and
god.
It looks like they're trying to go through B. Now it's Complexity. They need to stay
Oh my god.
They need to secure their kills. One round of slays is all you need. Take it one kill at a time.
Oh my god.
To come back from.
Oh my god.
Listen, I know I'm putting hope in the air and a lot of copium going on here, but if there's anything to come back from any game type at all, it's gonna be strongholds. So SSG, I mean,
timing.
As grim as it looks, you know.
Oh my god.
It just takes, you know, a veteran squad against, you know, maybe a newly formed squad like.
Stop telling. Stop it.
You know, these situations are situations they have never been in before. You know, when we start approaching 150 seconds and counting, I mean, that's where it kind of gets scary for Complexity, because SSG have been in these situations before.
Hang on.
We'll see if Complexity can close it out. I mean, like you said, one round of slays is all they need.
Everyone, wait a second.
But C being taken once again.
If SSG win this, I'm getting an SSG logo tatted on my left cheek or something.
I'm holding you to that.
There's no shot that Space
Oh!
to come out from a 0 to 230 seconds.
Whoa!
No shot that Complexity get 244 points and are not able to close this out.
He's the last guy though.
You have to imagine they're gonna give up a few points, make sure they get 4 up, just double push, triple push an angle, and eventually take over. It's impossible.
So we're on a flank. That's good damage. They're gonna get camo.
The tattoo and pay for it myself.
Well, looks like they might get B here.
Also a rogue play. He could have just played that passive with camo. Now they have no time. That's gonna be game, dude.
Inside of B, not gonna let it happen.
I don't like that play out of bounds, dude.
Save your money. That would have been amazing, by the way, to see, but.
Dude.
It would have been amazing to see you get a tattoo, but there it is.
Just stay down and don't shoot there. Or go for a melee or something. Like.
Strong, and SSG are gonna fall. Tony, and that's gonna put them 0-2 in pool play.
I didn't hate the first one because it was a good challenge. It was just he got shit on. It was like a good play by the other guy. I think it was Cycle. But then the camo play I did not like at all. That was rogue as fuck. I did not like that.
I'm not gonna lie, my cheeks were worried for a second, but we good. We good.
Hey, what's good, Wang Doodle? He said my cheeks were worried. Yeah, somebody actually shut this guy's mic off.
I didn't want to get a tattoo.
What's good, Wang Doodle? What are we doing today, brother?
I don't have the money to afford a tattoo. Esports logo on me. I didn't just pay taxes, man. I got robbed by the U.S. government, brother. Yeah. But it's Complexity to come out with a 3-1 win at 230 to 0.1 here by Complexity against Space Station Gaming, one of the best objective teams that we have in our league. And Complexity go back.
Oh shit, let's go, David.
In fact, back to back in that series to pull off yet another upset that involves Space Station.
We are chilling as shit. Now we are vibing today, Wang Doodle. Got some tournaments going on today.
Look at their thoughts. I'm sure they're very aggravated, but I'm curious. I just feel like Complexity's roster, Tony, like. We're talking about stylistic.
We chilling, we vibing today. Probably gonna play something a little bit later. I'm not sure what we're gonna play, but we'll play something.
Complexity might just be that complete.
I don't know. I might hop on Halo, or we might go play something chill.
So fast, and
I'm not really sure yet.
Wow, I mean this Complexity roster, at least.
But also, we gotta see how much longer we want to watch the tournament for.
Good. And definitely a team to watch out for.
And that's where you glanced over it a bit, but I do want to bring it up again because I feel like where Complexity struggles in the past was when they had Monster and Psycho as that duo was converting the success that they've
at a reward for a certain amount of points. I won't be able to say bad words.
On land, but we never saw them reach that full potential.
That's not a bad idea.
I will say Complexity.
That's a good channel point reward. Hey, how many points does everybody have, man?
I want to say top 8. On land so far did Complexity, so they were looking pretty good.
Yo, Tony got the crazy eyes right now. Why are you looking at me like that?
That same energy, not only here in the 4K, but get invited into that invitation at DreamHack, and then continue to bring that same exact energy. Does Complexity? Complexity, you're killing it right now. Honestly, you really are.
Yeah. You up, Classy.
A lot of people wrong. You've proven that this
pool
is not a pool, it's an ocean.
Wang Doodle got the points.
It's crazy right now. At this point, we should stop watching every pool and just continue to watch Pool C.
Wang Doodle got the points. Alright, so I should actually write down all the different channel point rewards we want to do. So, like, we should do some of the basic ones, like the fucking hydrate and the posture and whatever the fuck else everybody else does. But then, like, we could definitely do one for, like, no swearing for for a game or some shit like that, or like I have to play a game of a certain playlist, or like I have to do something for the next game, or like some shit like that. What? Oh, there it goes. Classy. You have to buy my OnlyFans. It's separate, bro. It's TOS on Twitch. Don't worry, I'm working out a deal with OnlyFans that's gonna allow us to use Twitch channel points as currency for the paywalls. I got it all worked out, bro. Don't worry. Bro, I'm telling you, the CX nude calendar is gonna go crazy. It's gonna go absolutely insane. We just gotta find the right time to release it. Hasn't happened yet, Classy. OMG, what an amazing idea. What's up, Ducky? Alright, Classy. Relax. But I'm not ready for that level of chaos. Hey, bro. Whenever it happens, just trust. It's gonna be beautiful. So the time is now? Alright, bro. I'm just getting on board with channel points. Let's everybody relax a little bit. Take it slow, man. Chat wants me to whip it out already. Hey, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ducky. I hope shit's all good with you, bro. And I hope it gets a little better. But we just chilling over here. We watching some of this HCS 4K. We got some tournament shit going on today. We just chilling watching some of this. It's been a good day so far. We've had some real good matches. Couple upsets. Yeah, we just vibing over here. You know what the fuck we own. Sounds good, Ducky. Much love, bro. Like I said, I hope it turns around for you. What is this music? Hey, what up, Nick? Yeah, we saw. We saw. What's good, Nick? How's it going otherwise? Man, sorry to hear that, Ducky. Bro, Nick, I'm not gonna lie, it was a little confusing. They kind of got rolled. Honestly, it should have been, but I don't know. Collect is the fucking secret ingredient to their success, or something. I don't know. Maybe they were lagging, or they weren't going super hard, or something. I don't know. I'm telling you, it was kind of weird, bro. They kind of got rolled. I would not expect the same thing on land, though. Yeah, all love, Ducky. All love, bro. Yo, Nick, which events are y'all gonna be at this year? Are y'all planning on going to DreamHack Dallas or no? Going to all of them? Hell yeah. Bro, I think I'm going to all of them, Nick, and I thought I was gonna be the only one going to all of them, deadass. Because like most people, it seems like are gonna like go to the Optic Major and the SSG Major. Those seem to be the big ones that everybody wants to go to. So I was like sitting over there like low-key wondering like, bro, who the fuck am I gonna hang out with? Gonna be walking around the event by myself and shit. Just sitting in the crowd by myself. Oh my god! Oh hell yeah, Nick. Fuck yeah. I can't wait, bro. Especially because this is like our big gap this year, similar to like after Kansas City last year. But like once Dallas comes around, we have like a tournament like once a month until the end of the season, basically. Yeah, I know. I can't fucking wait, dude. And low key, bro, COD Champs is in the middle of July or June. I think it's like right in between. I think COD Champs is right in between DreamHack Dallas and the Optic Major. And low key, I'm trying to figure out a way if I can go to COD Champs. I might just be like fucking. But I can't fucking wait, dude. There was a week. I say there was a week. There was a couple month period in 2019 where I went from fucking. I was going to tournaments. I went from like St. Louis to Georgia to fucking back home to Nashville, to Austin for South by Southwest, to fucking New York, back to Atlanta. Like, dude, 2019 was nuts. And then the pandemic happened, and it was kind of ass. But am I liking the new spot? It's great. Obviously, I'm enjoying kicking it with the homies, Nick. And it's gonna be even doper because I don't know if you've heard, but I think Cole and Jess are gonna be making their way down here at some point pretty soon. So I think we're all about to be relatively close. But yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I'm spilling secrets here or dropping intel. You might want to talk to him about it, Nick. But yeah. Maybe just act surprised. Yes, I did. I moved in with Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So
welcome back
I'm
to
in the spare room of Justin and Kayla's place.
Pool play day, and we have seen some crazy matchups so far.
Bro, why Tony got the crazy eyes going on right now?
All over Pool C, we've seen some very important matchups, and of course, this one just as important. We're talking about the number 8 seed in Sentinels going up against the number 9 seed in Avengers. And if you've been
I think CX is about to be back on some bullshit.
Between Proton and between
trying to see if we can be hanging out and going to some tournaments and shit again.
Nobody's seed is safe. If you want to make it into the top 10 and make it to DreamHack Dallas, they're going to have to both perform here. And this
damn it.
Right now will determine who
Ooh, Sentinels Avengers? This is going to be a good match. I was not paying attention.
Who makes it into bracket play through the winners bracket and who makes it through the
but no, I'm really enjoying it, Nick. I'm having a great time. How about you though? How are you enjoying being in Atlanta? I know it's been a little longer, but I assume you're all like adjusted and settled and everything. Loving it? Hell yeah, bro.
Just fits the role a little bit better that this team as Sentinels plays. I feel like they play like a
What's been your like go-to spot that like you have access to now in Atlanta? Like a Chick-fil-A or a Chipotle? Yeah.
You know, it wasn't a talent problem.
Chipotle's that shit, bro.
An amazing player, amazing personality. They just needed someone that fit.
Chipotle is that shit. I can co-sign that one, bro, all day.
Is that fit on the other side with Avengers? I mean, we watched a little bit of them earlier.
I fucking love Chipotle.
A lot of potential as well, and you know, I would put these two teams as of right now, without seeing Suspector really play too much with this roster thus far. I would put these two teams
alright, yeah.
Not even, but pretty close. And
the spicy nuggets are undefeated from Wendy's. Are you faded for not liking Chipotle? I think so, LG. But like, I've actually heard that take a lot. Like, I feel like a lot of people these days don't like Chipotle.
You know, top 6 contenders, top 8 teams. I'm gonna be right there with you.
I love Chipotle. I think it's fucking great.
Even matchup, and
also maybe everybody's just getting the wrong shit.
What you said about Sentinels too, and how eloquently you put it, and I'm gonna put it, you know, almost a different way.
Chipotle definitely can miss. If you go at the wrong time, like when they got all the fucking, when they got all the old shit.
What he brings to the table, I just simply don't realize that
Yeah, it's also like if it's not a great location, like yeah. No, because I actually, where I grew up in Nashville, I had a horrible Chipotle location, and then when I moved to Brentwood a year ago, I had a great Chipotle.
Putting down damage onto 3 players, and the team is not able to capitalize on that. You know, it's almost
Qdoba destroys Chipotle in every way. See, I cannot co-sign that, Rockland. I cannot co-sign that one.
Game style, and we saw how good Sentinels look on against Optic Gaming. This is not a situation where it's like, you know, one team is at a thrive and one team is not. This is a situation where Collect is going to do amazing on complexity, and Suspect is going to do
Well, that's fucking unfortunate, Ducky.
What?
Nah, this is the most faded take I've heard, bro. You drove 2.5 hours one way to get Qdoba? Did you do it when you had Chipotle available?
Right now, it looks like, unfortunately, 2 go down.
Nah, brother, I cannot co-sign this madness. I cannot co-sign this madness.
Because they have a couple more slays to get. That was 3 dead momentarily. With Suspector being on that back A, I'm worried about the PD spawns. And that's
2.5 hours one way.
Sentinels do get those PD spawns, so that ball will be rotated towards
Oh my
the trap side.
god.
First ball touch going in favor of Avengers, and using this using this purple side setup as like a transitional.
Not worth it. Bro, everybody in the chat chiming in like YouTube comments. My brother in Christ, not worth.
Over towards Charlie's side like anticipated. However,
he said, I'm actually just like that. I'm actually just fucking dedicated, bro. Some people only kind of want it. Please learn, headass.
And Avengers were just
And the first player does go down once again in Neuronical. Sparty, that's a big play by him. I like
nah, Rockland's brain is actually massive, bro. None of us fucking with him.
Gets 3 total. And that's going to be 2 dead momentarily, but they've got the staggered spawns onto Huss and Neuronical here. This is just
Man traveled halfway through a state and fucking 90% of the way across the UK. Just to get to Qdoba.
Can try to stay alive, but eventually Sparty, when that dog wants to get his chompers on you, he gonna get it there. You got that dog in him, you know what I'm saying? Rocket's coming up. Suspector wanted to use that as bait. Hustle ready for it, coming out of nowhere with that disruptor, but Swish able to
That's funny, bro.
At the player that replaced him on G1.
Hey, you know what? I'll tip it, Rock One. I'll tip it, bro.
Get the kill onto Swish, but he also gets away with Rockets. Avengers.
Bro, the only thing I can think of that's kind of similar that we've done is Dallas will probably remember this. I don't know if Dallas is still in the chat. But when the Popeyes chicken sandwich came out, like when it first came out, was when we were in the second CX house, and Cole and I woke up early, and Dallas met us at the CX house, and we fucking drove to Popeyes. Woke up early and drove to Popeyes, and got in line for that bitch, like before they opened, at like fucking 9 a.m. or some shit. And we deadass had to wait like 2 hours in line for that shit. So we didn't have to like road trip to go get it, but we like, it was like an event. We like got up early and fucking waited in line for that shit for hours. And you know what? That shit was worth, because that was the first time we had that Popeyes chicken sandwich, and that shit was elite. Plus, we were off the shits, dude. We were off the Pine Park, enormous.
Cut off the line of sight on that top of Tram, but the Bulldog wins that engagement every single time, and because of that,
that's the only similar thing I could think of, where we like treated food like an event almost.
Trying to buy time for the rest of his team to push up, but eventually gets naded out and taken down. And Suspector, who extended to help him to begin with, is now kind of caught in no man's land by himself. Once Lethal goes down, Suspector ends up following. Sentinel
yeah, Nick, also, we're in the Discord chilling pretty much every night, because the NBA playoffs are going on right now. So pretty much every night we are all posted up in Cole's Discord. So if you ever want to come swing through and say what's up, hang with the bros. We're usually in there watching movies or watching basketball or something. Yeah, feel free to hop in, bro.
Miscommunication, possibly. 3 players from Sentinels, like you said, on the bottom center of the map. The Rockets
you
were
always
secure,
welcome.
They weren't able to get any space.
Bros would love to have you.
Kind of stuck on low ground there. So because of that, Avengers do get the rockets.
We probably gonna be in there in a couple hours.
Idea of precision to utilize that very last rocket, make sure it does not switch hands. But
I'm glad everything's going well for y'all, Nick.
Now 52 to 53 in round number 1 of Oddball.
It couldn't get any closer. Well, I guess
I'm looking forward to Dallas, bro. It's gonna be kick-ass.
52 to 52. And if both teams. I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole.
I was gonna say
which one the back C side, Huss with the high ground, able to deal with them.
No, Utah. Yeah, I was gonna say you probably know much more about that, but I imagine that one's gonna be sick as fuck. The Optic and the SSG major, I think, gonna be sick as fuck.
Now Sentinels are setting up around and have like an L setup, as Callus would call it.
Yeah, this L setup is going to be broken though. Shout out to Callus. Man.
Shout out to Callus, bro. Shout out to Laz. We love Laz. That's our boy right there.
That's where Lethal is so good. Look at him in the back line here.
Lickstol, go for the overkill. Go for the overkill. Damn it. You smart player, dude. He's hiding and getting his shields. Not ego challenging. I hate this guy.
Potentially get his teammates at PD spawn, and they maintain that side control.
Having to deal with Veronica in this 1v1 game.
Don't drive here. Yeah, so Nick, if you don't mind me asking, are y'all posted up like in the city?
When you're going up against him, he feels like he's everywhere. You feel like you're in a.
So like, are you like within walking or like biking distance of like a lot of shit?
That movement, that smoothness with,
or do you like Uber? Like, what's normally the play?
And of course, he hits his shots and masters and really handles the.
Oh hell yeah! So you're kind of in the shit. So you're good. That's actually dope as fuck.
Hitting every single one of your shots and winning your 1v1 gunfight. It's about your impact on the map.
No, Classy, I've driven through Atlanta. Like, growing up in the South, I've driven through Atlanta like fucking, I don't know, hundreds, if not thousands of times in my life growing up. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. And bro, the amount of bullshit I've seen is actually insanity. But also no, I don't think SSG's out. So they lost to G1 in pool play, and then they also lost to Complexity in pool play. So they're 1-2, or they're 0-2, and they need another win or something. I don't know. I don't think they're out of the tournament. I think they start in the losers bracket. I think SSG is still all right for now, but a little shaky. They're still in the tournament though. Like I said, definitely expect them to play better. That last match was a little.
Back-to-back kills, but
down but not out, baby. That's right, bro.
With that, Avengers taking round number 1 in this
game. Everybody trying to get a contract from an organization? Let me get a contract from the Avengers, bro.
Sentinels had that swing.
Let me rep the Avengers.
When they got those rockets in that mid game, but unfortunately,
I'm all ready to Winter Soldier, bro. It just fucking fits.
That was a big blunder right there. That really cost him that very first round, and hopefully
send me the contract.
Round number 2, but Avengers being up 1 round, they're sitting comfy.
Missed the melee here, but Lethal's still able to deal with Swish. Them old hands can still.
Yeah, we're big Swish fans over here. Nick, we won a championship with Swish like fucking a month ago.
Love that swap that Veronica plays. Your one-shot grab the ball allowed me to have that extra bit of space on the map. And with that, Avengers continue to add to their lead.
We won an online BTB championship.
Extended into the C side, but that's just more value. He dies, and Sentinels still have to.
I made a video out of that literally only went up the other day. I posted it like fucking 4 or 5 days ago. That was a fun time. Isn't there another BTB tournament coming up?
Just misses the timing there, goes up by himself. Because of that, he's the first one to go down, and now all of Sentinels are going to be having to fight a 3v4. They do get 2 down on the side of Avengers, though. But Precision's going to trade
on the 29th. Word.
The teamwork is so solid here by Avengers. But
is that going to be a big one?
Down. Even with King Nick going down early, he gets the damage that makes the difference happen.
Should I go play in that?
Every time you compliment a team, man,
no, I've been kind of out the loop, Nick. I actually, Nick, no bullshit. I was thinking about hitting you up.
Oh man,
and asking if you knew anything about that shit. If you hadn't come in here, I was gonna hit you up and
3 down for Avengers,
and
3 down for Sentinels.
Like let you know that we were hanging out in the Discord and all that shit.
But a lead here by Avengers as those rockets are coming up. These next couple kills, Tony.
Yeah, do I need to get involved? Can I get involved?
And mind you,
Watch that word.
A lot of players in the chat that maybe aren't too familiar with the work that Avengers have been putting up. Like if you've been paying attention to the 2Ks and the previous 4Ks, you've been seeing what Avengers have been able to do. They were going by Believe the Hype, you know, pre Charlotte were amazing back then.
Wait, hang on.
Charlotte didn't exactly have the run that they would
Hold on.
want to.
Hold on. Okay, goddamn. Okay. Oh, that looks crazy. What the fuck? Ooh, Onslaught looks dope.
Headshots legit, and then the quick scope across the map taking down T-squared. It's a 3-kill game. Walshy playing.
Wait, Onslaught looks fucking sick. What the hell?
Long-range shots, nice shots by Walshy to take down Twilight.
Triple kill. Overkill.
Ooh. Wait, this actually looks sweet as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Alright, Sank looks wild. This is the only one I don't know about. Actually, I don't know. That could be dope. I don't know if that's dope or not. Narrows looks good as fuck. Narrows looks great. I wish Twitter quality wasn't so AIDS, but... Ooh, okay. Oh, Construct looks good. Bro, Forge in this game is low-key dope as fuck. Because... all those are Forge maps, and none of those maps like look like ass, dude. Find your duo and sign up. Oh shit. Are we playing in this? Are we playing in this, chat? Who's my duo, bro?
That pressure's coming from.
Somebody find me a duo.
That's exactly what happens. Your King Nick having to trade
No sprint, no clamber, no sliding. Oh, that ass classical 2v2 tournament? That's fucking cool. On a needler airstrike, people. You think it locks on from the grav lift? You think if you zoom in with the needler and you lift over on narrows, you think you can fucking lock onto somebody? That would be the #1 like checkout play.
He's got ball in hand right now. Continuing to get that ball time, but 25 and 20.
Yeah, is that before it's over? Well, even did you see the fucking Adobe shit that they did a few months ago, Nick? Like, I think Optic did a little thing with it, but they would like paint a map in like Photoshop or some shit, and then it would like forge it together for them.
In a bit of a 1v2. I know he sees
that's like the craziest shit I've ever seen.
To see anybody anymore. Rockets coming up, Precision trying to decide who do I shoot, where do I look? I don't know what's going on here. I'm taking damage from multiple sides, but somehow gonna answer right back, but sending that damage right back out. Does Precision?
Bro, it was a few months ago. Formal did like a little partner stream with it, and then Scump and Hex did like a little partner stream with it, but it was on Infinite. They like, it was this like Adobe partnership thing. They like, I think they essentially like painted the map in Photoshop, and then the game looked at it and figured out what pieces to put where. I'm down. I want to go check out those maps now, Nick.
And unfortunately, they made
whose file share are those shits on?
Get those rockets, such a great sequence in that situation, but weren't able to capitalize on all the time. They're at 69 seconds now. The ball and the rocket, I believe rockets are still down with 1 rocket remaining here, but 55 seconds is all that remain in this round.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Really looking. How did he just live for so long?
But as they go, One down, suspected the first one to die here.
Bet, I got you,
Gotta
Nick.
deal with Sparty on this purple side. Ball still sitting down there. 2 players from Avengers. You can see like a top-down.
Should we check that out like after this match? Should we try to do that?
Point of view, he loses a fight in that situation, unfortunately, and because of that, it's gonna be 3 down for Avengers and 2 down for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, he had the height
I'm down,
advantage,
Nick.
cover,
I'm down.
Surprise right there. I love that spot by Demonico being used in at this level of gameplay. Now with 15 seconds left, Avengers have to sneak that ball away. Swish is able to
14 seconds game clock.
ATM side, not much covered there, but lethal.
Bro, Avengers can actually win this game here.
Mid-map, and it looks like Avengers are ready for it. The first 2 kills go for Avengers, but there's only
Avengers can actually win this game here. Oh, they're not gonna. Oh!
Momentarily to secure himself the kill.
Wait!
That now rotating that ball. Nobody from Sentinels in position to take down Swish. It looks like he just needs 1 more second. Now what they do is drop the ball, and all they have to do is play defense here. Sentinels might just cost them this one. Nobody go. Everybody just funnel.
Oh my God!
Desperate, they go 4 down, and Avengers just stole themselves a round and ultimately the game number 1.
What the fuck?
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Nah,
I was so
Swish is like that.
Seeing Swish there at the bottom of B.
Swish is like that.
Just in a position where, like, you know, one nade or just a couple shots from purple side or whatever.
Damn.
He ends up going down. They lose the game, but he stays there intelligently. He knows they have.
Yeah, I'm glad we locked in at the end of that round. I was paying no attention.
Rockets, which completely secured that.
Oh, bet I got you, Nick.
On the B stairs.
Hold up. I gotta load up my infinite.
Push that comes from Sentinels. What an incredible win and a very frustrating loss for Sentinels, in my opinion. I mean, I'd be frustrated going into game number 2, but that's why I'm sitting here next to you, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If that happened to me in my ranked matchmaking, there'd be a lot of choice words. You know, a lot of unfriendly ones. You know, a lot of fricks.
Frick.
Gosh darn, it's thrown around.
The game's loading up, Nick.
Let me tell you, man. I would not be happy after that. When you're talking about a situation where you get down to the end game and 4 seconds. All you gotta do
awful lot of fricks.
Switch was able to not only grab that ball over towards like the front C side, but he rotated it to benches without any teammates' help over on the purple side. Then at one point he gets the ball across the front C area into B stairs, and it's like he's moving his ball across the mid map, and we're not.
All right, chat, hold up. Hold up. Let's pause this shit real quick. I'm about to J up on Nick's shit. I'm in AB. I'm in AB. Let me see this shit. Dude, who's this guy in my lobby, dude? Dead. I'm down, Nick. Let me peep this shit real quick, bro. Cause bro, all those classic maps in that fucking trailer just look sweet as fuck. It looks like he likes beans on toast. Whoa! Oh nah, son. Oh nah, son. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh nah, bro. With the fucking ships in the distance? No, this is actually wild, bro. And the fucking Sentinels? Brother. Brother. Nah, this is fucking wild. Nah, this is sweet as fuck. With the little lightning storms, we got the ships and shit. Oh, nah. Abdul. No lift on the fucking, or no sound on the gold lift? Bro, with the trees and shit? Nah, this is fucking sweet, dude. Isn't that the little terminal picture? Brother, this is fucking cool. What the fuck did I just activate? I just opened some shit? What's that button do? What a piece of shit! Mantle, is that what that is? Yeah, we got the little jump here. Yeah. Oh, come on! Nah, this is sweet. This is sweet as fuck. I like how they all seem like scaled properly as well. It's dope as fuck. Do you have the other ones as well, Nick? Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Defeat.
The fortune in this game is actually the shit, dude. Fortune in this game is actually the shit. Also, bro, watch what I'm about to do. Watch this fucking production. Yeah, wait, where is it? Wait. Oh my god, you've never seen production like this. You've actually never seen production like this. Alright, we got the match going on in the bottom left. I'll even give you a little bit of volume.
Avengers here with a massive lead and spawns forced onto A. They're gonna look to capitalize. Look at Swish though. Swish
Bro, you've never seen production like this. I'm gonna peep the maps and watch the tournament at the same time. Professional streamer, look at my picture-in-picture. Yeah, if you take a look at your picture-in-picture right here, we've actually got the Sentinels versus Avengers map as we check out Lockout. Taking a look at our picture-in-picture. I like it. It looks like Halo 2 as well. I like how it's all dark and it looks like Halo 2. I think the H2A version of this map is fine, but I like how dark this is. And no stalactites. Ha. Low-key, isn't this exactly what it looked like in fucking Halo 2? With the little cliff underface and shit? Yeah, no, this is dope, dude. Still got the jumps? I like the way library looks. Bro, these maps would fucking slap in matchmaking. Go in green room. Green room strat. God, yo, this is fire as fuck, dude.
S7 sniper available.
You can punch? Oh, the barrel's not up. I don't know about punching. Kept all the jumps intact. This is dope. This is dope as fuck. Alright, you can load up the next one if you want, Nick. These are fucking dope. Hey, well, to be fair, Ducky, to be fair, they did put all those other community maps in the playlists. So there is precedent. Whoop, Sentinels wins 50-49 game 2.
Wow.
What do I want to see? Which one looked which one looked fire? Oh, Onslaught? I'm trying to see Onslaught, bro. Onslaught looked fucking fire. Onslaught and Narrows looked fire as fuck in that trailer.
We talked about this. Sentinels being that very setup-based roster, and
Oops.
I said, is Avengers going to be patient? Because they didn't have to move, Tony. They stayed still for 4 minutes. That's it. You stand still, you wait for 4 minutes, you win the game. You have to make that, at that point you have the map. You make them make a move. But here,
Yo, since like not that many people are going to DreamHack Dallas, instead of playing a 4v4 on main stage, me, Nick, and Takwin should just do a 3-man FFA. Bro, I love this. Oh, nah! This is elite. This is elite, bro. This is so fire, bro. But I was actually thinking, bro, because like I'd love to be able to, like, if we did a streaming booth like we did at a lot of the Halo events last year, would love that, obviously. But I was thinking, even if there isn't, since it's like a DreamHack event, low key, you could like bring your fucking own setup, because that's like the whole point of like DreamHacks and shit. You could just like bring your own setup and shit, and just stream anyway. Think we should do that, bro? That's alright. I'll be there with my old setup. Bringing the whole shit. Alright, wait, let me do the jump up. Ah. Nice. We got all our jumps. I love it, dude. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so nice, bro. Alright, I'm down to load up Narrows if you want, Nick. Then what was what, there was like a Guardian, and was that it? To rob the feature stations? That's actually what we do a lot of the times. Except usually it's not us. Usually it's just one of our homies from like Esports Engine or something. Can you go steal us a headset? Oh, the people are remaking even the Forge assets? I know, dude, I noticed that. Like the old Forge pieces and shit. Yeah, that's not really a problem that I run into on Series X, Ducky, but that is a good point. That's one thing that, like, I imagine would stand out a little bit more if I, like, wasn't on Series X.
And like I said, the disruptor, I love a disruptor, but in that situation, it just wasn't the right tool of destruction, and the 3 players.
Bro, see, this looks clean as fuck.
It was just it's unfortunate, you know. It was a play that didn't
bro.
And Ben's gonna be kicking himself off that one. You know, whatever that playbook is, that play is the playbook. They're gonna rip it up.
Bro, this deadass almost does not look like a Forge map. This almost does not even look like a Forge map. This looks good as fuck, dude.
said, it's 46 to 40. You need one kill. I don't know. You can't take it away from Sentinels, though, right? They played that.
I'm sniping lobby, dude.
They played that.
Sniping lobby, dude. I'm sniping attic.
Had the setup ready. Really well done by Sentinels, and there we go. Comebacks I've seen in this third game. I mean, we've seen bigger deficits in the 2 decades, but that was pretty nuts. It looked like a win. Well, here we go. King of the Hill on live fire for game number 3. The question is, how do you recover?
Bro, I love how even the... Because, like, bro, this is so in-depth that even, like, the scenery and the fucking, like, the outer part of the map, like, all looks the same as well. Like, bro, this shit... I actually love how in-depth this is. Like, in the lockout version, it had the same, like, sort of cliff underside and shit. Because I feel like with previous Forge maps, it's also like sometimes it's just floating, or it's just like on a Forge canvas, or it's just a piece of another map that's like fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's just like blocked off. And they kept all the little spots intact too. What? Bitch. Alright, what are the other ones, Nick? Is that all of them? Oh, you just think I'm finna jump? You just think I'm finna fall? Ugh. Well, my bad, Annie. My fault. But Nick just 1-0'd my shit, dude. I'm taking free L's. Taking free L's.
I like it, Tony. I like that attitude. We'll see if they're able to do that. Like you said,
Fluctuates way more on Forge maps. Yeah, that makes sense. Nah, people are way too talented with this shit, bro. Motherfuckers is way too talented.
Very even matchup right now, though. And Avengers look like the better team in that first game and in the beginning of that second game. So we'll see if they're able to continue that momentum or try to rebuild that momentum here.
Damn, Lixthal? Nice shots, Lixthal.
Live fire, King of the Hill.
Alright. Ooh, Sank. Yeah. I was talking shit about this map. Let me see this. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me get a look at this, man. I don't know, bruh. Okay, see, I see... Because I see this part of it, and I think it looks good. But in the light, this should look like Geonosis.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's like a discussion I've thought about too. Is you know, both are delayed. One is by 15-second pour, and I think the hill is the better choice here because you get this first initial hill, like you said.
I think if the lighting was less harsh,
there's only so many lanes that can come through, and
this shit would be perfect.
But this first hill, the time on this hill, and the setup on this hill is so huge. Now, that being said, Sentinels do get that first hill.
Although, okay, Ring is... This is fucking sick, dude. I love that it's like sort of like stone, like brick. Like you can sort of tell what it's made out of now instead of just forge pieces. I love the little like... What? Fucking trim? Bezel? What the fuck would you call that? I don't know, bro, but the details are sick. I just feel like the lighting is a little harsh. How do we feel about that? This side, I think, also looks better. This is dope, though. Wait, this is all the same guy? Bro, this is fucking sweet.
snaps on the overshield. If that fourth player was grabbing overshield, that would be the clip of the year.
Yeah, who
He was about to get his head taken off. Like
Oh, is Unique. He's the guy that made the G1 map, right? The FFA one that was like sort of like midship. Word. Good looks, Nick. Thank you for knowing all these people and correcting me. I need to get a little more plugged in. That's what I'm saying. Nick knows everybody. That's why Nick is a good contact to have, bro. This is why, bro. I just hit up Nick. Yo, show me what the Forge maps are. Let me know who this is, bro. Let me get in this tournament. Nick is the plug, bro. Wasn't me, bro. Fuck. Yeah, Nick's on my ass too. See that? See that? Don't fuck with him, or it's your credit score, bro. It's not even just your ass; it's your credit score too. Yeah, that little post-game pose with the barrel is kind of hard, bro. It's kind of hard. What else we got? Guardian. But I recognize his name, Unique. Did he forge some of the community maps that are in the playlist right now? Or am I faded? He did not. Okay. Yes, I'm just faded. I do recognize the name now. Maybe I've just heard it on Twitter like through this.
Yeah, that Shroud is just so incredible. Like, if you had tower control, it's essentially like an easy OS every.
He's been focused on this. Well, he's been fucking grinding, dude. He's been doing a good job. Just Pit after this? Word. I'm interested in seeing that version of the Pit versus Empyrean. Because Empyrean is kind of like 343's, like, you know, they always say like it's like a, it's not like a remake, it's like a fucking remix. Not really the same map, it's like almost the same map. But that one's gonna be like actually the Pit, so that'll be interesting. Bro, I fuck with the lighting on all these. Lighting is dope as fuck. All the jumps. Oh, do they have like a little... Oh my god, they do. What the fuck? Wait. Does it work? Can you jump up on this shit? Oh my god. Can you do the lift jump? Oh, that's high. I don't know if you can... Oh! Repulsor pad on the wall? I don't know why I was so taken by that. That's low-key cool as fuck. Like the little cage under glass. Wait! Nah, this is cool, bro. This is fucking cool, dude. Wait, hang on. Hang on. There's no part that's out of the countdown, though. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Alright. And I'm good whenever. Just need spring jumping back, you right. Bro, these are cool as fuck. I'd tip the fuck out of this, dude. This Unique guy might be a god. Guy might be a god, dude. Alright. We finna check out Pit, and then I think that's all of them. Looks like Sentinel's about to win the map.
That is a convincing game in number 3, and you said
Big win out of Sen.
You're right.
Tough crowd for real, for real. Nah. This guy's the Don. This guy's the Don.
It was a statement, Tony. Sentinels came out and made a statement. Do you think it's a mental thing on the other end for Avengers though? Like, they were playing phenomenal. First game, second game.
Wait, that's dope as fuck, dude.
Sentinels really taking advantage of every advantage they can get right now. 4-1. That's a big lead.
That is so cool, bro.
For Sentinels here.
I don't want to say it was a mental thing when it comes
Bro, Forge in this game is actually wild, bro.
Kill everything that moves and try not to die.
I think Sentinels just a great team. I feel like with the unselfish play and
Nah, bro, this is the shit.
Most of these maps are broken down to 3 lanes, and as long as you're communicating what you're watching, communicating effectively where the pressure is coming from, your team can find success with holding. I think that's where Sentinels have like an advanced understanding of doing just that. That's why I really like them in King of the Hill. I think Avengers are good at it as well, but Sentinels has been doing it.
This is dope as fuck. This literally just feels like... Alright, bro. This literally just... I mean, bro, these almost don't even feel like Forge maps. It's so sick, bro. Let's go see Classic Sword real quick. Just ain't nothing down here, bro. Ain't nothing. Yeah, they got the lighting down for sure. You breaking all the computers? Oh, shit. Wait. This is like, oh. Nah, this is sick as fuck, dude. What equipment is on this map? Is there a repulse? Or a grapple or something? There's a bandit over there.
Yeah, 100% agree. That's what comes with confidence, right? Yeah, I think that's what comes with confidence too, is that aggression, right? When you're not confident, you're playing
Overshield inbound.
Confident, you tend to play less.
Alright. Fire as fuck. Appreciate the tour, Nick. You fuck.
Overshield available.
I'm good whenever. That's fucking fire, dude. That is fucking sweet. Everybody say thanks, Nick. Thanks, Nick.
And not only these sniper rifles coming up as well, but also the camouflage. So
That was dope as fuck, bro. The Nick just has to win every game, dude. I mean, bro, you see his fucking, and every single time you see his little fucking Spartan with the fucking barrel. Get it every game. Alright. Ow. Ow. And we're back in the tournament. Oh, is there another one?
Seconds are off so far, off the camo timer so far. A great repulse.
Is there another one, Nick?
Kill that you always want with camo. You want those 100%.
Am I doing a video? Nah, we just chilling. Me and Nick were just
Gets a
Oh, I got
big
you, Nick.
down on Naranko will be called
You just
out
finna jump
there.
around
So
and
it was a
shit.
huge
I got
play
you.
from Sparty, getting that melee, bringing Naranko down and no shields, and making sure that camo is not a
Yeah, Nick and I
factor.
were just
3
bouncing
down
around
for
some Forge
Sentinels, and
maps, looking
Plus
at some of
has a
the
sniper.
classic remakes.
Chronicle obviously a kickboxer in his prime, but this man's just going in, just kicking melee, punching everybody, man. This man coming in.
Nick was just
running
giving
right
us a little tour.
everybody.
Swinging.
Eventually goes down, and so does that camouflage, precision, and swish, losing their perimeter control as well. Huss aware of that, so he's gonna try to play his life, but he's spotted by multiple players. Body shots, King Nick, not gonna be enough to take him down.
Another 1v1 video. Bro, to be fair, the last 1v1 video that Nick and I made was a fucking banger.
One of 4 Sentinels out at precision now has himself a sniper rifle in hand.
I'd be down for the rematch, the rechow, bro.
Weapons. They also have the numbers advantage now with that kill on Sparty, but the trade once again from Lethal gonna even up the odds here.
Because the last time we played, it was that Super Fiesta 1v1 that went 14-14, right?
5 seconds on these new snipes as well.
The Uber rechow, yeah.
For Avengers, as Sentinels looks to take control of their side of the map.
Veronica with the sniper rifle, watching everybody, making sure that nobody.
I'd be down.
K Nick tries to get away while one shot Veronica, not gonna allow that to happen, and bounces right back, but Sparty gets himself a kill. Grapples right up to address the camouflage. It's snatched away by Swish, but not gonna be activated. Sparty
Ooh, Nick, let's do a bro. Nick, let's do a 1v1 on land in fucking Dallas. That's we do a rechow, but it's on land. That'd be a good ass video, dude.
Able to stay alive. We won't see a camo run out of this just yet, but Avengers start to try to find out where that pressure is coming from, and camo.
That would be a good ass video.
Yeah, no camo run, but
Loser takes it in the ass. Yeah, all right, dude.
It's such a valuable thing in Halo Infinite, and Lethal with this
I'm gonna write that down, bro.
On their side.
I'm gonna write that down. We're gonna start doing land 1v1s, bro.
That's gonna mean that Sparty has to sit back on his side of the map and just play a bit of defense here. Once again, we talked about this as well.
Bro, is SQ like that, Nick?
On Argyle, it's huge. It's one of the biggest maps in the game, and what that means is that you have to slay multiple times in order to get these flags.
We are big King J fans over here, bro.
Slay even more times in order to get the flag back home. So 3 down for Avengers.
Yeah, we gotta do some like real life punishment at the event or something. Oh, like on Championship Sunday, you gotta wear like the rival jersey or some shit, like whoever wins. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever loses, I mean.
It looks like Sparty is trying to find any off angle, trying to get.
Can you imagine
kind of free
if
shots.
like?
30 seconds, we will see an active camouflage coming
Oh my
up.
God! Can you imagine if Nick loses and we make him wear like an optic jersey or some shit? Or like an SQ jersey?
There's the second kill now.
So the audience becomes the first losers.
It's 2v2 situation, so he's trying to play with Suspector, who's on the bottom right side of the map.
Loser wears Kratos merch. That's fucking vile.
These kills, these spawns are gonna happen back on the base. With that snipe coming up and camo, Sentinels have to make a decision on where they put their resources.
No, I just gotta do my best to... Bro, whatever happens, the next time I play on land, I just gotta try my absolute hardest to not get ninja'd by Talkwin.
Beautifully played here with the S7 camouflage. Still up. Suspector wants to dive for it, but Huss is daring him to. Sparty takes the attention of the sniper away from him. Meanwhile, camouflage still just sits there. Precision and Suspector on the opposing vent side.
I wouldn't put a lot of stock into it, Nick. It's an online tournament.
One that actually gets it away.
That's the thing, right? None of these teams want to make a false move here because this camo is literally.
That's my personal opinion, though. Like
this next flag cap, or this first flag cap, I should say.
As just an outsider looking in at SSG, even if they were to like lose that and like say they're out the tournament today, I'm not worried yet.
Camo is still up, and essentially you see it. I just heard it been popped just now. I'm not sure exactly.
Like, bro, they would have to go to Dallas and get fucking
in this first cap here.
top 6 or worse for me to be worried.
Well, 3 down for Avengers, a triple kill for him.
Penguin just moved to Texas. Where are the rest of them located? Do you know?
Finally, they get it out, and now they've got to get slays once again.
with the 4 down for Avengers. Sentinels having no option but to just pull that flag through. You don't have to be objective efficient to know you
3 in Texas. Word.
Team goes 4 down. As you see Avengers trying to get right back on the map. Smarty, the flag runner, does end up getting taken out. It is over towards the vent side here.
Said IDK where Bound is. Who the fuck knows where Bound is, bro? I don't know where the fuck that guy is.
Will come in. Lethal ends up going down to reversal, coming out of precision. Beautifully played. As we're going to see another camouflage come up. Hopefully this one
That's fair enough.
Used in, a little bit better.
Guy's just off the grid, I guess.
It was used by Sentinels to get that 4 down,
but yeah, I guess, so point being, 3 of them are in Texas, so they shouldn't be struggling online. But also, like, bro, between the fact that it's online Halo and also the fact that it's not like a LAN event where there's like $200,000 on the line, like, you definitely still try in these tournaments, but it's not like you're trying to play your best Halo absolute lockdown, like, you're not treating it like it's Game 7 of Worlds. That's all I'm saying. So if SSG goes and they get like waxed at the LAN event, which I don't think will happen because those players are filthy together. But they would, like I said, they'd have to go to LAN and get shit on for me to be worried. Whoa! You guys swish? Interesting reach out by Nick there.
Yeah, Avengers know it's do or die time. You can see the urgency in their movement here. But Sparty gets a massive double. They're playing defense on the back side of their flag. Such a crazy spot there too. A lot of like headshot angles that they can utilize. The trade comes out from Neuronical.
Alright, let's see if Sentinels can close this out. But alright, give me just a second, y'all. I'm gonna go take a piss. I will be right back.
So 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They've still got a little bit of time, but Sentinels are literally just walled up on defense.
Yeah, the one good thing we talk about with when you're within 1 is, you know, you start that sudden death. So even if you don't capture within the 2 minutes, you know, you still have a possibility of sending it to sudden death. But it's tough. You said this is the largest map that we have in Halo. You know, it takes what 1, 2, if not 3 rounds of Solays in order to get the flag across the map without involving a camo or a grapple. It's tough to capture a flag on this map. That's why you've seen 10 minutes worth of gameplay right now and 1 capture between both of these teams. Avengers having to do what nearly might be impossible. The 2-minute mark starts now. Where are you?
Right now, Huss is at the bottom of the map. If he can get their sniper here, potentially throw it off or utilize it, this could be deadly, but he opts to play a different angle here. Because of that, he gets taken out. I'm curious on the play there. Potentially that sniper is a big factor. It's not playing a factor right now. And this flag is being pulled out, but 3 go down for Avengers. Sparty with this camo making a big difference here. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. And Sparty has the camo snipe looking at your spawn.
Yeah, Sparty's nasty. I actually just did a breakdown of a video at this exact spot where Sparty drops a kill tag with the sniper rifle. So I don't know if that's gonna happen here, but I'm saying when he has that sniper over towards Bayrep, watch your head, watch your shoulders, watch everything. Cause the body
is it follow edge, Ducky? Or how long?
Going 3 down. It looks like Avengers. This is their opportunity to push up. You have to get aggressive. You have to, if not pull the flag, get yourself in a position to pull it. There's only 52 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, if there's, you know, 3 down for Sentinels and only 1 player alive, the last person I want alive is Lethal. He just puts massive damage into everybody pushing through. They're not to get a lot of control. And they're pushing into the
almost 6 years. That's crazy.
Avengers finally break through, and like you said, 30 seconds remaining. This is their flag pull here. Switch.
Damn, Nick.
Well. Sparty gets a
he said get fucked.
there, and that's going to favor him greatly because all the spawns were blocked. He ends up spawning in an overextend position. And can he stop this flag, though, is the question.
17 seconds left here. Looks like Lethal immediately diving onto that return as the enemy team is going down left and right. Swishers on the opposite side of the map, so nobody able to contend.
Yeah, we know. You know, we all founders in this shit too.
5 seconds is gonna be it. He's at the beeline straight towards the flag. Sentinels are able to read that well, and just
that's a crazy fucking amount of time. It doesn't feel that long because the pandemic, bro. The pandemic all feels like one. I'm sure it's similar for most of us, but it all feels like one period of time, even though it was like 2.5 years or something like that.
They played well.
So like, bro, it doesn't feel like it's been fucking. I mean, 7 years since 2016. 2020 was fucking 3 years ago. That's what I'm saying. 2020 was fucking 3 years ago. But bro, we were all grinding Halo 5, like all that shit, fucking 6 years ago, bro.
You know, on the side of Sentinels, you've got a lot of veterans that.
Because 2017, 2018 was when shit really took off for us, I think. I say really took off for us. I mean, when we all kind of got in the groove and when we met all the homies, and that's when we started, like,
deal with that. And
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, to be honest with you, for me, like, if I lose a 50-49 like that, I'm shocked. For the whole
Bro, I still feel like I'm the little bitch of the group.
It takes a lot of mental. It takes a lot.
And I'm 23 now. I mean, I am still the little bitch of the group.
I'm not saying that's the entire factor. I think Sentinels are an incredible team. They showcase that here, and I think the more series they put in, Tony, the better they're gonna get with Suspector.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was like my man Tony Stark once said, you know, they don't come out hot the first time. You know, they're the Avengers. They have to, you know, go down. Earth's mightiest heroes have to go down multiple times. They have to avenge what happened. So Thanos came in, snapped them away, and Avengers are playing the rest of their tournament in the lower bracket going into tomorrow's championship bracket. Guys,
championship bracket's tomorrow.
I don't care.
Oh fuck.
I don't care what Tim says. I think you guys are.
Hey, let's go, Ghosties. That's my guy right there.
I don't care what he said.
Ghostie's coming in with the almost 4 years.
It was amazing to be able to work for you all and be able to put on some hype gameplay. Thank you so much to the players, because that was crazy.
Is the stream over?
Crazy matchups, crazy upsets. Active, you know, I was just joking.
Is that it?
Do you have any final words for the people at home?
I just said shout out to you. It's always really a pleasure working with you in all seriousness. So shout out to LVT for giving me this platform to be able to cast this.
Hey, shout out Tim and Tony, bro. Those the homies. Love those guys.
So a shout out to the players, and of course a shout out to you, chat. I guess I like you guys a little. Tony.
Ooh, good looks, Nick.
Much. But anyway, yeah, I had fun. Thank you. We'll do this next time.
Hey guys,
good looks, Nick.
We've already seen some crazy matchups. Don't go anywhere, because we come back from our break. We're going to see even more matchups that are craziness. We're going to have tools coming in, the People's Champ, and also on top of that, we're going to have a special guest, and you're not going to want to miss it. So don't.
Bet. Okay. Let's. You said Piggy was streaming, or you dropped the link? I got you. Ultra and FaZe are playing right now in COD. Here we go. Here we are then. Hello? I clicked full screen, it just didn't do anything. God damn. No comms? No comms. 2-1 SSG, so this is closeout map for SQ. Oh shit, yo, good looks, Classy. That's good mod shit right there, bro. Good looks. Thank you very much. Yeah, because we've talked about so much shit today, bro. We've talked about channel point shit. We've talked about YouTube ideas. We talked about fucking tournaments. We talked about like all the Forge maps and that shit. We talked about 1v1 videos. We talked about we've had a lot of ideas today. That's what I'm saying. We need to. I gotta start writing shit down, man. All right. Let's see if SQ's like that, bro. Let's see if they can close this out. Or well, respectfully, we want SSG to come back, I think. I don't fucking know. I'm a neutral party. What was Jay pinging? SSG's up 2-1? Okay, so this is closeout map for SSG then. Bet. Hey, good looks, Classy. Appreciate it. Alright, well that's some fuck shit. You think we ought to bring back some content like that? Because we did talk about bringing back like doing 0 to hero, but, like doing it a little bit differently. Because obviously like YouTube and content and shit is not really the same as it used to be. Maybe bringing it back and switching the flavor. I could be down for some shit like that. Like I said, it'd probably look a little bit different because like we don't really upload like. In Halo 5, the meta on YouTube was like, bro, you upload like full games, like raw full games. And as a creator, like, there's not a whole lot of like work that goes into that. But nowadays, like, I don't know, bro. Everything like has to be so much tighter. Like, you want to make like a lot tighter of a product. It's all about like highlights and fucking, you know, getting to the point quick. And like attention grabbers and shit like that. Viewer retention and all this other goofy shit. Yeah, they're gonna have a sniper. Yeah, he's not gonna want to lift. Alright, bro, the thing is, based on how Argyle normally works at the pro level, like, that might be it for the whole game. Like, SSG is gonna hold. Oh, actually, they're gonna get another cap. If they get another cap here, honestly, this shit's over. Honestly, I'm thinking it's over. That flag's long gone. They gotta let that go in. They're already getting killed off spawn. But because of the way Argyle works, like, bro, SQ is going to be hard-pressed to come back into this game at this point. SSG is keeping up constant pressure on the base. This is looking good for SSG right here. That's a good try. Damn, bro. Those were good shots out of Jay, too, but you literally cannot miss at all. Stellar just floors the fuck out of him, dude. That's another cap. Yeah, this is over. They're giving it up, too. They're wrapping their base, trying to play for these kills. Bro, there's still 2 SSG members in their base. Holy shit. And they got first kill. SSG wins this fight. They're just going to pull it out again, dude. Eco got another kill. Penguin got another kill. They're just going to run another flag here. That's going to be another cap, dude. SQ cannot get a kill. Bro, good effort by Piggy, bro. He was fighting everybody. He got everybody weak. He was out of fucking bullets. But now at this point, you're down 4-0 with 4 minutes on the game clock. This shit's chalked. Respectfully. So Nick, you said SSG was up 2-1, right? So this is it? This is gonna be series? That. And then we'll have to see who's playing next on the mainstream. I like this pressure out of SQ though. Game's not over and they're not giving up on it. U1 versus Complexity? No, Complexity just beat SSG. I was gonna say, did they just play? No. So that's gonna be the last match of this pool. And then I didn't even fucking realize this was a 2-day tournament. I was gonna watch party the COD Major tomorrow, but it looks like we have more Halo tomorrow. Need more montages from me? Like, you need me to like react to montages? Or like you need me to make a montage? Yeah, Nick, but the quadrant tournament is just the EU portion of the weekly 4K. Like, Quadrant is just sponsoring the EU 4K, which is basically just the qualifier. It's the same thing as this tournament, but they're only sponsoring the EU one. So the Quadrant tournament isn't like a separate thing, it's just the EU 4K, I'm pretty sure. I guess they're probably gonna call that game. What did I say about the montage? Were you saying I need to react to montages? Or were you saying I need to like make another montage? Because I mean with all the clips that I have from the start of Infinite, I should have enough clips to make a montage. I just need an editor. Who still edits montages these days in Halo, bro? Everybody I know who makes montages fucking quit.
New and existing customers can choose the phone they want.
Well,
like the incredible
GG's.
iPhone 14 on us.
GG's. We back in. I do have enough clips to make another montage though. I have more than enough clips. I just need somebody to edit it. And Lalo won't fucking edit it for me. Yeah, who are the editors who are still around these days? Because I don't think we're going to be able to pull Max out of retirement to go fuck with Infinite fucking Theater. I don't know if I could pay him to do that. Yeah, definitely classy. I miss Halo montages as well, bro. I'm gonna just have to hit up Snipetality. Who did Frosty's montage for Infinite? Probably Snipetality, or fucking Snipetality or Hastings or somebody. I don't fucking know. definitely need to like when I do make another montage, like bro, Max and I went so like hard on my Halo 5 finale that like that's probably the proudest I've been of like a video sort of in that genre that we made. So if and when we make a montage for this game, like I want it to be like fucking banging. I don't know that I want to put out like cuz like I feel like there's room for like those sort of more casual montages or like daytages, or you know what I'm talking about, where it's like it's almost more of like a highlight reel than a montage. It's just got some like sort of basic editing. But I don't know. I think I would want to make something like epic. Because, bro, I was so happy with the way my Halo 5 finale came out. That's one of, if not my favorite video that's on my channel. There we go. Yeah, I feel like your average clip in this game of like just BR shit is like probably not as entertaining, just like the general gameplay loop. But there are good clips in this game. Like it's definitely like, it's possible to have good ass clips in this game. And I think we've hit some. Halo 5 was definitely just fascinating from that like playstyle perspective though. Or like playmaking potential, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, like this game's still Halo. So the impressive shit is still impressive. You know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Hey, what up, Brandon?
HCS 4K pool play. We're entering
what up,
the
Clutch
final
World?
round. We
How's it going, brother?
G1 in complexity ready to
Ooh,
square
last
away.
match of the night.
We also have tools, and we have a new face for the year. He's been on LVT before.
Oh,
Clutch,
shit.
Welcome to the broadcast. Clutch, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for having me. It's definitely an honor. I love what you guys have been able to do for all of these cups and just provide some entertainment for the Halo scene, and glad to be
What's up, Clutch World? You at Best Buy right
We're
now?
looking forward to getting you.
Shit, what you
casting
getting at
some
Best Buy,
matches.
brother?
Somebody that's more familiar with the broadcast tools. Welcome. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I feel like I've had a fun day of just sitting down watching Halo, and upsets a little bit here and there. And this last match that we have coming up, these next two matches, in fact, I think are going to be fantastic to watch.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you guys get to it. Tools, I'm going to leave it to you to kick it off. We got G1 versus Complexity. All the players are on their teams. They haven't started yet. But go ahead and break down the series layout.
At G1 versus Complexity. This
Shout out Brandon, bro.
To watch out, folks, because of the
looking for some upgrades for the stream. Oh, you're looking for a little stream deck. Looking for some lighting.
The most important best of 5 of the entire bracket, because Clutch, there's one team that is depending on the results of this game going a certain way, and it's a team that not only has had
SSG?
good placings in Halo Infinite's history, but has won 2 tournaments in Halo Infinite. That's right. The Space Station Gaming roster is very much keeping an eye on this match in particular, because
who has to lose for SSG to get winners?
They could be knocked out in pools. That's right, not even getting third.
Wait, what?
Out, Clutch. What is going on over at Space Station Gaming?
That's the question to ask, right? We know how talented that roster is. They are a threat every single tournament.
So depending on who wins this game, SSG could get knocked out the fucking tournament.
I don't even think it's in their control anymore. Gamers First, Complexity, they've both looked
who has to win
so far. And with recent roster changes coming into this tournament for both these two teams, it's exciting to see both of them start on the right foot. They have that new team fire. Suppress is playing pretty well for Gamers First. You see Monster back on Complexity, the pickup of I can't even think right now. The pickup of
Monster and Collect, right?
Collect. I don't know how I forget Collect, but the second you do, he's going to remind you.
Hey,
right?
I'm probably
Complexity
down for that,
so
Classy.
strong.
Could definitely be down for that.
Collect is going to be for this Complexity roster for the long run.
Like I said, bro, I love that
providing
video.
Some short-term gains as well.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's the breath of fresh air, the young gun that's come into the scene and has made all of the difference. But then on the other side, right, we see a lot of freshness to that Complexity. On the other side, for
freshness.
G1, it's more familiar faces with each other, right? Everyone calls this team the friendship team. Suppress getting added to that roster. We all know that Boo Boo, Doo and the triplets have that special connection. So the friendship team somehow gets even more friendshipy. And, you know, I always want to see the opinion of a former pro player, how you feel about these rosters that are built around friendship.
Yeah, as this series gets underway, I think it's big to talk about both of those pickups and how they influence the
Passed out on the couch at fucking,
team, right? I think
was it 6:30 for y'all?
Start with Suppress for sure. The fact that they have so much experience playing with
Where'd Conda go?
matchmaking and just building up that friendship, like you said, there's a level of trust. There's a level of
Oh, shit.
solidarity that's built there.
Hang on, we gotta let the story play out.
We had played together so much before we actually started teaming with each other that it just came natural, and you start trusting your teammates, you start believing in them. Criticism is easier taken from that style of teammates.
That's usually what it is, Nick.
You build such a solid foundation that allows you to play at your biggest potential. There's not a lot
Just
of,
completely hidden
stress as far
underneath
as
everything.
not knowing your teammates.
That's funny as hell. That's adorable.
I love the fact that they were able to pick up Suppress. And on the side of Collect, a young gun in his stature, it was kind of an odd position for him to be on Sentinels, right? Like, coming into that team, yes, he's
You're just looking at like an open window with like a shade. It's like fluttering in the wind. You're like, oh my god, he jumped off the fucking balcony, oh my god! And he's just right there under the blanket.
All be on the same page in that stint and experience this
double kill.
This part of their careers together. So I love the fact for both these two individuals finding themselves on new teams, as a triple kill happens on screen from one of them.
It's always where your brain goes, bro. That's always where your brain goes.
Yeah, Suppress is going to be
Oh my god, he's kidnapped and he's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god.
His ability to take over this
He's just in the other room.
is second to none, it feels like, at moments, and his ability to slay is being on display for G1 early in this game.
But yeah, Nick, I don't know. I don't know if you were here for it. I don't know if you were freaking out over potential missing dog at the time. But depending on who wins this match, SSG could get knocked out of the tournament here. Also, I agree. The LVT rebrand is fucking dope, dude. The production is actually insane on this. I don't know if they said who has to win, because it depends. Whoever wins this match, I don't know who has to win for SSG to get knocked out.
Or on the side of Complexity too, you need to find a way to climb. And this is a good pick, right? You had this set up in Tram, you kind of left your ball guy behind, but that first kill is everything to keep numbers and start.
But apparently it's a possibility. So we'll have to see how this shit shakes out.
These spawns moving towards the back, that front player for his team, and you start to see G1 clambering together, right? 3 players pushing in at once. The fight's gonna go down towards the
What they kept saying before this match started, they were like, SSG, it's completely out of their control, and they're going to be monitoring the fucking results of this match very closely.
That number in his head. How long do I have until G1?
Bro, I'm telling you, put me in the casting booth, bro. Let me go. Yo, Nick, are you down to cast like the Charlie stream or the Delta stream in Dallas?
And they were down about 30 points.
We just cast the matches that have no casters.
Taken. Gamers First finally break the setup, but the lead, it's actually in the hands of Complexity. I really like how Complexity played that. I like the fact that they overextended on one half of the map, right? They saw shotgun as their opportunity, so they had multiple players taking.
And it's going to be a complete breakdown out of the side of Complexity.
Limited areas that they can push. And Complexity was able to not only tie
as they will get wiped off the face of the map.
Making all the difference. Look at that damage output.
Bro, I'm down. I'm so down, Nick.
Down for Complexity, and G1 trying to find this rotate, but the flank.
I'm telling you, bro, my thing, Nick, is that like I'm trying to go out of my comfort zone, and I'm trying to participate in like everything. If I can get into some casting, if I can get into some, you know, tournament hosting, if I can do some sort of analysis, whether it's playing in BTB tournaments or SWAT tournaments or shit that I would, you know, not normally do. Like, I'm trying to do it all now.
control of this ball once again.
Yeah, trying to participate in stuff.
There. Monster oversteps just one challenge.
Where's the Nair? And they have the win condition. Exactly, bro.
Back tower paired with it, got themselves some rockets.
Now, I think, obviously, like, I troll about it, but, like, I think I could actually be good at it. I think I could actually be pretty good at casting. If I gave it, like, some genuine effort. You know what I'm saying?
Stays alive, giving up this ball for now and looking for another opportunity in G1 with
I think that sort of fits into my wheelhouse in terms of personality.
In tandem with his other two players, he's gonna run across the middle of the
just like hosting and stuff.
Open ground, the shots come through. Suppress struggling to stay alive, and now his flankers seem to be left on an island, nowhere to go as Cycle looks to help collect.
Yeah, you could tell he felt too pressed to make a play right there from Suppressed. And because of it, he overextends bottom middle without doing any damage. He gets traded out immediately. And that's allowed Complexity to rack up some time, rotate the ball into trim, get some slays.
Surely SQ is out since they lost all 3 games? They didn't, though. They won a series.
To win a massive kill against Monster. That's gonna
they beat fucking Complexity, I think.
Forward as G1 needs to get this ball out of their hands, but it's a miss. Back toss gets the kill. Oh no.
Or did they beat G1? Who the fuck did SQ beat? SQ upset somebody. I already forgot, but they did. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's been a fucking mix fest today, dude.
No real control right now. These so pivotal to this round one. Falcon, who does it better than Falcon in a one-on-one that's going to pivotally decide the game? Not many. He wins his. Allows Boobadooboo to still rack up this ball time. Rockets are up. But not a lot of time to play around. On the side
yes, they did, Nick. Yes, they did.
And it looks like Psycho's kicked it off.
They beat him in Game 5. Yeah. Remember, Justin was once saying he would want to cast and practice by putting together tournaments. Yeah, he did do that. That was back in Halo 5. But yeah, he ran like some 2v2 tournaments and he did some casting and stuff.
That 70-point threshold is Complexity. G1 spawning
did.
all the way across the map. And Cycle, your young gun with the red gun.
Oh.
And he doesn't even need it. Uses the spike grenades. His BR activates them. And G1 continuing
yeah,
to see the respawn screen.
I think now especially because I'm not like Halo 5 I was trying to compete. But now I think I'm pretty firmly in that like content creator role. So like
the awareness right now to rotate this ball away from downhill.
I would love to get into some hosting or some casting or like any of that kind of shit.
Cycle, he's going to anchor in the back. Can he get one of these kills or at least delay?
I would absolutely love to start dipping my toes into that.
96 points and counting. Colette may just be able to end this game here now.
Whoa, 1 second.
Second left for it to go. Complexity is starting to see the respawn screen.
1 second.
Dubu is trying to save this round.
He's not gonna be able to.
Cycle, the young gun is there. He beats him down, picks it up.
Holy shit.
And G1 fall in the first round. Just nothing to be done.
Boobadooboo with 5 kills on the first round too. You need to pick it up slang-wise. I know.
Damn, come on, Boo-Boo.
A lot to his gameplay, so the stats really aren't going to tell the entire story. But 5 kills isn't going to count.
These rockets going to be so important off the play, and you're seeing Falcon holding down this lane. BR in hand, but it's just not enough to keep Monster away from these rockets. Firing one off right away and really only getting 1 kill off those rockets, but you're going to see even though he's last.
So you need Complexity to win for SSG to stay in.
And look how he does play for it. Comes back and gets the kill.
I mean, that's a beautiful play from Monster. Last guy alive, your only job, try and see if you can deny.
Did you just look up the bracket?
Control going to the other team. He's able to not only get 1 kill, but move the ball into a difficult spot, spawn his teammates back tower, and second off, get a second kill and delay some of the pressure gamers first were able.
Someone in chat said, "Oh, bet."
Won the break initially. They couldn't do anything to help result in the score. And now look at this Complexity able to
right now it seems like Boo-Boo's doing his best to throw SSG a bone here. And apparently Monster's Jesus online. So I've heard.
But G1 has a tough task ahead of him. Look at how much ground they have to make up and the traps that lay ahead of them. Collect able to get that first kill, but did we just see a spawn? No, Monster has that spawn on the other side, and G1 struggling to get forward on the map, and the score just continues to go.
Oh, he
in
team killed.
favor
That's
of
tragic.
Complexity. Collect waiting to come help, but Boo Boo Doo
Bro,
somehow
Collect team
gets
kills
two.
and then his whole team dies. That is actually tragic.
First opportunity here in round 2. They need to take advantage of it right now. They're gonna have an opportunity at what looks like a PD setup with the ball, a full opportunity to push out on the map. Complexity spawning in back trim, a lot of space being taken. They need to find the first kill.
Look at Collect finding the weak.
Collect might be their key. I mean, bro, he seems to have made an immediate impact on this team because they are playing so much better than the previous version of this roster. It seems like Collect to Sentinels and also Suspector to, or sorry, Collect to Complexity and Suspector to Sentinels has been an improvement for both teams.
You can't let that happen if you're gamers first. You have every option at your disposal as far as how you want to hold this setup.
G1 after the change honestly might look a little worse for wear, but that remains to be seen. Like I said, I don't put a whole lot of stock into this tournament. We gotta wait till land.
Able to get right into the spawn, getting kill after kill. Tusk making it tough as he gets 2. And
I agree, Nick.
Come out, but G1 winning the
Plus, we're getting to that point where, like, bro, it's year 2 of the new game, and like, this is the point. Like, year 2 is usually when you see a lot more of like the new up-and-comers come up. Like, if you remember year 1 of Halo 5, the pro scene was like largely made up of like the classic Halo pros, like people who have been playing for years. And then by year 2 of Halo 5, you started to see the Boo-Boos and the Renegades and the Shotsies and the fucking Falcateds, and that's when all those kids started to come up. I think it'll be the same for this game. We saw like a little bit from those players last year. I think this year is when you really start to see like a lot of those new up-and-comers start to perform, and we'll get a lot more of those sort of like mainstay pros. Native Red's a good example of that as well.
Right now of being cycled off spawn with a couple of kills timed.
Yeah, I mean that's when it's the best, Nick, is when we're in the middle of the land season. There's tournaments all the time. There's always like the most money on the line.
Well, Rocket's coming up. Boo Boo Doo Boo's gonna use the mechanic known from Halo CE, using that grenade to blow up the weapon. Now has it in hand. It has an opportunity to stop the time for Complexity. The rockets ring true.
Okay.
Great damage.
Here comes G1.
For G1.
Good damage right there. Perfect use of the rockets. You're able to break the setup near immediately, but now down 50 points.
G1 has to hold perfectly though. I don't know where Suppressed is going.
That's not a good start, Suppressed. Sliding bottom middle.
Where are you going?
For just a little bit of damage onto a player up front is going to leave your players a man down here, and let's see if Complexity can once again have a successful break.
And here we go. 2 players from Complexity trying to get through. Tusk and Monster teaming up for this break. And you're starting to see the rest of Complexity working in synchronization. Look at how all 4 of those players moved as a unit, Clutch.
Yo, Nick, which SSG BR do you prefer? Do you like this one or do you like the first one better?
From Suppressed. As soon as you have that man advantage, one of their
Damn, he just got fucked up.
So you know where he is.
Oh my god, I think he got team killed by Tusk.
It's a very easy break for Complexity. They're going to win game 1 in dominant fashion in round 2, and Complexity are going to take their early lead here in this series.
Absolutely fantastic.
Complexity just rolled their shit.
From this Complexity roster,
SSG somewhere smiling. I like the first one. Me too. I think the first one's a lot better.
Why were they so dominant in that second round of Oddball?
I think they're just so good at pressing their advantages. Like, they're not afraid or intimidated.
I think that first SSG BR looks really good.
Intimidated by, right? The players on Gamers First have a lot higher of accolades throughout the history of their careers. But I love this group of Complexity players. They're almost like blind to the fact that what's been done before them. Like,
with the armor coating,
confident individuals. They
need to. Oh yeah, so you still can't use the season 1 stuff on different cores and like shit like that.
The new player in Collect,
I forgot about that.
His best at the second we started watching Collect when Halo Infinite came out.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Players that recklessly pushes into places and hits his shots. Right? He's almost so confident that it got him into trouble at the start. I think he's learned to hone those skills. I think Sentinels probably taught him a couple of things that he's able to bring to this Complexity roster, but overall, you gotta love the aggressiveness, because usually in Halo, the aggressive player wins.
And so far, I think everyone's been really impressed with Complexity.
All right, man. It is Pine Park time.
It was 8 of the top 16 teams, if not 10. 8 to 10 of the top 16 teams seeing shakeups.
I'm gonna rip the Pine Park real quick.
That all started with these two rosters, right?
And then we gonna get into this next game.
G1, that opened up roster opportunities.
Hey, well, SSG looking all right so far, bro, because we got Cole up 1-0. So.
Both these team rosters. Do you think this is one of those rare win-win situations between G1
And it's a recharge
and
TS
where
next.
both rosters get better?
This map set is low-key kind of milky, dude.
A lot of the rosters that were
This
going
map set
on
is
and all
low-key
the
kind of milky,
changes
dude.
That had happened probably since Worlds. I would say, like, there's very few teams that have benefited from the changes that they had made. And now teams are starting to figure out ways to improve on the decisions that were made previously. I love the idea that nobody was stubborn about, hey, this isn't working. Let's try and continue to force it. Let's stick together. Like, sometimes a change is needed. Sometimes, like, 4 months goes by and you kind of understand, like, we're not improving. A lot of teams did a good job, I think, over the past couple months of realizing that, making a lot of successful changes. And I do think that both of these teams got better.
Onto the Slayer, fallocated with the shock rifle. This weapon going to be determining so much throughout these games, and who's going to walk into the reticle of this gun and who can keep it in control for longer can determine so much. And right now, the new blood of Complexity Collect able to get that shock rifle out of the hands of G1 and pulling it away for his own team.
Someone that maybe statistically didn't have a great game one, Boobadooboo now needs to pick it up, right? He's got to be a dominant force for this game as first. If they want to reach their potential, their ceiling, potentially winning tournaments, Boobadooboo's got to be his dominant self, which we've
Clutch
seen
is spitting right now.
in Halo Infinite and Halo 5.
Boo-Boo's got to be that guy if they want to win.
G1 roster yet.
Right now, G1, look how expanded they are on this map, ready to take on Complexity. Where does this break come through? Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo.
I mean, Boo-Boo literally is their guy. They built this whole team around him.
Shot, but that opens up everything for him. He's going to start pushing through, taking
They're probably paying him too.
in the lanes, able to find that first pick. But the Tusk answers back with a
Boo-Boo's probably getting a bag.
rifle shot, and he's not satisfied with that. The word is out. Sab is weak, and the rest of Complexity, they're on their way. They're taking them all down. G1 struggling to get off this map.
And that opens up with Tusk's 2 big kills, right? Someone that probably doesn't get a lot of credit, gets a lot of disrespect right now in his career on scene. Tusk can make plays. One of the players that, back when we were playing Halo 3 through the throwback days, that really impressed me every time I got an opportunity to team with him, his communication is always on point. He's got a lot of individual skill. Hasn't showcased it in the biggest moments yet, but you love to see him create openings that turn 2 kills into 4. And those 2 kills, he's awarded with, the team's awarded with 4. They're able to create separation in the score lead. And that's the 1 kill difference right now.
Now, G1, it feels like a dangerous moment. You see Complexity starting to play forward. They might have lost their camouflage, but they haven't lost their will to find the rest of these players, hunting them down.
What the
Tusk
fuck?
tries his best to stay alive, traded out in the moment, and it's going to be trade for trade. Each side, G1 able to stabilize just a little bit after this push. And now we're starting to see that 50-50 mid-game clutch. How do you find your break? Who's going to be the player that pushes forward? How do you find your way to find a successful collapse?
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to the power on the map, right? Who can get the shock rifle? It looks like it's in the hands of Complexity right now. I believe Collect has it, but immediately as I say that 3 go down, Sab takes down Collect, and that's where the power and the lead will shift. 21-18 now. Gamers First take the lead for the first time in the game, have the shock rifle in hand, and map control to play around. Let's see what they do with it this time around.
Whoa.
I was trying to burn off anyone that
was
able to find the first, but the rest of Complexity is there just looking too strong. Suppress will be the last player alive at the Gold Hall, and he will reap the benefits. Able to get the shock rifle and an extra couple grapples to work with. But look at Cycle hitting in the back. Suppress. He's right into
Oh, they just fucking spawned on him, dude.
I don't think he was expecting that clutch.
No, they just fucking spawned on him.
He just trusted his team. thought that the spawns had come through across the map, and unfortunately, when you're not careful enough in those moments, when you act too quick, you get punished. Suppress gets taken down, and that was a big power moment, right? Shock rifle grapple in hand, camo's coming up. Can your team still secure
that was not a good play.
It's still on the ground, and it is going to go into the hands of Complexity, and I would say that that is all off of Suppress overextending with that shock rifle going down before it's coming up.
And now Tusk, he's in a prime area, able to
good
play
camo play
forward
so
with
far.
his camouflage. Already finds his first pick, but Boo Boo Doobu's nade keeps him away for now. But the rest of Complexity trying to collapse on Sab. And look at Tusk.
Good play.
Shields to come back, gets the kill, and he's not done quite yet. Looking to find some more.
Good try.
From the flank though might just be enough to stop
Those were good camo
this push
plays.
from Complexity.
Yeah, big kill taking down Tusk there right before his camo fully goes back. Suppress being aggressive enough. Able to spot him, take him down, and now they're trapped at elevator. The respawners are not a good thing for Complexity, and that's an easy 2 for Zab.
Oh, he's looking for the third. He's not going to quite be able to get it, but Collect able to find 2, wow down shields, and almost made it a third. Boo Boo Doobu just got away with his life in this situation, and now Boo Boo Doobu has a choice. Do I push forward? You start to see Complexity starting to get into this map. G1 going to start to play together. But as Boo Boo Doobu pushes forward, there's a player coming in from behind. Complexity are going to swap positions on this map. And Boo Boo Doobu's been trying to find the action.
No, he's the last guy. He's got to run now.
He's been trying to find it. Look at Complexity leading now in the scoreboard. I mean, able to lead a 3-kill push and make it Tusk, making it a 4th. So Boo Boo Doobu just not quite able to find.
They're down by 2. I don't know what this guy's on about.
Look at the stats real quick. It's 9-10 deaths across the board for Complexity, and then it's a little bit different on the side of G1. What that tells me is Complexity is playing as a unit every single moment of the game. If one of them dies, they're probably all dying at that point, right? If G1, a little bit more solo-based plays coming out of them, and because of it, I mean, they have a 1-kill lead, but in my experience, Complexity.
I think he stuck him. Yeah, that was a good stick.
More often, but when you make plays like that and get sticks like that at the end of your death, it really gives you an opportunity to run away with it.
Yeah, Foul just making lemonade out of lemons right there. He was repulsed, remember? And not only did he get that kill, he got the kill on camouflage.
Oh, what the fuck? What is that angle?
Down and got the kill. And that really,
bro, Foul was heaven right there, and he shot him on the fucking C plat jump. Yo, that is a nerdy ass angle.
But Complexity are just so hard to take down in this game.
Like
it
is dead.
Like they have
Whoop.
always stayed true. Always
What?
a way to make this one
Hang on.
47-45. Massive reason because of that 13 and 11 from him, and G1.
Hang on. Hold the phone.
All the way towards long haul. Complexity deciding what they want to do with this information.
Just about to get
Trying
milky for a
play-
second.
Feel out their push, and it looks like Monster might be that key player to make his way around this corner, just waiting for the word. As you see the cross between them, Boo Boo Doobu taking down some of this initial damage. Complexity want to make the move. They just haven't been able to. Both these teams just really in a stagnant pose right now, Clutch.
We've seen some crazy things here on Recharge Slayer today, so don't think this game is over. It's a 2-kill game, yes. But the second one player goes down,
Okay,
all 4 can
Complexity
go down. We
basically
saw
has
it
a
with
full
Sentinels
shock.
versus Avengers series earlier. And Shock Rifle in the hands of Cycle is going to give an opportunity for Complexity to stay in this game. Camo's coming up in 10, and that's going to force the hands of every team.
Oh, look at Cycle.
Oh, he's not gonna see the fucking top glass guy!
It was a trap.
It was a trap!
Cycle goes down. Collect's able to find the trade. But
Oh my
G1
god!
Able to get 3 kills off.
It's a trap!
From Boo Boo Doobu, and it ends up with a game 2 victory for G1. The response so important, as every game has so many implications onto this tournament. Depending on how this one goes through, we could see an early exit, a Saturday exit for SSG and G1. And I think if they win, they're out. If G1 wins this game, this match, then SSG's done, and G1 suddenly, I think, take the first seed, Clutch.
Yeah, it's not often you're able to say the space station
Damn.
fans of Monster and Complexity, but I think they are in this series. Fire King of the Hill is going to be the game up next, and As we've looked as this series developed, Tools,
it's only 1-1, but
and I love what we
that was a
saw out of
big
G1
map right there.
in
That
the
was a
second
big
game
map.
when they had control of the map. A majority of the time,
Falcated made fucking plays at the end of that game, dude. He had that one big stick. He had the pick on the guy who was C-plat.
So they were able to turn that story around.
From fucking Turbine. He was like top heaven Turbine. The C-plat got that kill.
Like
that angle was wild.
Long haul, but you don't have glass clear.
And then Collect flies to help him and just gets his ass beat. Their monster did.
Shock rifle. He got punished for not checking his corners and just assuming that it was clear. Right? These players are playing at such a fast pace right now in this game. It seems to be a little hectic. Whichever team can find the calmness and find better awareness throughout the rest of the series will probably come away with it at the end.
Sniper rifle going to be the prize action of this map, and Dubu's going to be the first player that pulls it away, gets the sniper and position.
Whoa!
And he's ripping heads as well. Dubu takes Cycle and puts him on the respawn screen, somehow able to survive, and well, the rest of his team wasn't able to do so. You see Complexity win the fight towards Overshield, but Dubu gets the time now. Complexity
oh my god,
opportunity with this Overshield to make the push, but you have to be aware of Dubu and what he can do with this sniper rifle, or what he can do by throwing it off. An early play by Dubu.
Yeah, you always wonder what the best play is.
Monster just fell off the fucking map, I guess.
Do you play for the early time? Do you play for Overshield? G1 with map control opted to play for the early hill time. It actually wasn't that much. It's about what, a third, maybe a fourth of the full hill, and right now Complexity able to slay them out, able to get a little bit of control themselves, and if they can get a couple of kills here back green, which they just did, they're going to be able to take the lead here, at least on the first point.
Bull's gonna get some time here.
He goes sky high, tries to stay alive, able to get those shields back in G1, coordinating their
what the
ways
fuck?
towards Sandbags.
That's so average. Just stay down on the hill.
Able to get the first pick, and now the rest of G1 start to play forward. These next couple kills could be vital, and Collect's doing his best to survive, but they are hunting them down like dogs. Falcated able to get the double. Complexity sees the respawn screen.
And this is the guy I want to step up for G1 and become that superstar on this team. We've talked about Falcated for a few years now as far as taking that next step, becoming that Renegade-esque player, becoming that Lucid type player, that superstar that can take his team to a championship and lead them in slays. I believe Falcated has that talent. I don't know if he's ever felt comfortable.
G1 gets first hill.
Really been given
and they have OS for the second hill.
Able to just slay out.
Uh-oh.
This could be the team, like we talked about, their friendship and like the trust that this team will have as they develop as a roster. Let's see what Falcated can bring us with this killing spree and Heatwave in hand.
5 in a row. It's going to get taken down, but his impact was so measurable, and you can see G1 still at the position on the map to get this hill and playing forward to get slays. Sab not
he smushed his ass.
Soon he's serving up some pancakes. The second beatdown's not going to connect, but it makes the player fly away, and Complexity in danger. Look at Suppressed Blade forward for this spawn clutch.
I actually love this play by him. He's going to be able to use these spike grenades that are so powerful. Does this player expect him to be there? No, monster slides right by. Sometimes when those nades are gone, you almost expect the player to be around that area. Monster doesn't expect
That's a really good fucking play.
It's an easy kill, and this overextension is going to turn into a flank very quickly.
He gets to the flank, but Complexity, they seem to have been winning the fights towards the hill. It's getting a little bit rocky. Cycle's trying to get towards these spots. Sab, the last player to worry about. Those nades gonna zone him out, but he has the sniper as backup. 8 bullets to work with. Suppressed feels that first one, and now the kill feed's starting to light up.
Damn, he stayed on.
The map. How does Sab hang on? He gets the sniper, pulls it away, and G1 still fighting for these spawns.
So many individual plays on the side of Gamers First so far throughout these first 2 points. They have to figure out a way to close this second point out, but when they do, you'll be able to see how confident they're playing. Sab on a killing spree as well. Falcated's at 1 for the first point. Sab gives you a killing spree for the second point, and this is G1 individuals just popping off.
G1 having to play back.
How did Boo not die?
Looks like Falcated gonna be the player of choice, but the stick from Cycle keeps him away. But G1 eventually gonna win that overshield. But
wow, he still took the melee. That's crazy.
For free, they make it hard, but not hard enough. able to get into this hill. It looks like this one's going to
He
be
said
free
hard
for
but not
G1
hard
to
enough.
take home.
I'm sorry.
Second point, it belongs to G1 as well.
Would you like me to get harder?
It's a killing spree for
Harder.
Suppress. Everybody starting to get theirs here, and you'll love to see this out of G1, building some momentum, building an incredible lead here in Game 3. And with this momentum, how far can they go in this tournament? It's a big question for me, because the second that this team starts believing in themselves, they're going to go very far.
Boo trying to fly forward. He wants to take care of Cycle, knowing how important these spawns can be for his team on an island by himself.
Oh!
And Tuss sends him to the grave. Tuss gonna be able to win the spawns for Complexity, and now it's just 2 more players to deal with it. Tuss tries to get into the face. Repul sends him back, but Collect is working on the flank. Collect gets there. Collect can only get the trade. And 4 go down for Complexity.
4 dead again. Complexity can't catch a break right now. Not a lot of teamwork coming out of them, and the individual battles are going to gamers first just about every time, whether it's due to sandbox control, the repulse we've seen a ton, the snipe, the overshields. G1 doing such a good job of scavenging for that equipment, the weapons, and putting it to use once they have it.
Complexity able to win these first couple fights. Suppress has to run tail in hand, trying to give his team that B spawn, but
He said tail in hand.
successful at getting them that
Word.
spawn. Boo and Suppress have to work together.
I love that.
Here we go. Boo gets in.
That was so sick. And he's got his shields back. Oh, he got double teamed.
That's a big one by Tuss, but
Look,
Suppress
that
able
was
to stay alive,
a
take his head
great sequence
out
of plays, though. That was actually
sight lines of
beautiful.
that big door player
A little
with
mini
that quick
repulse to like
repulse.
stay
That keeps
out of
him
the
alive,
angle and
allows
get his
him to
fucking
do some
shields
extra
back.
damage. Complexity
That's
doing a
sick,
phenomenal
dude.
job of fighting for this third hill, trying to stay in this game.
Oh, he got
If you're
stuck!
down 3-0, you can chalk this game up. But right now, G1 still in control of the heat wave, still in control of a very powerful position in the small window. Falcated finds himself a kill. Can't quite find the second player as he did some good damage to him, and still G1 come out on top. So as hard as Complexity is fighting to stay in this game, it looks like it's all for naught.
It's one final push. Tuss trying to get in, repulsed away. Suppressed gets the kill. Suppressed secures the hill. Everything going right for G1, 3-0, and now Complexity praying for an option, trying to find a path to victory. But like you said, when you go up 3-0, it almost feels like you have to chalk up the game. So hard to find 4 consecutive hills to win a game.
I mean, you got to play time, you got to play points. Everything's at your disposal, right? Your win conditions are unbelievable right now. I don't know if I've ever seen in tournament play a team come back down from 3-0. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to see it happen. I don't think this is going to be the game, not with how well G1 are playing, and especially not with how well
This is
they're
looking pretty
controlling
chalk,
the
gentlemen.
sandbox, taking away win conditions from Complexity left and right.
No more win condition. Yo, somebody make the fucking meme, dude. Somebody make the fucking Megamind meme. No win condition.
Outside, and every kill just benefits them. Boo gets the triple. Complexity spawning so far away. G1 have all the power weapons. Truly a mountain to climb for this Complexity roster as they're starting to make brocks.
In game 4 is Argyle, bro. They might be fucked.
Field, but there's just players in red awaiting, taking them down. They're able to.
This is not looking great for Complexity and SSG, man.
Nothing that Complexity can do. Trying to get to.
I'm not finna lie. This is bad. This is bad for the script.
Game 3
It's not going right.
Everybody making individual plays. We snapped on the Boo screen when he hit the perfect for the triple. That
40
was the
seconds
one
on the
player
game
I
clock.
Called out for having a killing spree so far in this game, and of course he's making an individual play as we switch to his screen, hitting some beautiful shots. Everyone on Gamers First starting to hit that groove, and that's what you really need for your team. Here is to find your groove on Saturday, hit your stride on Sunday, finish strong. And I love the fact that G1 are going to have a very complimentary gameplay when everyone's clicking.
15 seconds left. I think Complexity thinking about just waving the white flag. Only one more push left to make this happen. Sav with the heat wave can control lane by himself. Cycle finds that first kill, but the time just keeps ticking off, and Complexity will not be able to get there in time. G1 take a 2-1 map advantage in the series, and really a flawless game at King of the Hill. What did you see that really made a difference in that game between these two rosters?
Yeah, I know I touched on it a little bit, but I think the sandbox control was just overly dominant by G1.
All right.
We're making individual plays.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure Game 4 is Argyle, so we will see.
To knock a player off, to knock a player back, like just to throw off the rhythm of that like combat loop is so massive. We saw a couple of shrouds come into play. The snipe did its work as well. Killing sprees on just about everybody's screen on the side of Gamers First, and what that tells you is everybody that is given an opportunity with that power, whether it's the heat wave or the snipe or the overshield, is going off, is playing their lives so well that they're able to get 5 consecutive kills with it. When teams are doing that, especially in a mode like King of the Hill, you're probably going to have control of the area based as well.
Damn!
As you're positioned correctly, and those points just come the way of G1 after those plays are made.
Absolutely phenomenal game through and through, and now Complexity really having to fight from their back foot for the first time in the series. And now it's more a very important series because this is going to determine who gets first in their pool. And you know, the difference between first and second is huge, right, Clutch? Because the difference of playing against a team like Optic or a team, you know, one of the other teams. So I always feel like the first seed is so much more important than people give it credit for, because if you don't get first, then you're basically you have a 50-50 chance of playing a team like FaZe or Optic in your first round.
Yeah, I guess if you're looking at the bracket and FaZe is on one side and Optics on the other, I mean, you're kind of screwed no matter what. It's just a matter of when you played them. You got your hands full, but nobody's unbeatable right now. And I think like a team like G1, a team like Complexity, like we've seen Complexity create upsets of that magnitude online. So I'll resort this conversation to G1, who I think has a better chance of probably at a LAN event getting the job done there. If they're playing all four on, like if they're all playing together in unison and they're all playing very well, they can beat anybody, right? All they need to do is focus on how they're playing the map and what they're able to control. Once they have that control, they're good enough to get the job done. I think it's all about being on the same page. I think Suppressed, the pickup of someone that they know a little bit better than Suspector, and like that friendship allows you to dive into a little bit more of an opportunity.
Well, they
to,
didn't drop Suspector
We're obviously here in an
for this guy, did they?
GS4K,
Fucking Suspector went to Sentinels, right? So they had to get a
but
fourth.
these reps are going to be so important when they get onto the bigger stage.
That would just be an added bonus.
I mean, the time between now and the next LAN is quickly dissipating.
But they didn't
right?
like drop Suspector because they had better chem with this guy.
Coming up soon, right? And
Suppressed,
then
that
after
is.
that FaZe tournament, we go straight into LAN season. The summer is like jam-packed, right? We have DreamHack, we have
Right.
HCS Optic, HCS Arlington, and then the Space Station Invitational.
Hell yeah, I can't wait, bro.
Clutch. I think this is your last time to figure it out as a team before you get put into the fire and go to LAN. So what is it like preparing for LANs? And then once you get to that LAN season, because especially back in the day, you're familiar with the whole gauntlet of running LAN month after month.
Yeah, I think it's odd that teams like got away from landing each other so much. I think that was such a beneficial piece right before a tournament to just grind a ton of Halo against another top tier team in the LAN environment and really get used to like the response time and be able to break things down as a team in person. But I think teams do a really good job of going over some of that difficulty online now with like theater work and film reviews with each other. But nothing's going to replace those tournament moments, right? There's nothing like being in the atmosphere with a crowd on a stage with bright lights, cameras shining at you, with the moment of, hey, this best of 5 decides a lot of my career or whatnot. So those moments that come few and far between, you really have to seize them. What you can do to prepare for them, I mean, it's the little things. It's making sure we're all on the same page about such little situations that we're going to run into, that there's no question as to, am I pushing this? Am I falling off? Am I doing this? What's the right play here? We're all on the same page and we're moving forward. The teams that put in the most hours typically have that advantage. Teams like Complexity and Gamers First, they've been putting in a lot of hours recently. I know they scrim all the time. I talked to a couple of players on Complexity on a daily
There we
basis,
go.
so
Fucking finally.
it's good that although the teams have made recent changes, they're getting after it. They're dedicated to having that opportunity of success.
Here we go. Game 4 on its way. Argyle, CTI. One of the newer maps in rotation. And while we've seen a clear
fucking Argyle.
From 3 to add these 2 sniper maps, and I couldn't be happier about having them in rotation.
Everyone's favorite
watching
map.
Argyle, watching Pitt, seeing the action with the sniper rifles that take place, it feels like it's given a new fresh air to the HCS, and how much can come down to making sure that you have a player that can absolutely pop off with the sniper rifle. Who's going to step up for both these teams? Who's
Whoa,
gonna be
what the
player
hell?
that gets the sniper rifle? And for Complexity, it's going to be the youngest player in HCS. Cycle gets this sniper, and he's ready to take off some heads.
How young is this guy?
We haven't seen this too often. Finally, the clutch gets the camo gets taken up, but normally we see that camo picked up right away. Some time being burned off the clock before it goes into the hands of Collect, where it's immediately burned.
Okay, quick question. Is this an observer glitch, or is someone out of the map right now? Because I only see 3 players on the side of Gamer First.
I think G1 is having a player...
No, it's an observer glitch.
Yeah,
Suppress is in the back of the map.
Slightly confused. They're continuing to play.
What the fuck?
Everybody's in the game. Sorry to ruin the flow there.
Everybody is in the game. Suppressed is literally right there. He's not on the scoreboard.
3 go down. First time I'm seeing it. I'll log the bug on Monday, everybody. Don't give me a hard time.
We can't see.
That was actually funny as fuck.
In the lobby as he just hit the respawn screen. Boo Boo Doo hits the snipe shot to take down.
He said, clearly a bug. Don't worry, everyone. I'll log it on Monday.
On the other side, gonna try to make sure that this flag.
That's actually funny as fuck,
dude. You can see G1 trying to get this grab monster. The return comes in.
Bro,
G1
that's actually so wild. I've never seen that before.
Flag comes back. We're back to a 50-50 standoff.
There's 3 people on G1.
Real first opportunity to
But
run
Suppressed
the
is
flag.
clearly in the lobby. He just killed Collect.
They got the pull. They got it over halfway. Something went wrong in the meantime. Wasn't really able to catch it. The return is
So no Suppressed POV this map? I guess not.
But I love the hot start from Gamers First, especially after a
Look, there he is. He's winning fights. They can't fucking switch to him.
And be aggressive objectively and put Complexity on their back heels.
There he is, bro. He's right there.
Right now, Camouflage coming up in 10 seconds. You're starting to see.
Look, there he is. He's killing him.
Teams, whoever gets these next couple kills, is gonna be able to dictate who comes away with this Camouflage. Sap gets the big win. Camo now up for grabs as he looks onto the cross. Monster taking some heavy damages.
Whoa!
He's trying to knock on the door, but nothing answers quite back like a sniper shot. Monster gonna be able to get the Camouflage in hand, and Tusk with that sniper feels as if the momentum has changed. Complexity now on the attack.
Let's see what Tusk can do with the snipe. Looks like Collect's gonna be in a high position as well. He may have an S7 as well, and they have to. That'd be something to play around, but it's really difficult to push into the enemy base.
Yes.
2 snipers. He actually ends up getting flanked.
Suspector went to Sentinels in place of Collect. Collect went to Complexity, and Suppressed went to G1 in place of
now Boo Boo Doo he's gonna have to pick
the
up
Spectre.
the snipe, using it for his team.
So,
G1
3-team change.
Struggling on getting forward on this map. And it's going to come down to some big snipe shots. Boo Boo Doo Boo looking for Tusk. The head was there, but the reticle not quite lined up yet. But information for his team. It's a 2-2 split for G1.
Bro, you want to know what the fucked up part about it is? Is that G1 literally has 4 players. He's just not on the scoreboard.
Every time a player pushes, he's ready for the shot. Tusk
No bullshit,
able to
dude.
get him to 1, but not the cleanup.
Suppressed is in the game, dude. He's playing. He's just not on the scoreboard. Look at him. There he goes. Look, he's about to get this flank. There he is. He's in the game. He's just not on the scoreboard.
The job gets done. Cycle gets in through this base, and Clutch, why?
Look at him.
What is that pressure that's being applied right there? Boo Boo Doo Boo just not able to play forward. Complexity seems to be surging forward, and now G1 on their back foot.
Yeah, Complexity kept killing Boo Boo Doo Boo's teammates, right, in that situation. It kind of forced Boo Boo Doo Boo to play passively, and he couldn't really find an opening. Collect continuing to get pick after pick with the snipe is keeping G1 trapped in their base. Unfortunately, the guys from Complexity that are trying to move into the base, trying to get that 1 or 2 kills that's going to start the flag run,
no ways,
aren't having any success as well. So Gamers First doing a good job of that last step defense.
After their slight misstep, the Razor back to shitting.
0-0
Oh!
A couple of kills here or there would have had this game 1-0 in Complexity's favor, but a good defensive stand once again by G1 keeps this game tied.
Tosca was able to get the kill on the sniper. This Camouflage going to be so important for his team, as he is going to be that first player forward. Not often are you going to see the sniper camo combination be this forward on the map, leading the charge for his team, waiting for the help. Two snipers working perpendicular for Complexity, trying to find this first pick. But unfortunately, G1 finds that first one. Complexity trying to stay alive, but somehow G1 getting the kill. Cycle with the last
The extra innings Ghost Runner? Yeah, that shit is cringe.
He has to turn all the way back. Look at the flagpole.
That's literally how the Rays just won.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of dropping down to
yeah, the runner on second and extras is cringe.
Threat down there, and the second Complexity go down to try and get that quick kill. When they lose their player, they're going to lose their opportunity at a flag run. And in the meantime, Boobadubu's in their base being an absolute nuisance. But
That's my opinion.
Still trying to find his way throughout this space. He's got his teammate Tusk after picking up a kill that's going to be able to run this. And this is Complexity's first
I thought
opportunity
low-key
at a
the Ghost Runner was only for the bubble season.
Job of staying alive, and now he should get a free kill on the Boo Boo.
The shortened season, like the 60-game
If
one.
they can get a couple more kills, they're going to be able to take this lead.
This flag is moving, and Cycle's trying to get the damage down. Suppress takes him down, but wasn't enough time. Tuss sees the respawn screen as well. It's all up to the new blood. Collect on the roster, looking to stop this flag. Two players from right, gonna wrap the corner. The nade is perfect.
Woo!
The flag, it's still up. The flag is coming back. Boo Boo Doo gets the kill, but Collect is almost home. Boo Boo Doo has to be the hero. Boo Boo Doo gets Stu. Tusk shuts him down. It's up.
Oh, it's gonna get returned. Wait, he's got it.
It's grabbed. It's grabbed. Foul goes down. Monster gates it home. Just one more.
Oh my God!
What a back and forth between these teams.
What a scrappy play by so many different
SSG is still alive.
This Monster getting a touch, throwing it to Collect as he goes down, but more players having to give their lives to get that touch to eventually get the job done. The exact amount of slays come through that they needed. The clutch kills, the touches, the advances on the flag.
Andy rooting for G1.
It was scrappy, and Complexity take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, Nick is team Collect for this match for sure.
Hunted down. And now Monster going to be able to work with the rest of his team to clear the base. The rats are gone. Able to play forward. Monster going to be working alongside his teammate. They find the first pick, and Foul's in trouble, taking some heavy damages, and Complexity are flying forward. G1 not in their base, just one player just allocated to play defense, and Monster's taking it right towards his base. Stick's gonna get him the trade, but the rest of Complexity seeing the respawn screen. Cycle, the only player alive, and Falcade can hear his footsteps. He's coming in for the death blow, but Cycle somehow wins the elbow fight. Boo Boo Dubu's pulling the flag on the other side, but Cycle, he's a one-man army in the back of this base. G1 have to deal with him if they're gonna get this flag home, and Cycle just keeps
Nice shots. What the fuck?
Shots. The flag almost to the corner. Cycle, one last opportunity to get this flag home for his
there's
team.
two.
Two players on top of it. Cycle staying alive for now. The rest of
Good play. Oh, they're gonna catch him before his shields come back though.
Gets between two, getting the damage in. Monster from the back is able to get the kills. Now it's time to get on this return. Nate pulling him.
Oh, they're not gonna get it. They're gonna get a touch.
Are getting the job done.
Oh my God, they're gonna tie the game here.
The flag is coming home. This will be the counter.
Oh my God.
Find a solution.
We talk about scrappy plays from Complexity. G1 answer it with their own scrappy cabin themselves. Trades back and forth. Cycle winning two massive 1v1s to try and do everything he can to try and delay that gamer's first cap, but it wasn't enough. Sab makes a play, gets a double. Monster tries to hop the return, couldn't get the job done. It was too exposed, and the kills came through. This game now tied up 1-1, and another flag on the move for gamers first.
Being aggressive with this sniper on sniper battle, 2 feet away from each other, and Monster's the one that comes out on top.
Ooh!
Still going. It's a triple kill, but
He's on the flag. Oh!
It's an overkill for the Monster.
He's Jesus online.
He's not gonna challenge out for the kill tag. It's gonna be an easy return for Complexity. Massive plays for Monster to get the return.
And a big 4 kills that was, right?
Woo!
This game would have been 2-1 in favor of gamers first, but Monster kills all 4, gets the return himself at 21-15 right now, doing it all. He's even got the cap on the side of Complexity. Was a massive piece into putting that flag in as well. So Monster having himself a very strong game 4 here for Complexity.
Voodoo is going to be able to get that pull, but the answers are right away for Complexity, taking G1 to the respawn screen, and now collect that forward player who gets taken down.
Bro, Andy's gonna lose it.
That line of defense and Complexity's push. It always feels like it's getting stopped just short, but then there's an answer. How does Complexity keep playing forward on this map?
It's so much pressure being applied by each team, I would say, when they have this control. Camo coming up in 10. And
dude, relax,
have been able to dictate the amount of pressure, I think. With them spawning every 2 minutes, it's just so often that a player gets an opportunity at a power curve to create openings. And right now, I'd love to be able to see some
Guys, violating.
You have to imagine that they're pretty strong if they're keeping up with Complexity in this game so far, with the amount of slays on the side of Monster, and nobody really answering it on the side of Gamers First so far.
Okay, with this sniper,
I mean, who knows? Suppressed could have fucking 37 kills. He's not on the fucking scoreboard.
Taking that opening damage, and G1 for the first time, it feels like they're going to have the ability to pull up as a unit. One more chance. Collect taking some heavy damages. The shots from Foul not going to come home. Monster somehow survives. The shot not going to be enough.
Jesus, imagine.
Does find the answer. Sniper in his hands, and Complexity 3 down, seeing the respawn screen. This is the push that G1's been waiting for.
Last player alive spotted too. That's an important piece of the puzzle, but Boobaduba loses his life to respawners right there, and that's a tough one to swallow. The flag is on the move.
Wait, they're gonna stop this. They're gonna stop this.
Sab going down, Suppress going down. Monster picks up a double. Sniping.
Oh my god.
Who better than Monster to get the return again after getting a 2-kill?
Oh!
Advantage for his team. Rips the head off of Boobaduba as well. Puts that cap to piece. And with 45 seconds left, it looks like Complexity is going to have the best opportunity to potentially end this one in regulation.
Yeah, one real last chance for Complexity to get through, and the kills are starting to come in blue. Sniper, Monster, not going to be able to connect, but his teammates are there to help him. Collect gets the kill, and now the base is open. From the flank comes the rest, but Monster somehow takes down one. Falcate trying
I cannot hit the nades.
Pieces, but Collect stays alive. Tusk gets the kill, and now the base of Gamers First is swarming with players from Complexity. Sav gonna do his best to stay alive, but Cycle not gonna be able to survive. Taken down, and now this might buy just
no, they're gonna hold. Yeah.
G1 to get back and to get this return. It looks successful. No one's gonna be able to pull out a flag. We're gonna go to overtime with this is at the moment, unless there's some miracle play comes through. Overtime in our future.
Next round. Fuck!
A miracle today. It's gonna be overtime for us here in game 4. As strong as Complexity looked at times, G1 just as strong. The objective really difficult to be played here as individuals just stepping up on the defensive end at any time. It was a real opportunity for either team to really gain a significant advantage, get a flag on the move. Someone always stepped up and got a couple of kills. Let's see who's going to be that one player that makes the play that ends this game. And Cycle with the snipe, taking off Boobadubu's heads, taking the snipe out of his hands, could be the player to watch.
Yeah, just give him a tiny piece of his head. He'll make sure it comes in handy. Collect, able to pull this flag, but immediately taken down on the cross. Cycle looking for some sort of action to take players down, but just not going to be able to get those shots to come true. That flag looking more and more likely to be a return, an immediate answer for G1. Collect the last player alive, and now G1 looking for their counterattack.
Yeah, I really wasn't happy with how Cycle played that. I don't see a lot of success come from snipers up top attic in this area. You're so exposed and you're limited to a lot of the angles that respawners are having. You saw how far Collect was able to get that flag across the street right there, but unfortunately, if he had had a little bit of help, maybe one player to suppress a respawner that was taking him down, that flag even continues to get further. Unfortunately, Complexity gonna have to think about that one later on because the match still continues. Gamers First now in control of the map. Sab with snipe, hitting the body onto Tusk as well, so he's creating openings everywhere.
It's always so scary when you see the player just keep their reticle still with the sniper, and you're like, I didn't know I was gonna hit. Just short for Sab, but the rest of G1, they're ready for the action. Coming into the base, they're ready to take them all down, but the kills have yet to come through. Complexity open up the trap, and Falcate's gonna have to retreat for now. No opportunity for a flag pull, but an answer on Monster, able to get one player before he goes down.
Yeah, great awareness to be able to head on a swivel, turn your focus from players at the flag to top camo right there, stopping an enemy player from grabbing that camo. Now Tusk in a 2v1 trying to fight for that camouflage himself. And I believe camo is going to go in the hands of gamers first. Maybe Sab was the player that just had it. He gets taken down. I'm not quite sure where it ended up, if it even was activated at this time, but I'm sure we'll find that out shortly. In the meantime, Falcated's found himself a snipe.
Bro, that's why I low-key, I haven't used Snapchat in like a year or two at this point. That was one of the things I hated. Like during the pandemic, it's always like reminding me of like the goofiest shit from high school. Remember this fucking thing from 9 years ago in high school when you were weird and cringe? And I'm like, oh my god.
Tricking all the way down, ready to get into this action.
Please stop showing me this.
On this attack. But Monster quick to find the response. Complexity.
Exactly, bro. Actively trying to forget.
But Sab, he's not slowing down anytime soon.
Bro, this why this map is so fucking. Fuck, this map sucks. I'm sitting here for like 17 minutes, dude. Seen a grand total of 2 flag caps.
Oh, almost able to get him off the map.
You see the vision, the execution could have been a little bit better. I think he short-slided there, wasn't able to cut the gap. But that's a heads-up positioning by Tusk right there to make sure he's not getting repulsed, because if he does get repulsed and doesn't get that kill, that could be the game-deciding kill right there. So a good job by Complexity to flush out G1 from their base, but they're going to have to do it once again because it looks like G1 are trying to be aggressive. Falcated on screen.
Ooh, cycle. Man, that's 4 perfect shots. Boo Boo Doo now has to deal with the young gun underneath the base.
I wonder how many kills Suppressed has.
Trying to hunt him down, playing off the information from before. Finally, Cycle's position's known. Sab gets the kill, and they have to hunt down the rest of Complexity, but it's quick work. Collect staying up top. Boo Boo Doo he's going to try to contest for this camouflage. Collect needs to steal this one away. The grapple was there, but not quick enough to get the camo on board. Camo still down in those top vents. Falcated not going to be able to put it home as well. Camo still up for grabs.
Holy fuck.
Get away with it. Cycle sees the respawn screen as well. It's trade for trade, but Complexity finally starting to get some kills.
Okay, this is it. Don't fucking make me watch another Argyle. Oh my god.
Tusk off of that angle. But a good job by Tusk to just back up and hold this position.
They're gonna replay this shit, man.
For Complexity to work with now, I believe they may even have that camo in hand. As it was on the ground for that long, it is going to go into Collect. He's got Snipe as well. What can he do?
Snipe.
Whoa!
He can take the second. Give him a second, and he'll take.
Oh!
Real opportunity for Complexity. Flags. 12 seconds on
oh my god!
Keep knocking him down. The last second pole.
What? Did he spawn there?
Boo Boo Doo Boo. Last line of defense. Cycle and Tusk.
Boo Boo got 2.
Time we're going to have a little bit of extra time to work with.
Monster's alive. Monster got the kill. No, he got the touch though. Holy fuck, they're melted. They're both dead. Is anybody else close? No, that's it. They're not getting this. They're not getting this. They're not getting this. He threw it at him too.
But G1, 3 players.
They're not getting this.
Complexity can do.
Holy shit! What the fuck was that? And now we have to watch another Argyle. I'm gonna oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Jesus.
They're gonna be kicking themselves.
What are we watching?
Last final kill, because Collect killed 3 of them and had the flag on the move. Unfortunately,
oh my god, man.
Get the job done. They get the
get me off the fucking map. Get me off, bro.
Have a replay here shortly.
What the fuck?
2 big shots out of Collect immediately with the camo. Gets the flag on.
Oh my god, just camo run it bottom middle or something.
Do any more? The new gun to the team. On the foul, and this is just beautiful. Reticle placement.
3 players down. Wait. Did you see that, Clutch? Look at this flag. Look at this. He guesses he's gonna hit this shot, but look at the bottom right of your screen right now. Boom, right there. Look at that spawn.
God. Well, that makes sense.
Oh my god, he fucking squad spawned.
Stop. I'll be talking about it Monday.
He fucking squad spawned.
Yeah. We can't be having that. What
this game sucks, dude.
Who saves the game for G1?
That's tough.
Boo Boo fucking spawns there in 2 pieces them, dude.
Hey, when you slow it down and replay,
yo, Complexity should have won that. Nah, that is highway robbery, dude. This game is cheeks.
Unfortunately for Complexity, when they see that replay,
what the fuck was that? Bro, I'm actually livid if I'm Complexity, bro. I'm challenging the play. I'm putting the match under protest.
you have to be blocking everything, right? I'm not aware of how that spawn happens. But
Right? Are they literally? No, they can't be block. There's no way they're like blocking elbow. Where the fuck were the other two? They were like coming off spawn.
Right in front of your flag path. Nothing you can do about it. And now we have to reset ourselves.
There's absolutely no shot they're blocking elbow.
This time, first flag cap wins the game, but we know how hard it can be to get a flag home clutch.
Dude,
It was tough.
that's
There was a lot of
unreal.
opportunities for both teams, but I mean, both times, or so many different times throughout that game, I should say, you thought a flag that was on the run was going to be capped. You saw 3 go down, but
We gotta watch another
came off
archive.
so aggressive, so opportunistic. We're able to get the sways and stop any real flag runs. I mean, the fact that that game was only 1-1.
At least tell me we're only playing to one flag.
Move as we saw is impressive to the defensive stands we saw from the teams. I mean, that beneficial spawn's going to obviously be one to talk about, but there were
Tell me it's a
several
sudden
times
death.
where Monster steps up, gets an overkill, gets the return. Monster stepped
No,
up.
Boo Boo should spawn elbow. He should spawn snipe elbow.
Several times
Because they were standing on that back corner close to flag.
one player made a play that got a double kill that stopped.
Collect
an
was hitting
entire
all those
flag run
snipes
by
from like the
himself.
corner of their
Those
flag.
kind of plays don't really show up in the
So as long as
much,
as
but
long as
I
their
mean,
snipe elbow
action
isn't
in the
blocked,
series
which it
so
isn't,
far is such a high
they should
level
spawn
right
there.
now to stay in it, whether it's going to game 5, whether we're closing.
Yeah,
the door
no,
here in
even if
game
they
4,
block elbow, yeah, they
players
should
are
spawn
stepping
back
up
flag or
and
under their
ringing the
base.
bell.
Why the fuck is he spawning their pistol, dude?
3 times now. Who has the better opening
I'm
start?
telling you, that is not real. Okay, what the fuck? Yo, let me get a permanent collect POV.
3 go down as well for G1, so cycle with the.
And he dies? Wait, Fal got 2. Fal killed Camo Guy.
They know exactly where he is. Falcated on the hunt. Falcated eats the nade though, and beautifully done.
Good win by Psycho, bro.
To continue to control his side of the map right now. Now that the snipes and the map control is going to be
Bro,
split.
collect
let's see
is
how
fucking
Complexity wants to play
Spider-Man?
this one around.
Sometimes you see players do stuff in game, you're like, damn, I always thought about doing that. That is crazy. Collect was able to get that camo, and now Complexity, they have an opportunity. Collect being that leading charge player. Cycle trying to watch his flank, but Suppress working with Falcon, able to get that kill, and now Collect on an island. No one to help him, but he somehow is getting these kills. Collect finally taken care of, and Complexity's push is finally done as G1 look for their response, trying to play forward onto the map.
Yeah, you want to see G1 be a little bit quicker to advance on the map, but Monster's going to be.
He does some sick ass Spider-Man shit,
some
grabs
good damage,
camo,
and
and then
that's
just
gonna
gets
be
fucking shredded.
Numbers advantage for the first time really in this game for G1. Let's see.
Just gets
They're going to
blasted.
decide to try and play this. They find a second, and as they find continuous staggered respawners for Complexity, this is an opportunity that I'd say they probably squandered not being aggressive as a unit on either the right or the left side.
Well, Sal was able to find that kill, but there's just Complexity constantly on the push. Suppress needs to find a big shot here, take down that forward player. But unfortunately, is it Collect that's on the flank? He was able to get 1. No, he makes it 2 before they have to deal with it, but
Monster's camo. No. I don't think he. I don't know if he burned that.
shuts it down.
Boo Boo might have camo.
Massive play for Complexity. Collect with that flank.
Big kill by Boo to take down Monster as he was activating the camo. I believe he did burn it though, so it does get out of the control of gamers first.
Well, anyways, I started
You know how lethal
blasting.
those camo flag runs can be on this map, and G1's done great ever since. They had just a momentary 4 down for Complexity. The flag's going to run towards snipe. They're expecting the high spawns on the side
This
of
is not good.
Complexity, and Falcon trying to anchor the left side.
This
of
is
the
not
map
good
with
for
the snipe.
Complexity.
He's got all of the opportunity to end this game in gamers' first hands.
Cycle's the only player that's forward that can
This
really
is not
stop
good.
this flag, but his back
This is
giving
not
the
good.
foul right away. Tusk was able to find a kill. That
I don't know why they're not running this,
on its
actually.
way. Suppressed. Gonna get this around the corner. Tusk is working on the front end, able to get the
Press is
kill,
gonna
able to find
trade.
another.
Monster
Trades
and
are
Cycle are
in.
both close.
Boo Boo
Monster
needs
gets
to win
2.
the fight against Monster. The nades gonna be enough for Cycle's.
He's got to get the touch. Yo, nice fucking positioning. That was a huge play by Cycle.
Stop short.
He completely body blocked him off the touch too.
And unfortunately, another 1v1 on in the hands of Monster. It gets the return for Complexity. They do just enough to keep this game tied 0-0. And how much pressure you can cut the tension with a knife right now. Somebody's got to mess up. Someone's got to make a play for this game to be decided. But every single time you think the game's about to end, someone steps up, makes that play on the defensive side, gets the return. It was Monster again this time around.
Cycle working on his way through with camouflage coming up in 10 seconds. These next couple kills are going to determine who gets away with the prized possession. Snipers coming up as well. You see Collect going to be the player of choice for Complexity to have the sniper, and the kills start to go in favor of G1. They've had one good opportunity to pull this flag yet, and now they're looking for their second. They're able to take down the sniper.
What a lunge.
Gets two. They're on the run. Clutch, here we go.
Respawners coming on the snipe side, exactly where you want them if you're gamers first, but they
What
can't
the fuck?
get the touch.
What the fuck?
They're gonna lose Falcated as they push in. Suppress takes a ton of
fuck was
damage
that?
without having his reticle even placed in a direction of the opponent, and right there, because he's forced to back up, he's losing teammates left and right in the
What
base.
the
He's
fuck
actually
was
the last
that?
guy alive at the base. He gets taken
What
down.
the fuck are any of them doing right there?
First, it was pretty sloppy. Someone needed to get the touch. I think he wanted to grapple it towards that street side, but it was immediately shut down, and Complexity's defense stands strong again.
They can't
What is that?
keep getting away with it. G1 frustrated in these moments, and now Complexity with an opportunity for a flag pull. It's going to be Tusk, the opening player. Collect hits
Tusk
the
is hauling
big
ass.
shot to keep this one going.
Tusk is hauling ass. Collect got two. That's gonna be game if they kill Suppressed.
Oh no, just one more player to deal with. Game 5 looking like it's on the horizon.
Run! Run!
Screen. The crosses are coming.
Run!
But Collect has the sniper
Live!
to deal with it. That flag
Oh my God, run!
home. Is there anyone to stop?
Go!
Do it himself. Pushes it in. Game 5. Here we come.
Holy shit, man. The script says SSG makes it to tomorrow.
Collect with the snipe created every
Right?
opportunity to keep that flag on the move. But the more important play was
Jesus, bro, Nick, I thought it was chalked after the end of regulation in the last game. The fucking spawn.
To affect the rest of that flag run. Everybody stays alive, and they get the job done in what, double OT we'll call it?
Yeah, I think that's probably a 20.
What I'm saying, bro. Check the prize picks, dude.
Probably longer. I think it's like a 25-minute game with flag. Basically a half hour.
They're throwing for the odds, bro. They're throwing for Vegas. Someone's making millions here, bro.
Deciding how long this game goes. I've been sick earlier this week. That's why the rasp is there. It's not me adding a little bit of riz to the commentary, I promise you. Throat hurts. 20-minute games don't help, but I love the action. I actually love the high-tier Halo we're able to see.
I promise you, it's working, Clutch. There we go. Aquarius game 5. Everything comes down to the Slayer. Last time we saw the Slayer, G1 was able to come out on top after Boo Boo Doo made that trap play over towards Long Haul. If you're Complexity, you're in this moment. You push yourself to a game 5. What are you saying to the
All right. And we got an Aquarius TS game 5. Truthfully, bro, this series has been fucking nuts. I don't know who's winning this. I have no prediction. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen. But if Complexity wins this, then I think G1 is... No. G1 is fighting for the first seed. So if Complexity wins this, then SSG is good. And SSG stays in. And I guess SQ gets knocked out then?
Team that heavily believes in,
I'm not sure.
group play and
But then,
that they're swarming.
if G1 wins this, SSG is knocked out.
It was Monster.
Crazy shit. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the fucking bathroom. I'm gonna take a piss before this game starts. And then we're gonna hit the Pine Park. And we're gonna watch this game 5. Alright, I love you guys. Appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere.
If we get an advantage, we see an advantage. Let's take the advantage and run with it. Don't second guess our momentum and our opportunities and our windows. And we're gonna have a lot of success here. I think this is a great game 5 for Complexity to see. And on the side of G1, you need to slow the game down a little bit. I think Complexity playing at their pace is only going to cause you some trouble. G1, a much more methodical team in my eyes. And if they're able to control the pace of the game a little bit better, I think that they're going to have more success themselves.
Well, here we go. Game 5 on the horizon. We're going through these replays. I mean, God, we have probably like 5 minutes of replays just from this game alone. But the start is on its way for our 5th game. Who's going to be the icy player? Who's going to be the one that steps up to the table and take home this victory. Aquarius gonna be the map of choice. Slayer, the game. Everything. I have a feeling bad. Sometimes you can feel a game going into a 50-49 finish. I'm going to manifest it in this moment because that's what this series deserves. It's been back and forth through and through, but finally we're on our way. The fight is starting. Collect and Monster working over towards that P side, trying to get their way towards that camouflage, but Boo Boo Doo a strong defensive line at the back of the base, keeping eyes on the camo. And so long we're seeing this action go down, but kills don't come until the last moment. Cycle able to get away with the camo, so Boo Boo Doo feeling from that back base, not able to stop Complexity from getting away with this camo.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo did absolutely nothing there at the start, right? And look how much map control Complexity just took. They got camo, and look at how aggressive they want to be. They're flying at respawners over towards yellow, already in the base. This camo player, he's behind enemy lines right now. Does he know the player's in the closet? He has thrust to play around. Thank God he does, because he uses it perfectly to get the kill. Cycle able to flush out yellow, and now look, wash, rinse, repeat. You flush out yellow, you rotate towards blue, and they look to be aggressive once again.
Yeah, keeping him on the respawn screen. Complexity just can't seem to lose a gunfight. Now the last player is a G1, surviving towards this fridge. The information's out, and the rest of Complexity trying to make do. Finally, Boo Boo Doo able to put one onto the board, and the rest of G1 trying to find their solution. They've been trapped over by fridge, but somehow getting these kills. A Cycle has to stay back and get his shields back. And so I'm so surprised that G1 was able to stabilize Clutch.
Yeah, honestly, a phenomenal job by G1 to keep this at a very close game so far with the map control that Complexity has had. Right now, we'll see if that continues to be that way. It's up to 4 at this point. You need to stabilize some map control rather than keep the score close, because eventually that map
Bruh, we're 2 minutes into the game. It's fucking 16-11 already?
Well, the thing
Jesus
that
Christ.
This deficit is up once again. Camouflage up for grabs, and Complexity with the better position at the moment, getting the kills. Boo Boo Doo's trying to race towards this camo. And Complexity, they drop down to find more kills.
Didn't even have time to fucking
camouflage. And well, Boo Boo Doo's the best camouflage player I've ever seen in the HCS in many years.
Probably in the history of Halo, in my opinion.
It's only gone for like fucking 2 minutes.
Made with camo in tournament play, I think it's bar none. I mean, you could compare it to.
By the time I'm done washing my hands, these motherfuckers got 18 kills.
Leagues and bounds beyond the first two that come to mind for myself, and already starting to have an impact. And look at this, the map control with the camo control, it goes 1-to-1, because now Complexity not able to fly around.
They said in chat to make it click. They both got tired of Argyle. Yeah, that's facts. They said everybody just hold forward, bro. We'll see who the fuck wins.
He's able to get so much damage on several players here, and being a nuisance here, front yellow, staying alive on top of it for as long as he did. It's
all right, Complexity has to clutch this out
can't believe he was alive
for
that
SSG.
long, and now the rest of G1, they have an opportunity to collapse, but oh no, Complexity, they play with each other in droves, able to get through, get the kill, and break out the position. Now you start to see things slow down. Suppress working with his teammate to get into this back base, but Sab's gonna have some problems. Tusk takes him down, and Suppress has to leave. Complexity able to play forward onto this map, and Suppress is trying to do his best to
Hey,
get
yo,
kills,
they're playing with each
but
other,
the rest
dude?
of Complexity starting to feast.
Well, you manifested a 50-49 right now, 23-23. We're headed.
What were they cooking, bro?
The score would say. Both teams having their moments of control, both teams taking advantages of those moments, but right now it's Carside and the Dynamo Grenades. It's the focus for both these two teams.
Oh, nice win.
Is able to get a kill before getting taken down, but kills once again traded 25-25.
Halfway throughout this game, and finally Suppress finds the break. Camouflage up once again. Complexity won the first, G1 won the second, and so far it looks like G1's winning the slays, but finally get away with this camouflage. Suppress puts it on, but a nade from Cycle takes it out. What do you think about that immediate pop, Clutch? They had the numbers and the position on the map. I don't necessarily think he needed to pop it while one shot.
Yeah, you know, it's just like in that moment, I never hate the decision to burn the camo, especially because you're starting to lose teammates left and right. Complexity did a great job of getting a few kills in that moment that honestly could have had the camo go into their hands, and that's worst case scenario. Removing that win condition from your enemies and just keeping the game neutralized.
Win condition, win condition.
Like trying to get his way forward, but just caught in the open field. Gunned down by Suppressed over in utility. And you start to see G1 slowly making their way forward on the map. Kills starting to streak in red. Complexity seeing the respawn screen, and for the first time we're seeing a decent lead for G1.
They're spawning pink 1. This is tough.
And the rest of Complexity still standing on top of each other.
Yeah, Complexity is really struggling to get some map control here so far in the mid game. Since it was about 25-25, we've seen Gamers First in control of a majority of this map, but they're going to be semi-trapped at blue here, and this is going to be Complexity's first real opportunity at a push onto G1 that's camping into this closet, this utility. Let's see if they can trade efficiently. Unfortunately, it's a 2-2 split right now, and as the third member gets taken down, it's going to be all 4 going down. As Booba-Dooba, the last remaining player that stays alive from the combat loop, gives Gamers First once again that 4-kill lead. Make it a 6-kill lead now with the
This is not looking good.
Approaching these final moments, Booba-Dooba finally taken down as that power weapon will be up for grabs for Complexity. Tosca's doing his best to keep them off this camouflage. G1 went on a huge swing and got all those kills. When it matters the most, Complexity is ready to fight for this camouflage. They need to come away with this if they're going to
Complexity aren't out as yet.
This game, and they know how valuable it is.
Oh,
the
shit.
Kills aren't going to come easy. G1 able to find that first pick, and Cycle's looking for the player left behind.
Oh!
But it doesn't matter sometimes. Sap puts him on rotation. He says, hey, you're new to the scene. Let me tell you how to get a kill. And he just got one of the biggest ones you'll see this game. Now the game feels like it's getting out of reach for Complexity. Able to find 2, but G1, that's a huge momentum swing from Sap.
4-kill game, make it a 5-kill game again. Just 3 needed for Gamers First here. The veterans trying to close it out here in this series. Game 5 is usually where veterans shine, and Suppressed, the youngest gun on the team, maybe not have the strongest game statistically, gonna punch 1 more towards that 50 mark. And now that you need 2, can you get the job done? And how cautious to Complexity have to play in this moment?
Sap dissecting into the back. A clean. But his teammates go down. Sab makes a huge play. I was almost like, did a player lag out? Because Sab went big 1v2, but unfortunately on the other side of the map, his teammates fall. And G1. Actually, what am I saying? G1 won the game. Hey, clutch, let's go. Big double kill from Sab again. I don't know why I was so mixed up on that one.
I mean, G1, they took the lead about
Jesus, man. So SSG's out?
Never really looked back. They were the more aggressive team in the second half of that game. They had the control to play around. A lot of it did come down.
Damn.
That map control, and Complexity maybe had one opportunity where they were down 5 at the 41-36 mark. But the second that they failed to push into the util closet, I think it was a little bit of a bait on the side of G1 to, hey, come and get us. We're giving you a little bit of control, but they had Heat Wave in hand. The utility is a great place to control that Heat Wave, and when they were able to trade that out efficiently the way they were, those kills being added towards the 50 kill mark just gave Gamers First every bit of leeway to get the job done there. But Complexity, a hell of a series from them, well fought. And they'll be kicking themselves for some mistakes made, but a lot of lessons to learn here as G1 close this one out.
Yeah, phenomenal game through and through for G1, able to get it through, and I think everyone has the question on their mind of now what? I think it was like a 3-way tie in this pool. Who's getting through where? Did SSG qualify? Well, only one way to find out. I believe the admins have already advanced the bracket, so let's go take a look at the FACEIT website and see what players make it through. It looks like G1 is going to have the first seed. And it looks like they're still doing the math in the back about
Crunch shows numbers, so I don't have to on stream.
Wait, they don't know yet?
Let's go take a look at the.
Does it come down to maps?
So we know G1 takes first. Now the question is Complexity, Status Quo, and SSG have all tied. Looks like SSG is gonna get that third seed. So I believe that means Complexity gets 2 for their team. So Complexity gets through. SSG gets through, so it looks like Status Quo, even though they had a great game,
so SSG's fine.
Do not make it through. And we still have a couple more matches that need to be determined.
Plus, she's fine. They just fucking lied to
I
us.
think our winner's bracket is ready on this side. I believe Complexity gets slotted into Native White right there. So Optic versus Proton, Native White versus Complexity, G1 versus Native Red, and FaZe versus Sentinels is going to be our quarterfinal. And we get to watch one of those quarterfinals coming up. We're going to decide what quarterfinals going to be watched on stream. If you have an idea of what you want to watch, maybe you can pop off in the chat. We'll be watching. That being said, guys, today
G1 Native Red is going to be a good game. FaZe Sentinel should be a good game.
If you want to support us just a step more,
And those are the two I'd pick.
To see if you have a Prime sub available. It's underneath the screen to the bottom right. You just click on that sub button. If you have a Prime sub, it'll tell you right there. Every single dollar goes into the stream, comes to support what we do here. We make sure that that we can keep it sustainable, make sure that we have every
Seems like the chat wants FaZe Sentinels.
to watch. Honestly, it's been phenomenal, the support we've seen today, some of the gifted subs.
I co-sign that.
Really, I just want to make you guys sure that you guys know that we really do appreciate the support that we've been getting.
I co-sign that one.
All those people that have been watching the ads, we appreciate you as well. We're going to go back. We're going to take a look at these brackets, take a look at the chat, and see what we're going to watch. When we come back, we'll have our last match of the day.
Who plays next? Are we calling it here, or are we watching this next match, dude? Ugh. Fuck. I think I'm finna call it there. I think I'm finna call it there, y'all. Alright. Alright, y'all. Look, I'm gonna bounce for a little bit here. Y'all know the deal. I might turn on the stream again a little bit later tonight, but if not, we will be back tomorrow. Fun stream today, man. Really appreciated everybody hanging out. Really appreciated the vibes today. It was a ton of fun. And tomorrow we get to do it all over again because we have the championship bracket for the Halo tournament as well as Championship Sunday for the COD Major. So, yeah, ton of fun stuff going on. So we will definitely be sure to have a fun day tomorrow. But yeah, again, appreciate y'all hanging. I appreciate the vibes. New video should be going up on the YouTube tomorrow. It'll probably be like a stream highlights or something like that. Spoiler alert. So we'll definitely talk about that more tomorrow as well. But yeah, keep it locked. Again, we might run it back a little bit later tonight with some single player stuff. But if not, I will see y'all tomorrow for the watch party. But yeah, appreciate y'all hanging. Like I said, appreciate the vibes today. Hope y'all have a dope rest of your afternoon or your night, whatever you got going on. Much love. Be safe. And I'll catch y'all right back here tomorrow. Gang, gang. Peace out, everybody. Yeah.